Anyone on? Yep.
Morning, everybody.
BFRA TAOP
Hey, good morning, everyone.
ZXZZT VBLT JFU AVGR GMHI
And Kelly is melting.
Yeah, I got a long amount based off of the news, so I'm just waiting to see if it can recover here. Could have closed it under 34.25 though.
34.50 has 20K on the bid. It just got taken out.
AXDX MNRL Gene
All right, guys, watch AMD here. It's at 78.50.
Good morning, guys.
Mid
Morning, Marty. Yeah, this is the short entry on AMD from yesterday. I'm going to take it here. Leaving room up to 79.50, target 78.50. And there we go, beautiful. Already almost 30 cents on that.
ESRT
SPY just printed a low of day cost, 335.45. We just broke down here.
ORCL Tech
All right, AMD 7850 approach again.
EIGR.
All right, just took a profit here on AMD. Partial profit. We just posted a new low of the 7838, which was the low yesterday as well. So keep that in mind, guys. It's the
AZEK.
bounce level.
Tesla printed a new low of day.
VBLT. Again. PME. TAT. HSBC.
Okay, watch AMD here for 7838 bounce. If they don't break it, I'm going to consider closing another partial. Okay, 78.4. Okay, there's a low of daybreak. Beautiful. Look for some continuation here. SPY still coming down, still posting new lows. SMH is trying to hold this low of day, but looks like we're about to print a new one. They could have at 167.45 on the bid, but they didn't print it.
TAOP. BFRA. DHT.
Okay, AMD is approaching the add level. Just want to see SMH come back under 168.
Nice Tesla rejection here. I want to see it get under 370, 350 for an add to my short.
Yeah, I just added here on AMD. I'm still sticking to my 79.51 stop loss. Got a 79.39 add, 2-1. I like it with SPY rejecting here at 335.30, which was trying to hold as a support. And SMH came down quite hard here, under 168. It's actually melted here 40 cents.
Satch.
All right, guys, I just got stopped out of my AMD.
Got an alert that ZM is ripping. Thank you for that alert, Taco Loco.
Tesla pushing 375, just dumped under 375 here.
Yeah, it looks like tower top formation, Simon.
I'm looking right at it.
Worked off 20 MA as well, twice.
Tesla new low of day.
Thinkorswim new freeze of day. I see that under that 372.50 level, bouncing off of there right now. Need some more selling pressure for this to roll over.
Be careful, this might double bottom here.
LTRX.
Nice alert.
CBLT.
I'll try the long here on Tesla. I like it. Target 380 from the 374.50. I'll leave room to 370, look to add 2-1, and then close it under 370. Under 370, I'll reverse and go short, targeting 360.
I'm still holding 2 puts from SPY Alert 336. Thanks, Johnny, for that.
Oh,
See if
today?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
about to make my Tesla short here on this break. It's not once the ask gets under 372 right here. I'm gonna be adding.
Are you on a short already, Simon?
Yeah, I'm in 370 puts.
All right, cool. Guys, note the 334.50 bounce level on SPY. The low of day 334.46, and we came back up. The bid and the ask were the same here, right there, just for about 2 seconds on Tesla.
The alert?
You got the ad, right, on the Tesla short?
Oh, I didn't get the fill price that I wanted to pay, so.
All right, yeah. I wasn't aware that I didn't hear that you were in the short, or else I wouldn't have taken that long. So I'm just chilling for that 374.50 entry. We'll just see what happens. If this breaks 374 here on Tesla, I think it's going to go up to VWAP 378. I like the 374 resistance here. It's acting as a really healthy resistance level for Tesla.
Notice there's a trend that it's about to break on the 15-minute chart. I might be adding on a break of 370. Let me post a screenshot for you real quick.
CTRM.
Okay, I got a 30-minute. 1 second.
Yeah, Tesla looks like a bounce here, guys. Trendline support from yesterday and the day before.
So I see more resistance here. I'm actually not really liking this long as much. For my main trend resistance here, it's literally 375, and for larger time frames, it's 377. I don't really see too much support down here except for candle support at 370. We just got that resistance at 374. Unfortunately, the 374 acting support, when the price was over, it didn't hold. Came down quite hard, but we held, which is good. And now we have a gap on the candle after consolidating. Looks like a mini bottom frying pan. So now we're over 374. I said I want to see this push up to VWAP over this level. It took longer than I wanted, but with this bottom frying pan formation, looks decent. I don't like the increased volume here to save it, and they couldn't break that less volume candlestick. So I think here, actually, if we don't push up to 376 right now, like in the next 30 seconds, we'll pull back to under 370. Notice the struggle at 374. It's real.
You see what I just posted, Johnny?
No, I'm in a position here on Tesla. I'll take a look in a
BFRA.
second. I'm just ready to reverse this short, basically. So just give me a minute here.
Reverse your long into a short.
Yeah, if we don't break out here into the 376, I'll give it like 30 seconds. No, 10K just stacked on the ask. I'll give it 30 seconds more and then I'll just mark it out. I want to see this rip to 376 here. 374.50 was the entry for me. There we go. Amazing.
Yeah, you got it.
There we go. Okay, so I'm still only up like barely anything. The entry was 374.50 on the ask. So I did want to see at least a 20 EMA test, preferably VWAP. I gave it a minute. It looks like the close over 374. So if they bring it back under 374, I'm just going to exit the long.
Yeah, my risk is up to 375.80 on the short.
Okay. You got icebergs on 374.20 that just held Tesla. Okay, guys, I'm out of my Tesla trade. I'm just going to cut it here at 374, even though it's an active support level. I don't want to look at this anymore. Even though I think it is going to rip up here, I'd rather get out of it. It struggled too long here with increased volume, and the candlesticks are kind of weak. So, I don't mind taking a little loss there of 50 cents. When I killed it on AMD on the double partial, and even though I got stopped out on the ad, it's fine. So on the break under 374, I'm going to go short, and I'll leave room to view up. And I guess at that point, Simon and I will be in the same direction.
SPY to view up currently. Let's see what it does there. Tesla is at 374 at that pivot point right there. So just be careful.
20 EMA closed over. They closed it over the 20 EMA there on Tesla.
VBLT.
Here comes 376. Did you get stopped out of your Tesla?
Not yet. I'm in with options, so I have to physically close it myself.
Okay. I thought. All right, cool. I thought you were. Did you say 375.80 or 376.80?
75.80, but it lightly touched. I'm waiting for a candlestick to close above there. I usually wait for a 5-minute close for confirmation above a certain level.
All right, cool.
CRT.
They closed over the trend resistance. They're testing trend resistance here. Spread reduction on the ask. Iceberg order driving this down. I'm getting ready to take a
CTRM.
short here on the break of 374. I think we'll start knifing down. We got to break this or at least close under the trend resistance here. Yeah, get ready here for the knife action. All right, I'm going to take the short right on 374, guys, with the stack here. Yep, you see? They pulled it. Get ready. This is a trend, 30-minute trend resistance close under. Now let's make the move down. Beautiful. 372.50s here, guys. So again, stop loss would be up to VWAP. Stop loss up to VWAP. And you can consider a partial in profits. Remember, it's Tesla, so it moves pretty quickly. But here, up $1.25, well, $1.50 a share here. What were you saying, Ryan?
Oh, sorry. It looks like if this cracks 371 and goes under 370, it'll be, it'll melt hard.
I'm targeting 360 like in the next 10 minutes. I think we're going to melt to 360. So if you're in the short, look for a quick partial profit on a knife. I think we're going to get a knife down.
First target is 366.70. It's holding under that 374 very nicely here.
Wow, I can't believe Apple's down under 114. It's just crazy.
They're trying to save Tesla, but there's no volume coming in, so.
Oh, this is done, man. But they keep marketing in. That's such bullshit. Looking at the tape here, every push down to 372, they just market buy it up. And that's a second tower top formation. That's really good here. Get ready for the knife, guys. How are those puts looking? We're getting reductions on the ask, Simon.
Yep, I like that. Look at those 5-minute candles, guys. We need a 5-minute candle to close below 371.24.
6K on the bid just got sold into.
Yeah.
There's the knife to 370s, guys.
Yes.
So remember, guys, I actually shorted on 374 where there was a stack. So I had said I wanted to wait for the short under 374, but I knew it was going to knife under. I literally knifed $1.50 instantly. So figured I'd miss the entry if I didn't get that 374 entry. No, guys, 370 is an acting support level. I'd mentioned $10 levels from 390, $10 down, all the way down. I like the move down more than the move up due to more resistance, lots of trend resistance levels, lots of candlestick resistance levels. For example, 395, 400, 405, 410, 415, 420. But for Tesla support, it's literally $10 down. There isn't much support down here. So there's more candlestick resistance, more volume
CKPT.
resistance, trend resistance above
BFRA.
390, and then there's less acting support resistance for the bears, acting candlestick resistance for the bears, etc. So that's why I like to move down. We just keep seeing more reductions on the ask.
It's forming the H here on 1 minute chart.
Aries.
Just need him to pull the rug at 371.
Yeah.
Come on, it's approaching. SPY also needs to melt here. A VWAP that would give us a little bit of a bigger push as well.
Yeah, SPY 336 is pretty big. 371 just got sold into. Get ready here for the knife. 370 is incoming. More reductions on the ask. Selling pressure on the tape. 370 just got destroyed, and there's your knife, guys. I'm going to take a little bit more profits here if we get back over 370. I won't take anything else off unless we're back over 370, guys.
Great patience. Amazing calls.
Thanks.
Good job.
Next one. I noticed how I didn't need to add to that one. Instead of adding at support and sticking to the long buys, I just stuck to the to my rules and saw the formation. And I had mentioned that I wouldn't have gone long if I heard that Simon was in the short. I don't like going opposite anyone ever. So even if it's a different type of play, I just don't like it because I don't want that to happen to me. So I just reverse short. I figured I like the short anyway, and Simon's in it too.
VVLT.
So we can both have a nice morning. And we're killing it right now. Killing
Wow.
it, Simon. Look at that knife. Literally, guys, we called
Nice.
this 5 minutes ago. So Simon was in the short. He liked the short. And then I liked the long as long as we're over that 374.50, which we then struggled on with that 20 MA double tower top formation. And just beautiful push down, like absolutely amazing. Look at that hard fell off SPY 336 all the way back down to 334.50. Absolutely amazing. Good job, Simon.
Those were amazing too.
I added just under 336.30 on my puts, and I got 4 instead of 2, and up huge. It's crazy. Took 2 of them off now. 334.40.
This going through 360, guys. It's well, look at this. It's amazing. First profit target 366.20 hit.
Right here, 366 is the first pivot point. I'm taking some off here. I'm expecting a bounce right here. Like 365, 366 level, I'm expecting a hard dead cat bounce to 370. So I think profit taking here is good and warranted. Even on the increased selling pressure,
Yeah.
we see SPYs at 334.50. This is a critical level. Like, this is huge.
I'm actually shocked SPY didn't get more of a bounce today. You're right. If this cracks 334.50, man. Whew. I mean, Apple's melting, 112's coming in. ZM got rejected at 400.
Also, guys, remember this is a Friday. This was also a short week. A lot of people don't want to hold shit over the weekend, so they're going to be selling a lot of volume coming in on Tesla selling as well. I think we might see this under 360 realistically very, very soon, and then head to 356.17. Look at that. They try to hold it at 365, but sold it right back into it. So
CTRL.
They're going to try hard here to hold
TAOP.
this, Simon.
yeah, it needs to consolidate for a couple of minutes before next move down, but the sellers are just in control here.
Considering the volume increase, it looks like this is being accumulated, Simon. Like, there's healthy bearish candles on basically double volume, and we didn't really make a good move down under the 370 support. So honestly, 362.30 is going to be my next pivot point. I'll look to take another partial there. But after that, I'm not going to take anything until 350s. Because guys, like from 360 to 350, there's nothing. It's really simple. $10 every $10 down, take profits until 346. At 346, if we break under, I'm literally adding like 5 to 1.
Wow, that's awesome.
because that's where I made my so 346 equals 1730 post split, pre split, and that's where I did the 370 share
BHT.
on July 13th.
Guys, take a look at SPY. We went all the way up to 336. Now we're under 334. We just broke under bottom VWAP on SPY. So
Lore.
Yep, I just
QH.
covered one more of those puts, so I only have one left to let it run.
Tesla is gonna, the 500 candle is gonna close. It looks like under the critical 365 level. So I think we have room down to 360.5 next, and then under that, I'm targeting 350.724.
Hey Simon, check the trading chart here in the next 10 seconds.
Let's see it.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna push this back up here. SPY
CKPT.
334 is critical. If they get back over 334.50 as well. So these are pivot points, guys. Notice how they closed above the first pivot point, opened below, closed above, and then literally knifed it. Look at that open after the close. They opened at like $1.50 below. And wicked on the pivot point again, closed above that 3% pivot point line. So these pivot points, guys, you know, even though it's just basic TA using previous day's data, they are quite big. I've been using them a lot recently, and look at that hard push off that 3% pivot point. Also, RSI was quite low there, 22 on the RSI. So I wanted to see a big dead cat bounce, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's a dead cat bounce here. It looks like they're using enough volume to signify a nice push up. They have they had a healthy bullish candle there into a gap with wicks above that 2% pivot point. So if they can get a close over that 366, and then obviously the 365 level Simon's mentioning, then I like the push back to 370, 20 EMA. And also looks like VWAP's adjusted here to 374.
Under 362.50 here in the next 5 minutes. There's a big stack of 363, 6,400 shares trying to get bought over there.
Yeah, I see a little bit more now. It's the stock plus another like 1,000 or so.
Orders are not getting absorbed. They're pushing it down here, guys. They're about to rip the carpet at 362.50 here. There we go. The bid just went away at 362.50. I think we're going to go for a low day here. There it goes, guys. We just made a new low day.
Nice job, guys.
Let's see if they hold this 362.30.
Yeah, David.
That pivot point is holding strong, huh?
CDT.
Let's see which direction they pick. Under the 362, we're under that 3%. Over the 366, we're over the 2%. It's kind of rare to see consolidation between the pivot points. Also, it's kind of rare to see pivot points that close together on larger price tickers. Have you taken anything off your position yet, Simon?
Yeah, I had I took 60% off, and I'm holding the 40 as well.
CIDM.
A 5-minute close over 366. I might take some more off. I really, ideally, would like it to get rejected here at around 365, consolidate it a little bit more, and then head down under 362. 110 on the bid at 363 on Tesla.
Well, 10,000 shares? Jeez.
Side note, do you guys know if they're doing anything for 9/11, like moment of silence or anything on the markets, like
Probably
that would
not.
affect this? Okay.
I don't remember them ever doing that in the past few years. You guys? Oh, there's a big stack on Tesla on the ask. I saw 25K at 365.
I'm looking at Apple for a bounce 112.5.
CTRM.
Boom! What a push. They held that 3% pivot point. Now we're at 367.8 EMA.
And we got a rejector out of there. Look at that.
Let's see if they get a close over this 366. We got 20 seconds. $365.91 had an iceberg order confirmed. Yeah, they're going to push this. If we close under 366, I won't take anything off. Yeah, I just took off a little piece here, 366.59. All right, now guys, I'm just going to keep my stop here to 376. Yeah, about 376.50 MA. And I'm going to stop watching this one.
Sounds good.
We got 12K though. The last thing I'll say is 12K on the ask at 368. And just got destroyed. So like I said, guys, you know, the RSI was quite low and they used a little too much volume there on the sell side and it looked like accumulation. So yeah.
Testing a 20 EMA here.
Kala.
On what?
Tesla.
I got a 368.50 on my 20 EMA.
Gene.
Closed under, opened under.
Also, guys, this mean reversion came after the 50 EMA came under VWAP. Also, the push up here came after the close over that 2% pivot point. The first pivot point resistance, guys, is going to be $381.
BCSF.
Which is interesting because it's halfway to VWAP. So VWAP is halfway to the first pivot point resistance from this level.
There's 120 on the bid at 367 just got pulled on Tesla.
I still see it. I saw 10K.
It's important, guys, that on plays like these, especially in scalps, you use multiple time frame analysis. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, and it's bouncing right off of that demand zone here. So this could be a bull trap, though, on Tesla. This could just be a bear flag and continuation flush downwards in a couple of minutes. So just watch out.
Hey, Ryan, you there?
Yeah, buddy.
All right, I have a play for you if you want.
Ooh, what is it?
Okay, if we're over 336, if we got a strong close over 336 on SPY by 11 a.m., you can look for 342 calls. If we do a strong close under 333 by 11 a.m., you can look for 328 puts.
ENLV.
All right, so 336 over that, 342 under that, 332. Did you say
328.
328? Thank you.
You're welcome. In terms of the dates, I'm going to leave that one up to you.
Oh, I'm doing today's, buddy. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think there's no volume on the day to dictate it.
Yeah.
But we could get increased volume. But it's Friday, guys. Friday is always going to be a lighter volume day. On pre-market, we didn't even have 1 million. Like, it was so bad. Not even 1 million volume by market open. We're 40 minutes in, basically, and we're at 10.3 million.
Potential rising wedge forming on Tesla.
That 20 MA rejected 1, 2, 3 times. Okay, I got a little play here, Simon. Under 334.50. I think we can look for that 362.50 push on Tesla. So we're under 334.50 here on SPY now.
Apple broke 112. Glad I didn't enter that.
Because I had told you my my target on Apple, right?
Oh, no.
CTRM.
Sorry. I didn't hear it.
Not intraday, but longer term, I have a $60 target.
Did you
Okay.
say
60 on Apple? 60.
Damn, that's far.
CIDM.
Yeah, I know. But it just makes sense to me. I don't know. Just like 320 made sense from 500 on Tesla, and it pulled back fucking 40%.
Wow.
So. Oh, and like I said, guys, there's
Guys,
a 362 Tesla low of daybreak. There it is, guys. I literally said 334.50 under. We knife. We literally just knife on Tesla.
Yep. Apple did too, guys. 110. Boom.
Boom.
List UBS adjusts Tesla's price target to 325 from 160. Maintains neutral rating. Just got news here a second ago.
Wow. Apple hit 110 just like it did a couple of days ago. Big bounce back up to 111. I don't know. It's got to hold 110.
They're trying to hold the pivot point here on Tesla. Iceberg order at 362 just came in. 5,500 shares at 364.
I think this is just another bull trap. They're trying to the market makers are trying to trap as many longs as possible. And then when we do flush, we're gonna see a massive one because all of the people are gonna be covering and exiting, marking out of.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just remember, guys, it's long over 360 still. 360 is a critical level on Tesla. Like, this is where we want to be taking profits. And the volume doesn't dictate volume precedes price here.
My next target on Tesla, if we do break 360, 357.07, then we have all the way down to 346, honestly.
John Gotti, hopefully you took some profits on the Intel. We talked last night, but got a big push this morning to 50.
All right, guys. Simon, I'm going to be exiting my short here on Tesla.
Okay.
And when you exit, can you let me know? If you're not going to be exiting, I'm still going to scalp it, but I won't alert my longs since you're in the short. But if you exit, then I'll alert my longs.
Gotcha. I'm still in it, so.
I think it's accumulation here. I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable anymore being in it because I can't read it, and I think it's the bounce. So I'd rather sit on my hands on the exit than like look for my analysis to come into fruition. I'd rather not be risking it. So, you know, I made about $10 a share on that Tesla short on partial, and then like $250 on partial, and like I made some partials, which is good. So I'm at my profit target for the day, which is great. The AMD did well, but it just went a little too hard against me. After that, came all the way. Wow, 77.61. Wow. Damn, I messed that one up. I literally got stopped out and it fucking tanked. Wow.
Big.
Oh, well, you see, and if I just
hammer.
stuck to my rules from yesterday, guys, like I took that same play yesterday at the end of the day, and I said I'm just going to leave room up to $80. So if I just left that same idea from yesterday, and then this play would have been great. But I decided to. You guys are talking about Tesla, and I was like, I want to get in there.
Tesla forming an H, multiple rejections off of the 9-day EMA. Would like to see a break under 362.50 for a massive dump. Amazon is looking weak here as well.
Apple's got a huge hammer candle though, so I think the market's bounce. I'm waiting for a bounce here.
111. This is a critical level here on Apple. Right, like literally right here at this price is quite critical. If they get over 112, I'm actually thinking about taking a stab at Apple.
Yeah, I think like the next 5-minute candle. I want to see how it sits.
You know what? I'm gonna here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a long on Apple here over 112.
Okay, thanks.
I'll just start with 100 shares. I'll leave room to 110, and then I'll look to add 200 shares closer to 110. Target's gonna be 115. Under 110, I will close it.
Yeah, safe.
Oh,
CIDM.
110's low of day today, huh? Nice.
Yeah, and the other day, so it's a serious double bottom.
Guys, watch Tesla here. H about to get pulled here. They're approaching that 362.50. So
CKPT.
again, so many rejections. I think we're going to make low day here soon.
It's basically 10 support tests on the 3% pivot point, Simon. This might be a partial scale out here for you. I'm thinking it is, even if it's a contract or two. You have 20 left, right?
I have 15.
15? All right.
Johnny, great pass call on UVXY. That thing did nothing for the last 2 days.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. Yeah, the VIX is like, guys, TVIX and UVXY are like TJ and my specialty. So that being said, we've made hundreds of thousands of dollars. Well, he's made millions, but I've made hundreds of thousands trading UVXY. And it's just like, either it's a day to trade UVXY or it's a day not to even look at it. And the past 2 days have been bullshit on it.
I just closed my Tesla here.
No worries, buddy. Thanks for the heads up. I took the long on that close, 366.50. Targeting 372 now.
SPY 30-minute candle is almost, well, it's above VWAP, but it looks like it's going to test the 336 soon.
All right, guys, on Apple here, I want to see a pullback to 112, and then I'll take the entry.
Zyme.
Okay, I just took a 112.04. So again, guys, just 100 shares on Apple long, 112.04. Excuse me, targeting 115. Well, let's say 114 for
Check.
200 EMA first, 115 for HOD basically, and long over short under inflection point. Stop loss under 110. I'll look to add 2 to 1 at 110. Tesla finally going to get a close over that 20 EMA. Oh, yeah. You want to go long with me here, Simon?
I'm already in
I'm
long.
thinking of taking the long.
You reverse long, Simon?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, I didn't hear you announce it.
Yeah, look at Tesla go. With way too many holes at 62.50 level.
Ooh,
Maybe,
we're getting, hold on a sec. Guys, bot's coming.
What is?
Don't worry, bot's
GXGX.
coming bullish.
I'm in the long on Tesla.
He just got a call from Elon Musk, and he's just like, buy the dip.
Wait, Johnny got a call from Elon Musk?
Yeah. He said, stop talking shit. Stop shorting my company.
It wouldn't surprise me, man.
He said stonks only go up.
I have a really good friend named Elon, guys.
Same. Me too, man.
I'm not even joking. I do have a friend named Elon.
I do too, but it's not spelled the same way.
Yeah, same here.
That's the funniest thing in the world.
Is it spelled alien?
It's spelled like a stock Elon. He's like, yeah, I got my own stock now. ELAN. Tree line.
How many people name their kids
What was Tesla,
Elon?
guys? Tesla's about to launch.
Oh yeah, Tesla's
Nice,
going,
Tesla.
boy.
Like I said, guys, profit taking long over 360. That 3% pivot point too critical, targeting 372.50. First close over the 20 MA. Look like accumulation on the volume increase, not taking it down. It's too easy, guys. Too easy. Apple 112.50s, guys. So simple.
It's so simple.
Yes, it's going, boys. We get to 33.49, we're gonna take off.
Hey,
Yeah.
Citron just came out on NKLA along with Hindenburg.
Yeah, it's expected. We
Sure.
already expected that. But thanks for the alert, David. I appreciate that one.
Yeah, no problem.
How's your day going so far, David? Any trades so far or not yet?
Yeah, $250 on a Tesla put, and money is just printing on NKLA puts.
Amazing. Look at Tesla, man. 370 approach. So
I do
good.
see a little bounce from profit takers that took it from 361s at 370. So just be aware of that.
Target 372.50, guys. Do not look for a short here, in my opinion.
CKPT.
If you're going short, you're literally going against Simon, I hear. So
And me.
I'll against you guys, and Madi. So, if you're going short, I'd appreciate if you don't alert it or just tell us why you think it's not bullish. I'd appreciate more. Because I'll just keep adding on the long, all the
What's the bullish?
$300 if you guys are going short. Because I can.
Apple 113. Come on.
Oh, you
That
got
was
the
a good,
long Apple, right?
idea.
Yeah,
I'm long
Still,
from 112s.
I still have my leaps open, so
188 on a bid at 367.90 on Tesla.
WHLM.
That's 18,000 shares.
VTSI.
Johnny, I got contracts. I got 3 calls on Apple with you at 112. So I might take one off at 113.5 or so.
Have they gone up here?
Oh yeah. I'm in at 61 cents and they're 78.
Okay. Did you just take one off?
Oh shoot. I just took one off.
I thought it was my contracts getting filled. You got me excited there.
I was about to say, just wait for the VWAP projection, but it's right here anyway, so taking off a piece here is fine. Now what I would do is just leave your, just
Come on,
don't look at it for this one.
Are we gonna see click? There we go.
Oh, more money.
Bang, bang.
Shebang.
There you go. SPY engulfing candle in 30-minute. So let's see 336, see what happens.
There's a 370. Rejected once off VWAP. Over right now.
This is too easy, guys. We're crushing it today.
Yes, sir, we are. Kind of sad I didn't get filled on my short on Tesla, but it's okay.
Good thing I came in and was like, guys, long to view.
Sand.
Look at Tesla, man.
All right, I those calls just right over here at a VWAP projection.
I want to sell all my calls on Apple, but I'm holding with you, Johnny. So let's see.
Diamond hands, diamond hands.
Guys, I exited my trades here. I'm not going to be holding anything else. I'm out of Apple. I'm out of Tesla. Even though I can see this push all the way to 380, I don't care. I don't want to trade anymore. I told you guys, I had mentioned in the morning I had a kind of a headache, so I wasn't 100%, but I didn't want to miss a move with only not even 1 million volume on SPY. And you guys were going crazy on Tesla this morning, so yeah. plus AMD from 80 to 78.50. It was kind of hard not to go in, you know. Okay, Simon. Not Simon, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Ryan, if SPY doesn't break out here over 336, I would get out of those Apple loans.
Yeah, I'm with you there for sure.
Okay, and then at that point, you have 35 minutes left on that idea to 11 a.m. So just give it some time. Don't rush it. And on the SPY move, whatever you do, start with one contract. Don't start with more than one. And just look to add at your support levels. You're going to get the calls. Look to add up to 333. If you're going to get the puts, look to add up to 340, basically.
Okay, appreciate that.
No
I'm sitting on
worries.
these apples. Yeah, my average now is 45 cents. I forgot my first entry on
CTRM.
two of them was 45 cents. So now they're 82.
I had the weirdest thing just happen to me. I literally tried to place an order, and I placed the order, and I heard the little ding that it got filled, but it just didn't get filled. I don't know. That's so
DPHC.
weird.
I'm about to go short in Tesla here on the break of 368.
Madi, sometimes that's a delay. I get that. I know that the order went through, and then I look up, and then 10 seconds later, the ding goes off.
No, it literally went under canceled orders. Fishy.
So Tesla's at that resistance trend line that it just broke down. So be interesting to see if it goes back above this.
I actually just took a short in Tesla here. It's in a rising wedge. I'm pretty bearish here. I think we're going to get a retracement back down to
CKPT.
362s. But again, that's just my...
Did you get out of the Apple longs there, Ryan?
I just got out of, I got all of them but one. So I got one left.
All right. Guys, you can watch BA as well. Not BA, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's long over 500, short under.
QH.
Tesla is getting rejected off the 370 level. We also have, it looks like a bearish engulfing on a 5-minute forming on Tesla. If we can get a close under 368, that would be ideal on that 5-minute candle. We have a minute and a half left.
NKLA. VBLT. CIDM.
Well, NKLA is SSR triggered up. Volume increase. You might like this one here, Simon.
I try to play it on the long side today off of the news in pre-market, and I took a 3K loss on that. So
I'll take one more trade. I'm going to short here on NKLA. I'll just close it over 32. Ooh, low of daybreak. Nice. Oh, yeah, there we go. 10 cents. Come on. Let's get 20 cents. There's 20 cents. This is all reductions on the ask. Any buy-ups here are bullshit. I'll target $30. Yeah, and this is the last trade for the day. I'm not going to do anything else. I won't even add to this one. I'll just close this over VWAP, just above 34. So I'm just going to have a hard stop set here. I'm just going to stop looking. And yeah, hopefully I'll come back to this under $30.
This Tesla short is my last trade as well. Gonna close it if it breaks over VWAP over 372. I'll close.
Also, this push up here on Nikola is just a dead cat bounce. They did on very light volume. Literally, the bulls pushing up here are being allowed to push up based on the tape and the way the level 2 is moving. From what I'm seeing, this will definitely reject here. So if you're a market maker and all this bad PR is coming out for a company that you're responsible of exiting 1 million shares, for example, or like, let's say 100,000 shares, because it's something common for market makers, they're going to literally want this as high as possible. So any pushback down, they can literally make money on the down by buying. It's crazy because it's all algos. So any push up on light volume, just look to add to the short. I won't add because I don't want to look at this anymore. I want to go for a break for like an hour or so. Respond to all these text messages, man. Holy. Also, guys, look at Apple. Apple back down to 112 after I alerted the exit at 113, and Tesla back down to 367s after I alerted that exit at 371s with that 372 target. And please note as well that SPY rejected 336, and it was based on SPY rejecting 336.
Yep,
also, you can see Nikola, guys, was literally bullshit. I said this is it's bullshit, and it's back down to 3190.
Take a look at those sell orders that I've placed.
Can you repeat that? Take a look at what?
Sell orders that I've placed on Tesla for the contracts on the chart. It looks so messy. I just posted a screenshot.
Okay, let me take a look.
Yeah, they're getting filled as we speak.
So do you primarily take instead of make markets? You're like buying above, like when you're going to do a short, let's say, or you're going to get filled by them, you're not just going to fill yourself?
No, I already got filled at that 370 rejection. Those are my orders to get out of my position with I'm long on the 365 puts here.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that so you're a market taker, you don't make markets. Like you would rather sell on the on the ask and buy on the bid, or buy below the bid and sell above the ask, is what you're saying.
Yes, when I get in, I usually either buy at the bid or mid price. If I really want to get in, I never like market in.
Okay. Yeah, so I find that when I tried doing that in the past, I would miss a ton of fills. So I'm more than happy to give a premium. And this is just another way of trading, guys. So the way Simon trades, being a taker and allowing him to get filled by the market is not something I like to do, because I like to get filled when I want to get filled, because no matter what happens, I can still fix the trade. So I'd rather get in for a premium, take a loss instantly, not only on the commissions, since I'm Canadian, we get commissions, but on the spread. So I'm more than happy to take a loss to get in when I want to get in. And it's just a different way to trade. You know, if it's pre-market, I'll be honest, pre-market and after hours, I like getting in like a taker. So pre-market, after hours, I'm a taker. Market hours, I'm a maker.
I'm somewhat similar to Simon. I go in, like, most of the time I'm actually in the middle between the bid and ask, unless I can get filled at the bid.
CIDM.
Well, here's the thing. When you're in between the bid and the ask, that in between is a new bid prop. You're literally asking like you're changing the price. So let's say the price of Tesla here, 367 to 367.43. If you put a buy order at 367.20, the new price is 367.20. So it's not that you're buying in between, you're actually bid propping it. And you're the new bidder. You guys understand?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
It's the same for opposite on the ask. If you guys are going to short on the ask, but in between, it's the new ask prop down. That's all. So always remember that, guys.
Johnny, keep in mind, they're also trading options, I think. So their spreads are a lot bigger. So for them to be a maker, they're taking a huge premium.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know, but it's not like they only trade options, right?
Well,
and this is
seems like
primarily
they
for
do.
individuals. Well, this is like for everyone listening to the call. We have like, what, 200 people listening?
Yeah, I'm just talking about Simon and Mahdi.
Yeah, I actually, like, when I'm trading shares, I'll go on to ask.
Oh, yeah.
Unless the spread is too big, then I just don't take a trade.
Just even marketing in and just get me filled, please.
Yeah, it just, guys, it always just depends on, for me, it's going to be on volatility. You know, if I see volume increase, I'm happy to take a trade.
Yeah, because you're saying that, Johnny, because you don't want to miss the entry.
Yeah,
Right.
because I can just fix it anyway, just reduce size. But guys, look at MKLA. I mentioned the short, and we're at 31.20s. Amazing.
Nice.
Nice job.
ZUMZ.
Taco Cat's asking if I could take a quick look at AMD before my break.
NKLA.
Guys, Nikola 30. This actually might halt, guys. You gotta be really careful on Nikola if you guys are trading it.
Tesla's just consolidating.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it
VITL.
moves above 369 or below 366 here. I'm gonna stick to my short unless we break above 369. Which contracts are you in, Marty?
I'm actually in no position right now.
CTRM.
That's sometimes the best position to be in. No position.
Yes, sir. I closed my long at the break under view up.
Yeah, I closed my long at view out projection as well. Looks like finally sellers are taking control here of Tesla.
Yeah, watch for bottom Bollinger Band extension.
Using the Bollinger Bands on the 1 minute or which time frame are you using them on?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Gotcha. I usually only use them on a 5 and a 15-minute chart to identify.
I recommend the 1 minute, the 2 minute, and every other time frame for Bollinger Band
BXMT.
space. Literally, Bollinger Bands are incredible.
Yeah, I like them on the 1 minute because you could see where they would start accelerating selling when it goes under the bottom over the top. It'll go on the longer side.
Give me 360-250s here on Tesla, please.
There is that extension, but quickly bounced off of 365.
Nicola.
Was that supposed to be like a Ricola sound? Ricola.
Exactly. 31.
Are you in the short? Who's in the short with me on Nikola?
In spirit, I am.
Yeah,
Johnny.
you know,
In
it,
spirit.
unless you're trading CFDs, it's going to be hard to get in unless you're going to get in on the ask.
Amazon also approached
CIDM.
at a low day at 31.40, so it's at 31.54 right now. Still has a little room to go, just putting it out there, giving you guys an alert.
Thanks for the heads up. I actually like Amazon at this price, 31.50. I like it for a long. It's failed to break, like to really take control under 31.50 way too many times today. So I think we'll just range here for a little bit, but I like the long on Amazon over 31.50. And then not as much on the short side today, but if we do break under 31.30, then I would look to short under 31.30 with room up to 31.50. Just reduce the size.
I like the
Johnny
breakout.
SPY hit 334. Sorry, Johnny SPY hit 334.5, your pivot point, and got a big buy up.
334.5 is not a pivot point on SPY. 334.5 is a critical support level. It's not a pivot point, guys.
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry. You're right. My bad.
No worries. And then 336 is an inflection point. It's also the middle of my box play. Look at Tesla, guys.
Still liking it as long as it holds under that 9-day EMA.
Are you still in the long?
I'm in a short.
EFRA.
Oh, okay. So you guys did a long up at view up and went short?
Yeah, I shorted it on the break out of that rising wedge at 369.
All right, cool. All right, this
Be right back,
366 is that first pivot point level on Tesla?
Over 368 on a bid on Tesla. I'll close there if it gets there.
Nicola testing the 10 EMA. Closed over.
Watch SPY approaching 336 again from the 334.50 level. Hey, you got your 368 bid prop on Tesla, Simon. Did you get it?
No, I didn't. I took size off at $5 a contract. So I was initially in with 25 contracts. I have 10 left.
All right.
Looks like it's double topping here. On the first bounce off of 363, we hit 368.75, and now we are potentially forming a head and shoulders here, which is a bearish candlestick, chart pattern. So I want to see what happens here at 368.50 level. If we get rejected, then we can, confirm the head and shoulders if we head down to 365 and break below that.
Nicola testing the 20 EMA now.
All right, Simon, if this, I'm actually inclined to go on a Tesla play short here. I'm going to give it a minute and a half. If it breaks 367, I'm going to take it. Or if it closes under 367, the next minute and a half, I'm going to go short on Tesla. Oh, this one, Simon, I think try and hold on longer if you can. But if 367 doesn't break under, then I like the push back to 371. So I'll give it another minute and 15 seconds. At 371, I'll look to go short. Let's view up. Oh man, I want to stop, but it's only 10:45. I don't really have much going on until later in the day. All right, Nicola here, 20 EMA. I just added here on Nikola 3196. Guys, I just added what I took off. Keep in mind. Tesla 336. Oh, sorry, not Tesla. Spy. Sorry.
FRTA.
Yeah, I was about to be like, you're like $40 off there.
Oh, there is the push up on. So, like I said, I want to see it push to under 367 in the next minute and a half. The minute and a half went, and we ripped up to VWAP. So I was looking for a short around VWAP. So I'll take it here, 369s. Target 366. I'll close over the 100 EMA, so 372-ish. Actually, I'll do 372.50, which was one of my
SMB.
partial scale outs where I bought. So I'd want to exit there. I won't add to this play. Seven minutes straight buying pressure. And all these candlesticks are, except for the one close over the 20 MA, everything's weak. All weak bullish candles, except for the one that closed over 20 MA at 1041, and then one that closed over the 50 MA at 1044.
ESRT. PCVX.
You got iceberg order at 370 by Arca on Tesla.
BFRA.
That's going to ask at 371. I might close it here on the break of you up.
Damn, what a push.
It's a VWAP test, 50 MA test. Sorry, 100 MA test. See if they close over VWAP here. Got 8 seconds to go. Got 370.92. 370.91.
Okay, minus 370.20.
All right, that's close enough. They closed it there over VWAP, but below the 100 EMA. They opened it above the 100 EMA, and let's see them engulf. If they engulf this under 370, be very careful on the long side. There is a massive stack getting sold into on Nikola, 3190. Had 100K that just got destroyed. SPY 336 testing. Hey Dan, are you on? Are you watching SPY here? I want your input on this.
Hey, buddy, I'm here.
Hey, what's up, Dan? How's it going, buddy?
Not much.
Are you in a nature preserve? Because I hear crickets in the background.
Okay, I just got stopped out of Tesla here. Nikola tank though on the ad, amazing, back to 3150.
CKPT. CIDM.
I'm taking one SPY put, 336, just one. Nope.
You gotta wait
deal.
until 11 a.m. Remember, don't jump the gun on that one, Ryan. Wait until 11.
Okay, I'll wait.
The idea was if it's over 336, get calls, right? If it's under, then you can go for puts.
Okay, wait. Let's see how this finishes out in the next 10 minutes.
I think the hourly candle is quite important on this one.
Okay.
Tesla is approaching a pivot, just under 374.
Got 200 EMA at 375 on Tesla. Okay, there's news on the Indian government. All right, guys, I'm 3150 break under on Nikola. I'm going to do one more ad. Today's been a good day, and I'm not going to take anything else after 11 probably. So I just hate when companies get blasted on PR with all this fraud. Like it's not good. They shouldn't be doing this fraud. So when that comes out, I like to try and destroy them by shorting them.
DMYT. BFRA.
Hey Dan, what do you think about SPY here?
Sorry, I was just fighting the crickets. Yeah, spies have resistance, 330, 680. I would like to see it break out above that for continuation, a bullish continuation. Seems like 334.50 has been a huge number. So well done on that number, identifying that point.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that was the key level I had mentioned yesterday, between the 331 and the 330. Or was it 336? I think, or 334 and 336. I can't remember. Nikola 3150. I'm about to add. I missed that push under, but it looks like I lucked out because they're ripping it back up 20 MA. It's in the middle of the range here, 3175, so I want to consider taking an entry until 3150 under or back to 32. But I want to get on more shorts here.
No, the big push on Nikola.
Dead cat balance on light volume. I'm going to add to this on the break under 32 or the test of 3250. Remember, 3230 is the last resistance that failed.
Wait, so what's the news on this one? What was the fraud?
Search Hindenburg sell-off report or short report.
So, like, this was the one that was 2 days ago. GM invested like $10 billion in, right? And then it popped like their 20%.
Yep. And then Hindenburg came out and said it's all bullshit fraud. See, that's not how a CEO is supposed to talk online. You know, the way it works in life, guys, is your reputation is more important than anything. So when you're going to say F the haters because you're trying to keep your stock up, it's not a good look to potential future investors, other companies to invest in this company. Like, this guy's taking it personally, even though it's a corporation, and a corporation is separate from a person. It doesn't matter if you're the CEO, if you're the owner, it doesn't matter. We're separate. It's like its own human being. It's literally, which is why limited liability exists. So, yeah, anyone who's going to take, like, this, what he's posting, all this bullshit he's posting, is telling me he's just more full of shit. This is how someone that's frauding the public would react. Someone that doesn't have anything to hide wouldn't even respond. Well, that's the way I look at it anyway. Okay, 3250 idea here for the add-on Nikola short. Even though there's healthy bullish candles here and the close over, we got a 100 EMA coming under VWAP here, so it's a mean reversion before the cross. We got the cross, and I'll take this ad now, 3230 break under.
Yeah, he was. What did he say? They're just mad because we're changing the future or something like that.
I don't know. Listen, I don't listen to other analysts report unless it's TJ. So I don't care if it's a short seller saying, this is all this stuff. It's all fraud. I don't care about the company. I just want to see how the volume reacts. So what happened today? Nikola tanked. That's it. That's unfortunate. We didn't get back under 3230. I'm still holding these ads here. And if we get back under 3230, I will look to add to this. So we close over 50 EMA. Next test would be 33 candle resistance. And then VWAP, but still stopping out at 34. So guys, just watch Nikola here. If it comes under 3230, I think we'll knife down to under 32, just like we did last. Okay, I just added 3226.
SPY back under 336, waiting for 11 a.m.
That's why we wait. You can even do a spread, if you want to.
Yeah, true.
I'm not the best for that one, though. You might want to talk to Simon or Andrew, or actually Dan. Dan, what do you think about a spread play here on SPY? 328 puts and 342 calls.
What day expire?
I'm gonna leave that one to you guys.
Maybe like 2 weeks out.
Going to test VWAP here in a minute.
There's the 11 a.m. Right now, so we're under 336. So the analysis for me says, let me double check the SPY chart once. Let me just double check here. Like we're over VWAP still, healthy bearish candles. I think you're good. I think you can look for that. And you don't have to go for 328. You can look for shorter ones, but I'm thinking 328 puts.
Well, I'm thinking of taking a 336 put just for scalp until, 1 or something.
Up to you. But with this move, I was waiting for 336 close over or close under. Actually, what was the exact? Someone posted it for me before when I announced it.
What, high of day?
Just give me 1 second.
BXMT.
Okay, no, this was supposed to look for, it was 333 by 11 a.m., get 328 puts, not under 336. So yeah, I think since we're under 336, do the shorter term ones like not shorter term, like the closer strike instead of 328. Look for like you said, 336 or 330. I like 334 as well. 334 is really nice. So yeah, you could try a spread here for 340 to 338 to 334, or just puts the 334 is I think we go down to 334. But remember, guys, September 11th. I think historically the markets have ripped on this date. And I don't know if you guys see this, but SPY has a massive candlestick. Okay, I see a 26-cent gap on SPY candle. Can someone confirm, please?
I don't see it, actually.
I'm checking right now.
It looks like we close at 335.85. And then.
So at 11 a.m., I have a close of 335.65. At 11:01 a.m., I have an open of 335.91.
Yeah, there is a 20-cent gap.
Holy shit. You guys, this is a huge, look at how it just launched.
CIDM.
Gaps on candlesticks, guys, is a huge indicator for me, especially for tickers that should be trading 1 penny at a time. That's one of the biggest gaps I've ever seen on SPY. Look for a hard push. But still, 336 needs to hold.
Wait, where do you guys see the gap? You're not counting the wicks, right? You're just counting the bar.
Open to close. I posted it in the trading chat.
Okay, I'll look.
What time frame is that on, Johnny?
1 minute.
Oh, okay. No, okay, got it.
Of course, you're not going to see gaps on a 5 minute, really. Or, you will, but not as much. Unless it's a big spread ticker.
Gotcha. Thanks. Yeah, no, because I had the 5:15 and the 30 open, so I was wondering. But yeah, thanks, Johnny. Appreciate it.
So look at my chart. Same one.
Yeah, let me refresh my broker. Or maybe your guys just isn't as good as mine. And I get to see other stuff.
That's jokes.
Yeah, no,
I'm sure that's the case.
Let's see if we can break high day here.
Because look, that gap happened and we just launched. It literally launched $1.
Yeah, for
after
sure.
The gap. So they're not showing you guys. I got to see it. It's still here after I deleted the buffering. But 336.
Yeah,
Wow.
my open was 335.82. Or sorry, close was 335.62. And open was 335. Oh yeah, no, 63. Interesting.
Oh, weird. If you look at a 2 minute, oh my God, look at the 2 minute chart. This is a green soldier. Get those. Look for 342 calls. I know I said buy 11, but it's happened within the first 5 minutes. On a 2 minute chart, guys, we have a green soldier formation. This is very, very, very rare. Okay, green soldier formations, healthy green soldiers is rare. I'm going to be going long here. Just looking for the right. Looks like it's Apple over VWAP. I'll take it. Long over VWAP, short under 113. That's fine. You could leave room, guys, if you want, up to 110 or 112, whatever. This is where I sold before at 113. Now I like it long over. So target 115 still with SPY 336.80. Over 336.80, I like 339.60. And a small 337.50. So yeah, long on Apple. I guess I'll leave room to 112.50 acting support. Look to add there to push back to VWAP. Under 112.50, remember it's in the middle of the range, 112 to 113. So even though I'm more inclined to add 2 to 1, I'll just do a 1-to-1 add and close it if it comes under 112.40. Tesla at 375. Man, we called the bottom of Tesla today, huh? Well, I did.
Yeah, totally.
I'm in the Apple long here.
Options or shares?
Options, just starter position.
What's the idea behind it?
I can see, so my initial target would be 113.70. If that can't break, then I'll close out position because that's the that top that you see over there near the 200 EMA. If it breaks over, I will target 114 with the stop loss at that same support level that you were mentioning, 112.50.
All right.
Just under 112.50.
EMA is trying to hold here on Tesla. $376.50. Wow.
Grow.
Intel trying to get back over that 50.
Yeah, see that DX? It held 48.50, 49.
Hey, Simon, what was the level I was given before in the morning when I was turning into a short bear on Tesla? Was it 376 or something? Anyone remember what the number was? I was a bull on it, and then I was looking to reverse if they couldn't close over. Who remembers what I said?
I believe it was 374.
Yeah, it's 376, Johnny.
374, and then I shorted on 374, and then 376 was the push over idea, right? Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it was 376.
Thanks, Dan, as well.
Intel.
Watching Apple here, 1350s.
376 was taken out.
All right, let's see if we can break it. Nice, we broke.
Apple, so easy. So easy. We're good. Marty, we're good, man.
Good job, Marty.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Marty.
Bang, bang.
I shot you down. Oh, you gotta be
Bang, bang.
I got Apple
There you
shares
go.
earlier too, so I forgot about that.
Apple first close over 200 EMA here is so good.
Failed to go over 113.70 there, so I took a partial, just following my rules, and went down 35 cents.
That definitely went over 113.70. That definitely looked above 113.70 on my chart, and I see it on the tape too.
Okay, weird. My wick was 113.68.
I got a 113.73.
Well, pulled back, so I think you did okay.
So you took off a piece? It's going to be different on the
small piece.
All right, cool.
I'll look to re-add soon.
Johnny, I'm looking at ES. It's interesting. It's under 3360, even though SPY is over that. It's interesting because we're under 3360. So I wonder if that has any influence here.
It's because the contracts are rolling over, Ryan.
No, we're not. We're at 33.6550.
My broker just readjusted that wick. It's
you need to be in the U20.
I was saying, contracts rolled over yesterday at 5 p.m. So active contract is December now.
Yep.
I want to take puts so bad on SPY.
You want to what? Yeah, they actually closed that Apple candlestick at 113.70, Marty.
Yeah, it just readjusted. The wick was 113.73, and then it readjusted a second after I said.
Recommend you hardwire in.
I'll look to do that once I get my new box and set it up.
Yeah, my Discord isn't even working today on my laptop. I don't know what happened. I'm
also
literally doing things off the phone.
Live too.
VBLT.
Like when I lived over in Washington, trading on wireless was fine, but living in Montana, trading even hardwired still sucks.
This is a key level here on SPY based on my math, 336.80, guys. They didn't even fill on the... Oh, yeah, there was a fill on the ask. And they ask cropped it back below. So I want to see no fills on 336.80 here. And then selling pressure to hold, which they just got it. Look for extension here, guys, on Apple and the markets. I think markets are going to launch.
Thanks, Johnny.
Yeah, no worries. And that's why, Monty, I was saying try and target like higher, because it's just profit taking from, it's $1, right? So profit taking, it's fine. But if you're not going to add back, just look to add lower. Like your ad should be around 112.50. So if you're going to risk, where was your entry? 113.20?
No, just that pretty much the wick off the 20 EMA. Or sorry,
what was the entry? Like the price?
The entry was 113.10 to 113.11. That's where I got filled.
Okay. And where was it when you took partial? 113.70?
113.70.
Okay, guys, and that's fine. That's a 1-to-1 partial risk to reward since the risk is to 112. I'm just checking in on Marty, making sure he's following his risk to reward.
Yeah, and then also it was just following the plan that I mentioned before. Just according to my charts, I know it did lag, but I had to follow what I was seeing. And that partial put me at profit target for the day, so I'm happy with it. Just kind of shitty that my charts did that, but it's okay.
Hey, profit is profit, right? At least that's the positive. At least you're not in the loss because of the chart.
I'm going to try this Tesla chart here again, guys. This is the same play as last time. Literally the same exact play. So I'm not going to repeat the targets. You guys already know where we stop out and where we are targeting.
And that's kind of a hedge on the Apple one in a sense. I would like to see Apple hold this 200 EMA now,
BCOW.
which is 113.56.
Morning,
Or
guys.
you know what? 10 EMA.
Hey, good morning,
is
Sharky.
I've been working,
Good morning, Sharky.
all morning, but I've been watching.
That's all good. But Sharky, can Marty finish what he was saying here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just mentioning that I would prefer I would like for Apple to hold that 200 EMA, which it just bounced off of. And it's just above the 10 EMA here too.
Grow.
But yeah, good morning, Sharky.
Hey, morning. So what I've been seeing this morning looks like sell side seems to have dried up.
I'm back, guys. Did anybody take that Peloton short call out that I posted?
I looked at it. It was I like the alert. Long over 90 short under is fine. So nice box there, but I didn't have a chance to take it.
I probably didn't see it because I was updating Discord.
Just remember, guys, today it's Piton is a long over 100 short under, meaning it's going to be easier to make money on the short side. So if you shorted anywhere today, you would have made money on Piton. If you longed anywhere, it would have been a lot harder to make money on this one. There was definitely room to make money on the buys, but way more room and easier to do so on the short side. Also, Piton has support at 88 from last night after hours, confirmed. Nikola got a close over VWAP. I'm adding here 33.30. This is a 2-to-1 ad. No more ads on this one. There's an iceberg at 33.30, which is interesting. Huge iceberg order just got destroyed here at 33.30. I want to see this melt now. See if they hold this VWAP 33.20. My average is all right. We got 32.85 average on Nikola.
Okay, I like that open over 113.50 on Apple, even though the close was under. Let's see if we can get back over to 200 EMA here. It's testing over.
New York Fed just upped the GDP target for Q3 from 15.58% to 15.63%.
Oh. A whopping 5 basis points.
Guys, look at SPY. Holy.
Hey, Walmart, you're getting some flow.
Thank you.
There's a gap on QQQ.
AMRK.
Oh, that's a good alert there, buddy. That's a 7-cent gap. That's huge. That's a double gap as well. It's 4 cents into 7 cent. Look for gap fill here and then push back up. SPY 336.66 flashed. Remember 336.80 is that key level I was mentioning? Above 336.
Yep. Just sitting on hands.
NTCO.
How's tick looking, Johnny? I mean, we're positive 212, so it's kind of in the middle here.
Can you repeat your question, please?
Yeah, I'm just looking at tick for any kind of confirmation on this. Now we're negative 240 on tick.
I thought you said tech. Johnny, that's your company, Tech Resources.
Yeah, how'd you know?
The ticker, bro.
How did you know that's my company?
Oh, because of your other little account.
Under 336.
I'm just kidding. That's not my cutting. That's not my company. But guys, remember what I said? 336.80. Look at the tick. 336.88 and tanked. Look at Nikola. Oh my god. And profits. Amazing.
Hey, Jay-Z, are you on?
What's up, Pershing and Bebop here? Very, very weak. A lot of selling volume.
I'm in puts.
I am in puts as well.
On which one? Tesla?
SPY.
Yeah. Both.
The SPY knife is messing up my Intel options. Stupid.
Man, Tesla under VWAP.
That's under 370. We'll head back down to 365.70, then 362.50s.
We're approaching VWAP here on SPY at 335.43. That's my VWAP.
Wow, we got negative like 900 on tick there after I mentioned that. That's crazy.
I saw that. But that would be the bounce.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Johnny, what's Nikola at? I was looking at it.
32.50s. I'm in profits now.
Nice. Great job.
Yeah. Thanks. So I have 1,000 shares. So yeah.
Take it to the ground.
I'm probably going to take something off here. But it's 3 red soldier formation, bearish MACD cross, RSI adjusted to 50 here. Let's see if it closes over the 50 here.
Bearish Mahdi cross.
Are you guys still on Apple long?
My stop loss was 112.50, so if that didn't hit, I'm good.
Good.
I actually just added to Apple. I had mentioned 112.50s acting support. Look for ads and then stop loss under 112.50.
Smart.
No, I think this is just a fake out. I think we're fine on SPY.
Muddy, is your contract expiring today?
I think Tesla's about to roll over.
Yeah, those contracts expire today, John Gotti.
Gotcha.
All right, guys. Right here, if they don't break 370 right now, I'm going to take partial on Tesla. Otherwise, I'm sitting. I'm just going to sit on my hands and hold these. Give it 20 more seconds. Remember, guys, I had mentioned it's the same exact play as earlier this morning. The same play. 10 seconds to break 370, or I take something off.
Break it.
We got this, Johnny.
All right, I just saw 370.10 flash on my price here. But RSI is quite oversold, buddy. So I think it's we need to take a piece off.
Yeah, just took a piece off.
All right. I think I'm just gonna wait unless this comes over the VWAP again. 371.50. So actually, guys, if this comes over 371.50, I'll close 70% of the shares.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to point out that now I am trading next week's expiration on Tesla, preserving my capital and profits from trading 0DT here. And we have about 5 hours to close, so I don't want to put on so much risk, playing 0 days till expiration. So I'm just playing next week's now.
All right, cool. We got a 5K stack at 369.75. Should gravitate right here. Let's watch the tape. 229 sold. 1600 sold on the bid prop over. It actually looks like what it's. It actually looks like what it was doing earlier when it was at this price. So I think we'll get back up to 374 here. So we break 371.50, guys. I'm just going to close my Tesla for a couple bucks here for sure. So I have a hard stop set here right now. 371.55. Nikola still coming down. Apple, guys. Apple just got stopped out of my play, which is all good.
Likewise, I just typed it in the trading chat as well.
But Tesla and Nikola here. Nikola has like 20K on the bid that just got destroyed. This is great. Up 500 bucks on this, basically. On this
Nicely
Nikola.
done.
Thanks. SPY consolidation. SPY's consolidating on VWAP. We got 335.45 VWAP here. Wix below closes above. Test close above. Test close above. Launch down below on very light volume. This looks like a trap, guys. I think we're going up today. I think we should be targeting 340 on SPY.
Is anyone in the short on Tesla right now, or trying to do stop out?
On Tesla?
Yeah.
My stop loss is 371.55.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No worries.
Because I was thinking of taking a long soon.
All right, go for it. I'll just close it out here.
No, there's no need. We can wait. It's still not above VWAP.
Hopefully that bid doesn't hit 371.55. As long as it doesn't, I'm good. I'll just leave it to 372. 20 MA just came under the 100 here, so I like it. I've adjusted my stop loss here on Tesla, guys, to 372.01. Nikola, 32.27. Amazing. All right, I got stopped out of Tesla. That was still a nice trade. $2 a share. I'm going to take off 200 shares here on Nikola. I'm going to hold the rest of these shares, try and just hold on as long as possible. Just lock in a quick $100.
SPY very weak. Careful here if you're long.
Your puts must be in profit, right, Ryan? Because I remember you alerted around like 335.70s, then you got in.
Yeah, I got in $1.11 or $1.82.
What are they on?
Nicely done.
336s we talked about, but today expiration, total scalp.
How many do you have right now? Just the one?
I had 3. Now I just have 1.
Okay, so yeah, just try and hold this one.
Okay.
You know, you're at profit target, right?
Actually, I'm like $50 under 400. So
it doesn't matter. Remember, you made the extra $50, 150 yesterday, risking that 50. So just use yesterday's increase of 150 to match your profit target for today. Okay. So at this point, so how much did you get this put for?
I got it for $1.11.
Okay. So let's say if this comes under 60 cents, just close it.
Sure. Makes sense.
Okay. So just keep an eye on that one. And yeah, I want you to try and hold on to this one. Even though I do see a push up, as long as we're under 336, I'm targeting 334.50, then 333, then 331, and then, like I said, 328. But if we're over 336, you could hedge this put with a 340 call.
Yeah, I was thinking that. But so far, so good.
Tesla tanking right after I got stopped out. Such bullshit.
Yeah, I was about to say that's unfortunate.
And this is why I don't like increasing my stops, guys. Like, technically, the way I always trade is I just stop out just above my entry. I'll just risk part of the profits, which is fine. But when it's like this volatile on the move down on SPY, thinking that we're going to hold VWAP, I'd rather just close it with volume coming on Tesla. So it's always just better. And, you know, I'm still closing in profits anyway, so it's not like I'm losing money, but I've lost out here potentially an additional $3 a share because I adjusted my stop loss from the, well, I didn't adjust it. I just didn't have the 374 stop loss. So I had 371.55 and then I adjusted it to the 372.01. So I actually took more of a loss. And I would have been up a nice amount here. Damn, I should have just stuck to the same analysis idea. Such bullshit. Oh, well, SPY 3 red soldier formation. The first soldier is like, you know, that cousin that you guys don't really like, you know, during the holidays that comes by.
There's always an annoying cousin.
Yeah. I have a cousin that's pretty damn annoying, but he has unlimited stamina. It's crazy. So he's like an amazing soccer player. He won Golden Boot in Greece one year.
Oh, no way. That's crazy. I'm guessing he plays striker, right?
He can play any position other than defense and goalie, but he plays center forward or right in the middle of the field, midfield.
That's crazy. We're like,
because midfield is the hardest position, basically, right? You're running nonstop, and because he has unlimited. Pardon?
I was like, yeah, center mid is the hardest.
Yeah, center mid is literally you're running nonstop, and because he has unlimited stamina, his coaches always want him there. But because he's such an amazing striker and he likes scoring goals, he doesn't like playing midfield as much.
After a while, midfield gets tiring. I'm like very similar as him, like as a player, to him as a player. I can play anywhere but goalie. Mainly, this is going to sound really odd, but mainly I'm like a left wing striker or a left back.
It's funny. I was sweeper my entire life because I just hated running that much.
No, they liked me at like the left wing and striker because I have like a strong shot. There was a time where I scored a goal from like the middle of the field, like pretty much at the right past the halfway line. But in turn, I tore my oh my god, I tore my hip flexor.
Oh damn!
And that sidelined me for like 8 months.
Hey, wait till you get over 35 and you're playing those leagues. It's like sub. I'm in for 5 minutes sub.
I play in one right now that has mainly like people over 27, 28. They're aggressive.
Yeah, I love those, man. There's one guy that I used to play with 2 years ago that played with no shoes. You know, he didn't wear his cleats. It's just insane.
What the? Oh, and Miracle. I am right-footed actually, which is weird to be as a left winger, but I like cutting through and taking a shot that way. Kind of unorthodox, but that's my preference.
Yeah, I'm right-footed as well, but I like playing center left back or defensive mid.
I actually played goalie for a little bit too when I tore my tendon in my middle finger playing basketball, and it was pretty easy. But that was me playing in like smaller goals, so I can't really say anything about right now.
So Larry Kudlow is talking now, guys, on Fox.
Thanks for the alert. And then guys, look at that stop on Apple. It went down another 60 cents already.
I'm out my put. Sorry, I just 208. I had to take it. With Larry speaking, God knows what he says.
That's almost 100% return. Great job.
Thanks.
So just remember what happened yesterday. All right. Like when you're focused on the money, you'll miss out on the bigger move. I know it's different with options, but Larry Kudlow, I don't think is going to affect anything here. There's barely any volume on SPY. It's like one share just went through on SPY, and there's another 100 or 200. So just try and hold on longer. Well done on the short play that you took on the 336 idea, but I think then you got to try and hold on longer. Remember those puts yesterday went all the way to what, $7? $6 or $7. So
yeah, but this expires today though, so I got theta.
Today's expiry?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I didn't hear that. So yeah, if it's today's expiry, then that's fine. But I think if you just left it up to that 60-cent mark, risking that $50 like we talked about, then you're fine anyway. You know.
Dude, I really hope Jay-Z took that Lakers bet yesterday.
Oh, I'm sure he did, man.
I was like, I'm really confident about this, but they could come out like stronger because of what happened last game. And dang, that was a game. Apple has large stacks on the bid at 112. I just saw flash.
Oh, that's not good if you're long.
On the bid?
Yeah, you know, every time you see those large stacks, then it goes the opposite. It's like the inverse. I mean, that's how I always read level 2. I see a huge ask, and then, you know, you think that's going to hold it down, and it always blows through that.
For me, the way I read it is like I already have a support level in mind, and if I do see like large stacks at that level specifically, I will gain more confidence in the play and going long, whether if it's on the bid or short if it's on the ask. But yeah, tight stops there always.
Yeah.
Because once it breaks through those large stacks, it'll move up quick. But it's easier to read on large melts down when there's large stacks there after like 3-4 candles of huge selling, and you can see like seeing it taper off. That's where the large stacks on the bid show a good reversal at a support.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because that's what me and TJ did when Tesla went, when there was a like apparent news of someone dying due to the autopilot. He fell asleep watching a movie and crashed into a car, a cop car. There were just huge stacks.
Holy shit.
All right, guys, you ready? Ready for this play?
Nicola.
I'm adding 800 shares on Nicola here. Just 1-to-1.
I knew it.
He literally said Nicola.
You're short still, right, Johnny? Just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm at average 32.47. 1,600 shares. I'm still just closing this over 34, guys. Just gonna risk it. Targeting under 30, so 1-to-1 R&R is fine. I guess the 31 would be the first R&R based on the average, which is a little unfortunate because I want to get 30. Look at the knife on Nicola. It's knifing, man.
Oh my gosh.
That's literally, oh my god, $240 in 15 seconds is pretty damn good. Oh, reduction on the ask. It's gonna tank. It's literally reducing on the ask unless it's over 31.90. 31.89 fail, 89.99 fail, 90 fail, 90 fail again, 89 fail. Oh, this is bad. That's an increased volume and healthy bearish candle.
We have news on Nicola. Jason Calacanis is bashing Nicola on CNBC right now. I don't know who he is, but thanks for the alert, Skyrocket.
Johnny, is that your buddy, Jason?
Mr. Yasuma. That's how you say Jason in my language.
Dude, the way you said it is like, look at it, Nicola.
It's tanking, man. 31.60s, guy. Literally, I added and started tanking. I swear, brokers.
I can't wait till it breaks 30. How giddy you're going to be.
I probably won't even be here when it breaks 30.
Nicely done.
Thanks.
I got 184 fill on those same SPY puts. I sold at 210.
Did you just get filled right now?
No, like, I don't know. Just after I sold it, and then it went back up 5 minutes later. And I was like, let me just take it right under VWAP here and see what we do.
Gotcha. And Gainzilla, we alerted this, our stop loss was 112.50, so no, we're no longer in the Apple long.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Sharky, what's up, buddy?
You see that picture I posted? It's very easy to calculate risk to reward on options. All you need to do, $1 move, like you see those 5 strikes, if you bought the middle one, if it moves $1, all you need to do is look at the next strike, so it'll move to $1.97. And if it moves down $1, it's going to go 87 cents. That's it. Super easy.
Yes, sir. I thought like I was one of the few people that did that, but I'm glad you mentioned.
I don't think it's as simple as that, Sharky.
I can promise.
So maybe what you could do is a lesson for the group one day.
Just watch it right now. If it moves $1 in either direction, that was taken when it was 335. If it goes 336, it'll be $1.97. I 99.99% guarantee it.
Okay, so what am I looking at here?
You see those prices? Those are 5 strikes for 335, 336, 334, and so on, right?
I don't see. Am I looking at the wrong picture?
Elon Musk just tweeted many exciting things will be unveiled on Battery Day 9/22.
Can you post it? I think I'm looking at the wrong picture. Is it just the one you posted here?
Yeah, he just doesn't have the strikes
again
on
with
it.
the strikes.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
That should be good for like a 10% pop.
Okay, so can you repeat it, Sharky?
So right now, when it was at 335, if it moves $1 in either direction, you just look at the price of the next strike. That's it. It's 50-50, right? It could go up, it could go down. But what's your risk to reward?
You guys look at Tesla after the Elon tweet.
I think you should
basically
explain
risking
this as
50
if someone's
cents to
never
make 60
traded
cents.
Before, like, I think you're going to want to explain this like you're teaching it to a 6-year-old, because we have a lot of people in the call that don't trade options at all. So don't target this one to me. Target it. And I think it might be better if we do this maybe when volatility slows down around 12 or 1. If you wouldn't mind, or if you're not going to be busy, we can set up a date where you could do an options class. I think it's something that everyone would love to hear from you.
Yeah,
And
sure. I mean, they
definitely
could
love
just
it.
watch those two strikes. It's the best when it's live. You know, it's the best when it's trading live. 'Cause right now it's 335.40, right? If it gets to 336, watch it. It'd be $1.97.
Tesla's rocketing after that tweet.
What did Elon tweet, by the way?
He said a lot of exciting things will be unveiled on Battery Day 9/22. Jumped up $4.
Wow. What is it? September 22?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's like around the corner.
It's going to be great.
The Tesla pump. Oh yeah, I see it here. Tesla pushing up here.
Yeah, he's been pretty quiet for a while, so it's interesting he came out now. He's like, let's move this thing.
Yeah, exactly. I think everyone is like, guys, we need the market moving back up again. And he's like, all right, let me drop some tweets.
I'll update instantly if he tweets anything else. I have his tweet alerts.
My man.
Oh, man. It's because Nicolas getting pushed down. It's perfect time for him just to talk about his own company. That's it.
That is actually good timing.
Yeah. But don't say directly like, oh, Nicolas coming out. No. Just talk about your own company. No need for that. We got Jason Calacanis coming out of freaking Miles' basement. No, but seriously, Jason Calacanis is on CNBC like every other week now. Man is still in Uber.
This guy's the noob.
Angel investor, he says. Angel investor.
If that's the only thing Elon tweets, he literally just wanted to rip some longs and kill some shorts.
Nikola 3150s. Oh, Nikola's about to tank here. Get ready, guys, for Nikola low of day. For sure, guys. Like, I hate guaranteeing shit because I don't want you guys to take a trade and then lose money. Especially, I don't want you guys following if you're not experienced at trading. But I'm like basically guaranteeing under $30. Like my math is telling me 22. So we might be able to get it today. We're at 58 million volume on Nikola. It's amazing.
Yeah, but come on, Johnny. You said you weren't going to be here for 30, so come on.
Oh, I won't be here for when it hits 30, but I'll definitely run back when it's at like 25. And remember, I could just call my broker and close out too.
Now, is this the Charles Barkley guarantee? Or is it a Johnny guarantee?
Charles Barkley guarantee?
Look, I don't know what Charles Barkley guaranteed in the past, but I can guarantee you that look, guys, my target on Nikola is $5, so you guys do whatever you want. Long-term Nikola is trash.
No, I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Charles Barkley, every time he guaranteed someone to win on that day, or like someone to win a series in basketball, it's been opposite. After the Lakers lost game 1 against the Blazers, he was like, if Portland wins game 1, I guarantee a sweep.
Hey, what did Musk tweet?
He tweeted, many exciting things will be unveiled on Battery Day 9/22 with a electrocute symbol emoji.
That's no fun, Elon.
What a champ.
I think I'm expecting another tweet in a couple minutes, but if not, then he literally just wanted to mess with people.
All right, guys, I'm about to add to Nikolai here, guys. I'm adding 1,000 shares on 3150 break under.
Do you see a gap on SPY in that 1 minute?
3150, guys, has massive stacks on Nikolai. It's getting sold into, guys. I took the ad here on Nikola, 3150. I'm not waiting for it to break because it's going to knife. So I just took it here, 3150, 1 penny spread reduction here. Asks are stacking. It's getting sold into, and get ready for under 31 here, guys. Sitting at 2,600 shares.
Watching Apple carefully here at this 112 area.
Oh my God, are they going to halt it? 3150 just got sold into, 3145, 20K at 3142.
SPY under 335. Trends broken on those wicks from earlier today.
That 20K bit prop, I think at 3142 is a fake out. Look at the volume increase on Nikola. I'm pretty sure this is bullshit. Yeah, they just pulled the bids here. That was just the last push up before the low of daybreak, guys. In my opinion, just if I'm looking at it like a market maker point of view. Anyone see that 20K still at 3142?
Sorry, Johnny, I'm not watching that one.
No worries.
Tesla chart froze again. TOS is garbage.
Tesla is at 372, 29, 31, 60, etc. Okay, watch 3142 bid is gone. That 20K is not there anymore. So that was a fake out to sell all those shares higher. Wow. And then 3160 bid prop over 10K. Yeah, I don't think this is legit, guys. I think they're just trying to distribute as many shares as they can here at 3150 before the next tank. And it's still holding under, it's still trending lower. RSI oversold, but we've had nothing but dead cat bounces all day. So, like, you know, shorting near the bottom is risky. But if you leave room and you manage your risk properly, like I did, up to $34, though I did get squeezed, I added a VWAP 2-to-1. I just added on the way down.
And guys, just be careful. Lunchtime is in 5 minutes, so volatility and volume might decrease on a good amount of tickers. So just be careful. And it's a Friday, so if you're trading options that expire same day, they will decay quickly.
Who would do something like that? Oh, wait, that's me.
We got a little tower top formation here on 20 MA wick rejection on Nikola. Guys, my average right now is $32.10 on Nikola.
I'm looking at Tesla over 376. Some volume and momentum coming into this.
Again, guys, just dead cat bounces on Nikola. Man, these fuckers squeezed me $400 there, man. Like 1 minute.
Tesla trying to squeeze into 375s here. Bid stepping up. Need more volume on a break.
I think the 376 is going to be good here. Oh, Nikola sell-off accelerates following Milton's response to Hindenburg report. Sorry about that.
Man, SPY is so weak. I mean, it can't even bounce
CODS.
today at all. There's no buying coming in.
Yeah, but the problem is there's not any sell volume either. They're just killing all the same days here, I feel like.
Theta burn.
Feels a lot like last month, the week before Alpex, we had a similar thing on a Friday where we just kind of were pinned for most of the day. And with quad witching next week as well as S&P rebalance, I'm not sure we're going to see too much in either direction today.
Quad witching
Fed
is
next
right,
week.
boys. Gotta be real careful around these times.
Nikola tanking.
Are you dancing?
No, I'm singing.
You're dancing and singing.
I'm sitting down, bro. Why gotta dance?
You can dance when you're sitting.
Yeah, if you can't walk, I guess.
Sure, I'm dancing in my chair right now. I'm spinning.
Yeah, bumping up and down is not dancing, guys. It's just moving your body. Yeah, I can do that too. You gotta move your legs to dance, not just your hands.
I'm moving my legs in relationship to the floor to propel my chair. Yeah. That's
So you're saying the
Dude,
dab is
paraplegics can dance too, Johnny. Don't be like that.
That was just a little bad joke.
Johnny, so you're saying a dab is not a dance move?
No.
Hey, bopping up and down is definitely a dance.
I'm gonna dab if we hit 333 today. That's all I know, and I might dance too.
I'm gonna dance if we can trim some contracts on Intel today.
Dude, you should have. What did it hit 50?
What hit 50?
I did. I took some off in profits earlier. I still have some of the rest that I'm hoping to move up a little higher. So at least we got somewhat in profits. So when I posted yesterday, I locked those in profits earlier. So, yeah.
Yeah, see how it held? It was just it's like a sideways. There's a good range there for you.
Guys, Nikola, lows just not low of day, but lows under the active support. Like I said, it's just freaking bullshit. So don't try and buy it, Nikola. It's dumb. Like it's down 16%. I don't think it's worth this at all.
Tesla's going down as well. Somewhat of a, well, not double top, but failed to get back over high of day. And it's approaching VWAP right now. 371.09 is my VWAP.
Okay, here we go. Look at these healthy bearish candles on Nikola.
And Apple.
Where's Apple at? Did it go under 312?
Apple's at 111.50.
Ooh, nice stop loss, Marty?
Yes, sir.
All right, at $1 a share, guys. I'm at $1 a share. I'm thinking I should take something off.
SPY drop, big knife.
Tesla under VWAP, testing 370 soon.
Well, it's not that big. I don't see a really big knife here on SPY unless I might delay it or something. Did I see 334.50?
335.
So slow today that looked like a really big knife.
Dude, that's
they skipped, guys. What's more important here is like the key level 334.50, not even filling on down and on the up. So it's just uncertainty here, but we already know 334.50 is a key level. So I'm like more long biased here, even on increased volume. Bearish MAC or bullish MACD cross prevention, RSI adjusted to oversold. I think it's still healthy.
Tesla 370. Under.
Nikola 31, just basically tested 31.10, which is $1 from the average.
Yeah, that Elon T was short-lived.
How embarrassing! How embarrassing is it for GM to invest like $10 billion in Nikola and then find out the next day that they're committing fraud, if it's true?
Well, then they'll be the lead plaintiff, right?
That's also an interesting situation. They didn't invest actual money. I did some reading, and what they actually did was they invested the equivalent of services in that amount. So they've committed on contract to give that amount of services in partnership, but I don't think there was actually any money that exchanged hands, and I don't think that GM actually took any kind of a stake in the company at all. I don't see anything where there is any kind of cash transaction. I don't see anything in any of the filings or any of the reports that show that. All I see is that they were talking about services equal to the value of whatever that amount was.
So what they're doing is they're just like saying, okay, I'll buy $10 billion worth of batteries from you, but it's not contract.
Or we'll help you develop it.
Oh.
It's not. I don't think GM put any money on the table. And if that's the case, it's even more fluff.
Remember what I said, guys. Looks good still on SPY.
Yepper, good call. 334.50.
SPY closed over VWAP. If this comes under 335.20 here, I'm gonna add more on Nikola short. Not a lot. I think I might just do 400 more. Round it up to 3K. Just chill.
SVRA. CIDM.
Bro, I'm dead from that little peace sign she's throwing up.
Who?
A pic he posted. Scientist throwing up a peace sign. Like, oh, I'm dead.
Oh, well, she can never go back to China.
What? Why?
Why? Because they'll kill her if she goes back.
Yeah, dude, you think she already has hits out on her? Come on.
I don't think they kill her.
Joke. Yeah, they will. They definitely will. They killed that other guy.
They'll throw her in that. They'll throw her in that camp.
Guys, look, I'm not going to talk shit, but I have friends that live in China, and they tell me do not come to China. Like you have no rights here.
Oh yeah.
So screw that, man. Fuck that. Why would I want to go somewhere I don't have rights?
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, man.
Don't go to China unless you're Chinese. I mean, I put it this way.
And if you do, don't speak out against them, whatever you do.
No, man, you have to know people at the airport, and you have to know people in the government. Okay, otherwise, don't say shit.
Oh my god! I mean, money talks in China. You got money, you're okay.
You can't talk bad about the government, even if you have money. The people have been disappearing. Okay, they don't care if you're a billionaire or a millionaire.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, just don't be disrespectful, and you'll be fine.
That's exactly right.
You could chill with it, but just don't be stupid.
The right to do what you're told.
I mean, just keep your mouth shut and enjoy the country, man.
You know, when a country goes and tries to segregate people based on their religion and their race, I short the country. So I'm short China long term, guys. Like, they can't do that to Uyghurs. Like, that's not cool.
They're different.
They just round up people. But let's not make this into a political conversation. Let's stick to the analysis here with SPY. Bounce off 334.50. You're right back to 335.50. But still bearish under 336.
Nikola does not want to give up. And what you guys were saying before with GM, right? GM took an actual stake, 10% into the company, but they did it around like $33. I'm not sure what the actual deal was, but say they're only down maybe 10% from that time. They're not down from $50. You know what I mean?
It's a partnership, bro. They basically provide them with tech, and then they get an equity stake. So it's like, you know, it's comparable to sweat equity. They don't really pay anything for, you know, their stake.
Mm-hmm. Now, people make a living off of shorting stocks. So when you see the stock go up almost double, that's when you release your short report. That's when you release your short report of 100 pages, okay? Perfect time to short it when it's come up so high. When it's gapped up, time for it to gap down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're doing cartwheels right now.
Just remember, guys, that short report didn't have to come out for TJ to take the short. So let's be real, okay? It's not necessarily about news. I don't give a shit what the news is, guys. I'll trade this shit long from Nikola. I'll go long. I'll just reverse the play and just add all the way down. You know, it's not about the news. News doesn't matter. Volume precedes everything. Change my mind. I encourage you guys to make me change my mind that volume precedes everything. If you can, I'll make you an executive.
Are you talking long term or day trading?
Well, I'm a day trader, right?
Right.
So what do you think I would be discussing here?
Well, I don't know, because I mean, there's times where news can move a stock or SPY.
News never moves the stock. No. News never moves the stock. Volume moves the stock. News brings volume. So volume precedes the news. Stocks can move on no volume too, guys.
Just but you said SMH. News brings volume. So news is first. Volume follows news.
Let's use an example, okay? Volume definitely doesn't follow news unless the ticker has no volume that day. Right? If you have no volume on a ticker, it's going sideways. It's not going up and down, right? So it's economics. It's supply and demand. If there's buyers, price goes up. If there's sellers, price goes down. So let's use a really good example. Southwest Airlines, LUV, came out with that news that lady got sucked out of the window and died. Okay, it came down just a little bit and then launched the high of days, like started launching. And the TA was telling me it's a long. So everyone's like, guys, short. And I remember we have it recorded on YouTube. I'm like, no, guys, this is long. TA is saying long here. VPA is saying long. And it just melted all the shorts. And that was like right as bad news came. And it just kept going higher and higher and higher. So that's just one example. Here's another example. Tesla had amazing earnings this quarter, right? Absolutely amazing, right? They had like 1,800% beat or something.
Yep.
And that shit tanked $400 a share. So, you know, I'm a day trader. I stick to my technical analysis. My foundation is accounting and finance. So I have a foundation of fundamental analysis as it is. But if anyone's going to say that something is more important than volume when the stock market is basically just supply and demand and it's moving based on buys and sells, then I'm going to have to disagree with them.
Yeah, I feel you. Makes sense.
Amazon is approaching low day here. Took a short.
Yeah, Johnny's right.
What's up, John Gotti? So, you need a pump?
We need a pump.
All the other things are just data points.
It's a damn shame.
But
The only
most
thing that's
important thing
going
is
up
supply
now
and
is
demand.
Nikola. Sorry, Shark.
Come on, Amazon, need a 50-cent drop.
I trimmed some more Intel contacts a little under 50, so got less.
Amazon is selling it to support here.
The one stock we want to go down is going up. And the other stocks we want going up are going down. It's terrible.
You can think of volume as like a lever.
Hey, Simon, just be careful here. We have a pivot point on Amazon.
Yep.
I took the long on Apple, so I do need a little push here. I'm at break even.
So, John Gotti, what's the play behind the Apple? I just heard you say you're going to take a long, but like, what's the target? What's the stop loss? Where's the ad? Do you have your exit strategy yet?
So I'm trying to hold this until we get to around the 1280 area. 112.80, sorry.
So where are you going to exit?
Yeah, so that's where I'm trying to exit is the 112.80 area. So I got in a little bit under here. That's a little bit above my break even right now.
Okay, so if this goes down to, let's say, 110, are you still going to be in it?
No, at 111.55, I will exit if we break below there.
Okay, thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, and thank you, Johnny, as well. I appreciate you.
Yeah, just if you're going to alert a trade, I'd prefer you guys be detailed with your entry, stop idea, add idea, risk reward idea. Otherwise, like, maybe just consider posting it, which will give you more time to have your exit strategy. And guys, this is just to help you guys have an exit strategy in mind. Like, to be honest, I don't care, but if you guys are taking trades, you don't have an exit strategy in mind, you're shorting yourselves. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, I'm just here to help, guys, not trying to, pressure anyone or anything like that, or put anyone on the spot. Just trying to help you guys grow.
No. I appreciate it, Johnny. It keeps us in check mentally too, right? So we know, like, okay, that's our idea, and if we don't get out there, then we're breaking our own rules. So thank you, Johnny. I appreciate everything that you do.
Yeah, no worries. All right, guys, I just added 400 shares here on Nikola short, 31.90. Fuckers squeeze me.
CIDM.
Amazon 3142 is printing, needed to print under low day with volume for a solid sell-off.
VIX minus 7%. 27s. 8%.
A lot of
NYSE and NASDAQ got 1.3 and 1.2 to 1 AD.
Watch Tesla here, guys.
Thanks for the alert.
About a dump here, guys.
Qs are under the 50.
That's a really good alert, Simon, on Amazon. Low of daybreak. Well done. Simon, look at the hourly candle. Let's target 31.20 for Amazon here.
Yep, that's my target, 31.20 exactly. Right.
All right, perfect. Sweet. I think 31.30 was the low yesterday?
Someone's buying lottos in Snap.
Sharky, how's the put side looking on Nikola?
I don't know. I ain't looked at it. Someone been buying a shit ton of those Nikola puts though this morning. I saw.
All right.
They were in the money. I hate those.
There we go. Apple getting a push over that 112.
But they're selling calls to open as well on NKLA. They're selling the June calls to open. Like at the bid. Sorry, I should say sell them at the bid.
All right. John Gotti, you're going to want this to close over the 50 MA here and preferably over 112. We had gone long at 112 earlier in the day up to 113, which is where I alerted the exit, came back down. We tried going long over 113. We took it up about like 50 cents or so. So 113.70, I think. And then it came down, stopped out me and Madi, or Madi and I. So long over 112, short under is fine. You can take a partial here if you want.
Thank you, Johnny.
All right.
Hey, is Nikola on the hard to borrow list for you, Johnny?
I trade CFDs.
Okay. So there's 25 puts being bought for October.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there were 321 at 460. Spot price around 31.47. It was around 150K. So,
can you check the calls for October? 50 to 60 strikes or 45?
Earlier, 40 calls around 500K, but this was 1028. Spot price was 32 at the time. Might have been sold, like someone else was saying earlier.
All right, thanks. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta use the washroom. Actually, I'm just gonna take a little break here. I want to eat some food too.
Enjoy, bro.
Looking to see if we can get a strong push over this 112.
STKS.
And I don't know if Vivi and Ryan are on. So I did trim some of the Intel contracts after that at around the 49.85 area. It's just a reduced risk over the weekend. I don't want to be holding it.
TRNE plus.
Yeah, when you get a move like that towards 50, you kind of have to take it, especially with that range.
Yeah, exactly. And I could just focus on a different trade, right? I still got the Octobers, and yeah, so I'm okay now. There we go. Apple pushing. There we go.
Hey, if anybody has a minute, I'm looking at GSX for like month out puts. It's that Chinese tech education tutoring software thing, but they just got hammered off 94 or so, and it's back up to 84 from 60. So I think like a month out, back to 60 and further down. Just let me know what you think. If anybody has a moment.
That 80 level looks kind of strong on the daily.
Yeah, I just think this 85 area might be some heavy resistance and get back down at least maybe in the next week or two back to 75. And then if it cracks that, that's where I'm looking for 60.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, they're 141.
69 probably, bro. 60 is a stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
69 is at 20 EMA on the weekly.
Yeah, look at like the 1 year weekly chart. It's like a huge head and shoulders. And we hit 141.
CKPT.
Yeah, the thing about head and shoulders though is you want to see more volume on the right hand side, on the right shoulder. And there is a bit of that, but
yeah, like a big push, maybe up to 90 test or something, and then 92.
Yeah, I think that 86 level is where I would be shorting this thing, if it rallies up there. So that's the 50 DEMA. And you can use that as a pretty tight covering guide.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. I might scale in one soon. And then build.
The problem is the daily looks like it's rolling over, Like it looks bullish to me.
Yeah, it's definitely came up off that bottom, but and they squeezed the heck out of it after it broke 90 and went to 140 in like 5 days. So I just don't think it's going to happen again. So maybe if I get in at like 87, 86, and then, risk that 90 for a stop.
You should be good around 86.20. I mean, I'd cover the thing if it gets above 87.50 already, if you're shorting it.
Okay.
I don't know. Man. It looks bullish to me, bro. It looks bullish. Like the whole thing. Like I'd be long over that 50 DEMA. Check the institutional ownership. That'll probably give you a tell.
Okay.
If it's like 90%, I mean, those guys are not going to sell.
I'm down on those Amazon contracts, even next week's expiration, 10%, but still, that hurts. And they're kind of expensive, $75 a contract.
Hey, Sharky, are you long anything now or nothing in the long portfolio?
Here comes Nancy.
So you see that's about 50% institutional ownership.
That's cool. Is that CNN?
Numera's got like a 60%.
Is that CNN, Ryan? CNN Business?
Yeah, it is. And I haven't seen much buying. Like somebody bought 5.4 million shares back on 630, but there's been no other buying coming in since the end of June.
Yeah, so see, it's like, call it 60% institutionally owned. I mean, it's got a lot of room to move. Those guys are not selling for sure. I mean, if they were selling, they'd be selling at the top.
Yeah, they didn't take any off there, apparently. 140.
Yeah, the problem with these is, you only get them every 3 months. Unless they own more than 10%. Or is it 5%? Yeah, 10%, I think.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they're only at 5 or 6%.
So you don't know what they do. They trade in and out. They sell puts.
Hagaku.
I mean, it's not crowded on the institutional side, so I'd be careful going short on this thing. I mean, who's gonna move it to the downside,
Well, that's what I was looking at. There's 50% or so individual stakeholders. So if people bail on that, which they have since 140, I guess maybe they could come back into.
Yeah, I mean, the lowest I see this going 69s.
I wonder when they update those, because I like to follow Rocket, and Invesco bought 10.5% of the shares float, so it's not updated. The only thing shown is Renaissance Capital, which is the IPO ticker.
Down 9.5 grand on this Amazon trade right now.
Yeah.
Damn, what you buy?
Yeah, what'd you do?
3150s next week expiration puts. 10 contracts in those.
But you bought puts and you're down?
Yeah.
Rip.
Why? Because it's rallying?
Well, it's had a $4 push. That $4 push flushed my premiums by 10%. That's I'm trading off percentages, not
animals.
Dollar value, but
it's only 12:30. You got time.
Yeah, the problem is you're buying puts when the Nasdaq's at that 50 DEMA,
Yeah.
It's like
a little late.
Support.
Just sticking to my plan of risk management. 31.55 cover, 31.20 target. So.
I can't believe how fast these weeks fly by. I can't believe it's Friday already. It's crazy. I always feel like I don't make enough money in the week. I'm like, another week went by. I mean, it's just my own greed, but it's like, man, another week went by.
No, same thing here. I can't believe it's Friday too. Like yesterday, I was like, wow, how are we already at Thursday? I guess because
it's a short week too. It's a holiday week.
Yeah, short week too.
SPY's looking weak, man. 335. I don't know if it's going to crack or anything. It's just total inside day now, and it's still green, so.
It's a flat day for sure today. Very low volume flat day.
QQQ's making new lows.
Yeah, it's weird. I almost felt bad like taking a put on 9/11. It's just like un-American kind of thing. It's really weird, but
with that candle, whoa,
un-American.
You know what I mean? It's like you want to be hopeful and positive and not.
Oh, that thing
American to make money, my man.
17 years ago, man. Don't worry about that, okay?
The most American thing you can do is make money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
QQQ going for low day here.
Keep in mind.
Someone saw that negative news on Apple.
No, what happened?
August iPhone sales showed moderation from JP Morgan.
Moderation.
I mean, you know they gotta be nice about it.
I'll tell you, I'm not looking to buy another phone again. I'm tired of getting phones.
You don't want the 4 cameras?
$31.38 Amazon.
Yeah, the queues are cracking.
I'm holding out for 6K.
Wow. How's that Amazon looking?
Oh, now let me check. I am currently went from down 8K to up 5K. Nice.
Oh, wow. You better take somebody. Take some.
Let's see.
You just made 13K in 10 minutes.
What a roller coaster.
I'm trading with 85 grand in options. So.
Holy crap.
That's a huge
shit.
move. Yeah, tick's coming back up.
Gonna take 3 off right here.
Is that for your next week, Clay?
Yeah, next. Yeah, that's next week expiration.
Also so expensive.
Come on,
Oh,
fill me.
shit, I hope they hit, man. Sorry.
I just got filled on 2. Got out on 2. Doesn't want to.
I think Spy's gonna crack 334.50. It's not gonna hold this time. There it is.
Boop, boop.
I see some strength here on SPY.
Apple pushing back up too low. Yeah, I think Apple might hold this area.
CIDM.
I don't think so, guys. This shouldn't be selling off. Look at this.
What can you do? You know, during the day, retail investors have access to their shares, so they're gonna just panic sell. And nighttime, the futures people try to prop it up, but during the day, oh geez, they're mowing the lawn.
Spy is going poo poo.
Fuck, man. Yeah, you're right. I don't.
It's not looking good.
Sure is not.
Yeah, overall the markets are now in the downtrend. So.
Yo, thank God I trimmed some of those Intel contracts when it was up earlier. Thank God. I got rid of the 25s.
Just hoping for long people around 2 to 3 get some volume to push it to the upside. If not, then more selling. You know.
DX, pump some stuff, man. Pump it up.
No, I mean there's no volume. It's easily when there's no volume, and they're gonna have to, you know, market makers have to push it down to try to fill some of the people.
All right. I took off one of my puts. I only have one left from 184 down to 220. Or up to 220.
Yeah, they keep buying the snap.
What are you playing, by the way? The 180 220?
Oh, sorry. It's just same day expiration.
Sorry to interrupt you.
336.
Gotcha. The contract.
If Nasdaq continues this dumping, we might see Facebook just flush under 276 and continue down to 272s.
This is so bad, right? Apple is like at a quarter of its 10-day average volume, and Amazon's at like what, like 30%?
Hella slow today.
No, but the whole week there's no volume, so that's why the prices will drop. Because market makers need to, make their money, so they have to fill people to try to, get money from the bid and the ask and all that. If no one's buying, they're gonna have to drop the price down to get more fills.
They're about to pull the rug on Amazon at 3130s here. It's about to go down as well. It's really just mimicking SPY here.
Congrats, dude.
Well, I mean, it's calculated risk. There's nothing to congratulate me here on. It's not like I'm getting lucky. I'm not gambling, so.
No, but you were patient.
Well, technically, congrats that it went your way.
I guess, yeah.
Not in the red.
I can't say no to that. So, oh my god,
it's like no emotions whatsoever. It's like it's like it was expected.
But to be honest, that's how you should be. You literally should be comfortable. Like if you're taking, whether it's a small size or a large size, just make sure you know how much you're risking.
Just posted my fills. I still have 2 more contracts left.
$334. Here we come.
Choo-choo train, it's breaking. Look at this, guys. My god, is it bleeding?
SPY's still red on the day, though, actually. It's funny.
That's green.
I'm sorry. I got my colors mixed up. Green.
Well, to be no, supposed to switch over. I would think so. Right now it's at the bottom, but
if you flip today's chart from pre-market, it's like a cup and handle too. So if it breaks this, where are we going? 333?
3132, I think.
So Amazon has a zone from 3118 to 3122. There's going to be some chop here, some consolidation. If we break that zone, we'll go to 3111. 31.20 is just broke. Next target 31.11.
Hey, Snapchat looks great for a short.
If I had poor risk management, I didn't scale anything out, I'd be up 22 grand on those contracts right now. Tesla just doing its own thing.
SPY's low a day.
Wait for 5-minute candles close under 330, 350 on SPY. If that happens, we might see a bigger continuation to the downside.
NHTC.
Let's see if we can get a bounce here. Or maybe not.
I do not think so.
Someone's still buying RKT 26 calls, so I don't know. Guess you gotta buy at the low. So
it's me. I'm trying to keep it up for you.
Thank you. We need you.
A combination of two different time split around 1,500 calls. 1,500 calls at 26 strike, expiring next week. I told the premium around 40,000, so not too much, not too. It's short expiry, so and it's further out strike price.
Hey, if anybody likes trading ZM, we're at the 3-day triple bottom. So, I mean, I doubt it holds here with everything else fading, but this would be a good entry for a bounce. And then tight stop, though.
All right, I close out of Amazon, fully out.
Not. Congratulations.
Where the bulls at? Come on.
Bulls, man. Bulls took the week off. They might come on here next
Honestly,
week.
they did. They just fully took the week off. Went on vacay. Ridiculous.
Yeah, they've been working hard for 5 or 6 months. They're on the beach somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough.
If volume doesn't pick up on Monday, I'll seem to start to really trim. Pulls out your positions, boys. September has historically been a bad month for stocks, you know what I mean? On the upside.
Shit, just my luck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do feel a lot better now because with Intel, I only have like maybe less than half the contracts I did yesterday. So I have peace of mind, and I have till October on those.
Nikola calls being bought 37. One split, one block, 210K total.
I feel like I personally want to go over to those people and ask them why.
Probably the CEO.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. Everybody, hope you enjoy your weekend. Just posted all of the things I traded here. I'm going to post my post for you guys as well, so you guys can do it if you're interested.
Good work, brother. Good work. And enjoy.
Great job, Simon.
Great work to all of you guys
Enjoy
as
your
well.
weekend.
I give an explanation of why they would be buying here. You know, it's down like, what, 15%?
See you, Simon.
Today? And then overall, like the past 2-3 days, it's down, what, like 40%? Would make sense, you know, to buy some calls for at least a little bit of a bounce up. Call it a dead cat bouncer, you know, mean reversion to the middle price.
I don't think so, but if it cracked at 50, it's going lower. At least on the tech side, on the Qs.
I'm talking about Nikola.
Oh, Nikola. I thought you were talking about markets.
No.
Nikola, I mean, man, they gutted that thing with that report.
Yeah, but I'm saying it makes sense, right? If it's down like 40% from 50 or so, you know, to have it bounce up a little bit makes sense, right? That can't bounce or anything.
Yeah, I mean, it might get back up to where it was before the report on Tuesday. Like $34 or something, and then short back down. So
yeah,
probably
so
just
when you're
trade.
buying options, you just trade it, yeah, a little bit of the mean reversion upwards. It just makes sense, percentages.
Over the weekend, I mean, the thing can go down to 25. I wouldn't be, unless you're already shorting this thing, I wouldn't be touching it.
No, not shorting. They're on the call side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unless you're short on this thing, I wouldn't even be touching it. Like, who's buying this thing?
I don't know, but they are 37 calls.
You said who's buying 37 calls?
It showed up on the options flow.
Yeah, but you don't know. You don't know if that's like a.
There was a split, so it could have been attached to something.
Yeah, you don't know if it's gonna be part of their weird butterfly or iron, whatever. All their fancy little strategies. You don't know that.
They could have been selling covered calls against their position. Like, who knows?
That you could tell. I'm trying to find that right now. That you could tell if they're being sold at the bid.
Well, it depends on the spread too, I know when you do one of those fancy positions, I mean, they don't have to leg in all at once, They can leg into the call side or the put side different times. Sometimes even different days apart.
Yeah, they met the ask, so they bought them.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, they could be buying a straddle. You don't know what they're buying,
Yeah, so that website Voltage is good for that later on. That Voltage,
strangle or straddle or whatever they buy, it may be part of a bigger strategy. It's not just to buy naked calls,
Chucky, you know about that website Voltage? You can check it at midnight and it's for free. You could tell what kind of stuff they're doing with it, what kind of arbitrage, if anything, or if it's a single leg, 2 leg, 4 leg, or something with stock as well. It's called Voltage.
How they do that? They got propeller heads on it or what?
I don't know how they do it, but it's accurate.
Tell you what, they're buying a shit ton of though. They're buying this Uber. They're buying this AES. What's going on with AES? It's like what, American Eagle or what? It's utilities. I don't want that shit.
Hey, that home sell puts that you alerted like 2 days ago. I think home is now ripping, right?
Yeah, that's why the SPY is tanking only because of those tech stocks. So I think we may see some rotation next couple, maybe 1-2 weeks, because CAT, FedEx, UPS, Walmart, financial, some banks, they're all doing pretty good today.
Yeah, home ripped yesterday all the way up to 17. The puts were sold at 14, 15. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the Home Depot doing?
The ticker home. No.
Yeah, I know. HOME. Yeah.
Yeah, it went all the way to 17. Yeah, that's $2 out of 15 was that's more than 10%. That's like 15%, right? Something like. Yeah, it's a 13% increase. $2 out of 15.
What, on the puts?
No, just like off the move of the actual underlying stock price.
Amazon going.
SPY, look out, guys! It's going way down. Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, I see a good support on the weekly, 332.90s.
Yeah.
Where are the Fantastic Five? Oh, they're barely even down.
Possible double bottom here on Amazon.
Watch volume and tape for confirmations. We have another large support in Amazon at 31.11. So.
I think they got this. I think they got all these things.
Yep, it's going down.
Just got into another Amazon short here. Just printed a low day. Didn't print it. Printed it on a tape, but didn't print it on the chart for some reason.
ILMN is what? What is that? Anyone know this?
Is it Industrial Light and Magic? Is that it? It's like Disney type movie.
Not talking about movies. No,
Illumina.
Illumina.
Yeah.
What do they do? They do COVID testing or what?
It says integrated system for analysis of
should know
genetic
this.
variation and biological function. It's, I don't know, some kind of biotech nonsense.
Oh, this might be Kathy. Oh, you're Nicola. Just got hit. $1 million on the puts. 32s and 33s.
Johnny coming back. He must be happy.
Wow. Above the ask. Above the ask.
Oh, I didn't get that in the end.
Animals.
Above the ask.
Johnny, I just posted a screenshot of my tape and my chart. On a tape, you can see that some orders went through below the low day, but the chart hasn't updated low day, which I'm just kind of curious. Does it have to do with how much size the orders go through with, or what does it have to do with?
I think a swim does that, but the opposite. The chart moves first and then the tape. It's kind of weird.
Wait, you were talking about shares, Sharky, not options, right?
No, I'm talking about the options. The 32 puts and the 33 puts just got destroyed. And, they attacked that thing. They're buying with both hands.
VBLT.
I mean, next week probably $22. I don't know. CEO's got to come out with something good, but he just engaged the freaking law firm.
Man, I was just watching the September 11th today expiration 328 puts just went up 135% in like.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm watching those Snapchat. You know, I bought a couple of these 2350s. You know, today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Expiring today. We'll see what happens.
Great.
Hey, they're very cheap. I had to do it.
I know. I love it. Hey, when you can take options like that in a market like this, and you don't have to go in with a lot of money and just, I mean, geez.
Yeah, just bought $100 worth, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
It might turn into 1,000. Then I eat good tonight.
Yep.
Anything else I don't really see. I was kind of late to the party this morning.
Or you can do what I did and just buy next week's expiration 3150 puts on Amazon.
I mean, if I buy those, it's for a day trade, and I don't know if it's got much more juice.
Look at 3110, and you tell me. Does it has more juice?
Where is it at now? I see 3114.
We are losing our minds.
Literally.
They ain't even really done much to it, huh? They only took it down like 190 basis points.
Yeah, so I mean, Amazon, it's 3110. This can get a huge bounce next week.
Yeah. Gap it up on you and destroy your account.
You got a flush to 2,900, so you know there's two sides to this.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah,
it's Amazon,
stocks only go up and down. So yeah,
stocks only go up and down.
It can only go up and down. If you know of another direction, just let me know.
All I need is Snapchat to move $1 and to the downside, and I probably eat real good tonight.
Lobster.
Risking $100. How much am I gonna make? 1,000? Who knows?
You could do a good Godfather impression, couldn't you?
Look at what they did to him. My boy.
And here comes Amazon. Yay.
I'm waiting for Simon to say dumpy.
Yep. Look at this. Oh my.
You still haven't closed out your position, Simon?
I opened new contracts.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, switched to 3,100 puts.
Are you gonna get some hair on your chest this morning? You starting to become a bear?
Yeah. Simon the Bear.
You're gonna grow some teeth and stuff.
Lulu's moving up against the market here.
I actually just bought Lulu. I think it's a nice dip buy.
Oh, TJ's here. Wow.
TJ.
All we need is Chris49 to enter the chat.
TJ, I slammed the crap out of Amazon today.
BFRA.
I just spanked her.
Nice.
Yeah. And
yeah, he was not nice to it.
To her, it's a her. 3105.
Whatever floats your boat.
It just posted, yeah. Look at that volume. Highest volume on Amazon right now. Over 10,000 shares. This thing is dumping. Can I get these two more contracts to print $1,400 more, and we'll have a 20K day?
Okay, 3,100 would be a good bounce point.
Spied low day.
Woohoo!
I mean, this just broke a 10-day trend support at 31.10. So this has room to 30.73 by close. I wouldn't be surprised if Amazon is closed at like 30.80. So I think we still have $20 to go.
SPY is now red, DX.
Dumpy.
$1 million on SPY puts 332.
This week's expiration?
September 16th. So I don't know if that's rolling them out from this week or what, but pretty nice size bet.
What are you using to look at the flow? Are you using Flow Algo?
No, I don't need to pay for all that.
Just the tape.
TD Ameritrade's got it for free.
Which section in TD are you using? I haven't really used the flow on TD because it's
options, time and sale.
You can go to your trade tab. You can get on Trade Flash. Like there's a bunch of.
Oh yeah, I'm using Trade Flash, but aside from that, nothing much. 3100 approaching on Nancy. 33250 on SPY. Just broke. And volume is picking up, almost highest of the day.
AMRK.
What do you think about a Tesla long again? Over 360?
Yeah,
I
possible.
like it. Possible. I also like Amazon maybe at 3090 or 3100 even.
TJ, I don't know if you know, Elon tweeted today.
What did he say?
What did he say, guys? Something about
He said
about Battery Day.
Exciting things will be unveiled at Battery Day.
All right.
3090 in one candle. Whoa. You guys see this?
Holy.
So what you're saying is just go all in Tesla.
He's protecting it seems, but it didn't have much of a reaction. It hit like 377, and then it's been fading really since that.
Good.
Bucks.
Hey TJ, did you see Invesco bought up 10.5% of Rocket shares? They filed.
Oh, nice.
Yesterday.
Yeah, there goes the streak, TJ. 100 and whatever day streak above the 50.
Yeah, rip.
12 bucks off that 3090 Amazon trade idea.
Close out of Amazon might take long here.
Yeah, that was damn. That was a spot.
I'm selling my last put on SPY here. I don't know what it's going to do, but I feel like taking it easy the rest of the day. Hit my goal.
Nice. Congrats.
It'll be a good time, yeah, for sure.
Thanks.
Holy shit. I'm so glad I got out of W yesterday.
You got up at a loss though, right?
Sorry.
You got out of the loss? Is that what happened? Or
I was positive on it. Yesterday it ran up.
you must have used that morning jump to get out. Then. Pretty good. Did you get out OSTK, TJ?
Yeah, yesterday.
Okay, good.
Wait, what's that at? Let's double check.
Man,
Oh damn! All right, $65. I think I had like a 78 average. I think.
Yeah, those two have parity.
BFRA.
Those two, OSTK and W, the chart looks the same. It's just dump bold.
Yeah, now I just gotta get out of W, not W, docu.
Oh my gosh, that one Apple call I took today, it was a scalp 113. I don't know when I sold it, like $1.80. They are now 8 cents. That's why you don't hold these.
Thinking of selling some more Tesla puts and buying some more calls.
Is that you on the tape?
Hey, you can't be leaking my orders.
Amazon jumped.
Tesla's like,
I'm logging Amazon here.
TJ's like, I'm gonna sell some puts, and then I see a huge 80K on the tape.
VBLT.
Shh.
You wild, bro.
Amazon, it looks like buying pressure is stepping in here. 3100s on the bid are holding over and over and over again. 3104, 3103, printing on a tape. 3101, 3102 on a tape now. Ask stepping up to 3105. I think we might see a reversion back to 3110.
Oh, ZM is back down to 375, so I'd say long over 375.
No return. I don't know what you're doing if you don't even know what you're going to do when you get into a trade.
News exclusive: China opposes a forced sale of TikTok's U.S. business by ByteDance. Would rather see it shut down. Look for Microsoft.
Oh, damn.
Oh, animals.
Rather too. Mutual destruction.
Yeah, scorched earth.
China's mad.
To be honest, that's really fucked up to like build a company and then be told you have to sell it once it was like, profitable.
Yeah, that's real good for Facebook, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
real bad for
Facebook didn't steal Reels on Instagram already. Just like they stole stories when Snapchat was popping and they wanted to buy Snapchat, and the kid was like, "No, I'm not selling you Snapchat." They're like, "Okay, we're just gonna do it ourselves." Just add a couple of things.
China's been doing it 20 years now. I mean,
true. Good point.
Taking a page out of their book. I like it.
Amazon is about a short squeeze, guys. It looks like over 31.10 can squeeze to 31.20. This is also for scalps, guys. This is like risky stuff here.
Oh, they're pissed about the doctor news. Yeah, they hated that peace sign.
Posted Amazon chart making higher lows.
Needs to break over that 20 EMA.
SPY trying to recover.
They couldn't even figure out who killed Epstein. You think they're going to figure out who made the virus? I wouldn't speculate on that kind of stuff.
It took them 10 years and they still haven't figured out SARS. So I doubt they'll figure this out.
Yeah, they haven't even figured it. It's like how many years since Kennedy got popped? They haven't even figured out who really did it.
No, some things are figured out but never told to the public. So
yeah, it was Illuminati. Everyone knows that.
Yes, damn.
It was almost like 99% the mafia, but let's keep that for another day.
What's going on here, Snapchat?
Is it just my level 2 or the spread on Amazon just became $7?
Yeah, I don't see the spread 7. Oh, $2, $1 maybe.
Yeah, goes my $100.
$2. I see 360, 370, 270. What's the play on Amazon? Long over 1300?
Long 1300.
3100.
I mean 3100.
Long over 3108 for me.
Yeah, I like it.
It's in that wedge right now. Needs to break out of that downtrend and make more higher lows and higher highs. SPY really overextended on the downside, holding under that bottom VWAP. I think we might see correction here towards 330, 350 area soon.
Very interesting. Someone bought 920 Walmart calls, 141, and then they sold these puts. What? Some kind of weird option strategy.
AMRK.
Oh, look at Snapchat. Oh. All right, armchair experts, get out of here with all that. There's a channel for you for that.
TRNE Plus.
Oh, I wasn't even reading the chat. I didn't know what was going on.
All right, I took the long on Amazon. Not actually, it is Amazon with you guys. Also thinking about getting the September 11th 310, sorry 3100 calls. It's $17. Might not be bad. Let me see if I can get like 15.
That's a great question for Bill Gates. Yeah, geez, come on. You guys typing essays about the conspiracy theory? Chill. Nobody cares about your opinion here.
PRPH.
Hey, Fastly. That's gonna get destroyed off that TikTok news, huh? They sell most of their stuff on TikTok. They got ads and stuff.
TJ, Amazon's not looking too hot.
Yeah, I'm watching QQQ here. Let's see.
Tech's just rolling over. I'm probably gonna swing calls anyway on 3100 next week X.
Haven't bought the calls yet, but I did buy some shares. I got 3100.94 fill.
VIX just went red to green.
Amazon dumpy right now.
Well, my calls are longy, cry.
I was just looking at how fast the change is on those 3100 calls. People are probably crying.
Yeah, I got fill at like $80 there now. It's 72.
Oh, that's a nice wick. Oh, never mind. It was back down.
I was looking at that. I was like, maybe.
Oh yeah, it's looking bad.
Come on, Nancy. Print some upticks.
ES SPY should bounce here, I think. $331.50.
Thank you. I'll add on to Amazon in a bit.
Oh, ZM puts
3080 could hold.
Above the ask. 1,000 of them. $370.
I took those 3100 calls.
You gonna hold them over the weekend? You got next week X? Or
No, today's. I'm just like scalping it. Actually, I should get next week's too.
yeah, roll them over.
Actually, I don't know. I'm not really good with holding options. I'll buy some like deep in the money.
I might take a stab at 3080. 3080 to be specific, around there.
Tick is negative 11. Just hit a negative 11.25.
What's that JDA? I can't. Oh, you got the thing queued up. I love the infinity.
All right, there we go, Amazon. 30.92 average.
Treasury statement is coming out at 2 p.m., by the way, guys. Damn, Amazon and Q's just getting rejected over and over. There we go. Just need 2 more candles like that on Amazon, please.
TJ, you on here?
Yep.
What do you think, bro? Lee Auto. They're holding real nice to $16. China car. Recent IPO. I've been watching it.
I'll take a look at it.
Damn, my Peloton put contracts went up 400% and I closed them at 15.
There we go, Amazon.
Always like that, huh? That's why I don't look after I close them.
Well, I was just looking at my little P&L on there and there, so. But absolutely amazing day and week. All days are pretty much green this week. So September has been just very green for me personally. I don't know. I know a lot of people have been having struggles in red days and a lot of chop and mess in markets. Just need a little bit more patience.
No, I'm not, Hama.
I just had one red day of negative 1,500, like 3-4 days ago, and that's it. Looks like a bullish engulfing candle on a 5-minute on Amazon.
I'm short on Snapchat, Hama. But I mean, it's this stupid bet. You know, it's like it's like one of those lottery $100 type.
So I try and reverse gapping up to 33250s.
All right, there we go, Tesla.
CIDM.
What are you long on it?
Yeah.
It was you, huh? You sold those 242s.
No.
You think I don't know?
Amazon one's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm
Say
almost
what?
at break even.
The Amazon one. I bought the 310 calls.
Yeah, you're doing good, huh? It expire what, today?
At a 1360 average, and it's at 20 now. I also bought the shares, but shares I have like 30% left.
So you wasn't here in the morning, were you, TJ?
No, I wasn't.
So I've been seeing like, the Kraft Heinz and Walmart and this utilities company, AES, a couple more. They've seen some call flow.
All right, nice. Yeah, I got Walmart. Hopefully it continues.
Yeah, Walmart, there was like an interesting bet. I didn't know, it seemed some fancy little, like they bought the calls and they bought the puts. But the puts are for today and the calls are for next week.
PRPH.
Yeah, Taco. I mean, if you want to be fancy, you can buy one of those like subscriptions. I don't think I need it. I used to have trade ideas and stuff like that. It was great. But I mean, I don't really trade penny stocks that much anymore, so I think it's kind of useless for me. I know they got great option stuff on there. If you want to use a good, you're good with the coding, you consider yourself a propeller head, you can probably reach out to whoever runs the United Traders trade ideas, and you can punch in one of your strategies or whatever you call that for the options.
I can see a SPY test of like 334 before close. What do you guys think?
Hell no. I mean, maybe. I think it's unlikely.
333. 50.
Yeah, 330, 290. Yeah, yeah.
330.
You like that quote? I put it on one of those memes. You read the 100 pages yet, TJ? I haven't even got to it. Just read the summary.
Which one?
The Nicola Slam piece.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's some light reading for this weekend. Wonder if they're gonna throw in some subtle roasts.
Most likely we will.
I gotta love it when finance people, they throw in those little nerdy jokes in their reports.
It doesn't get better than Elon Musk tweeting back at someone who's the TJ.
Oh, the moron, you're a modern day moron. That guy's a savage.
That.
And the guy who tweeted him, Robert Barron, that guy's an idiot. Oh my gosh.
I was just dying.
TLDR, Nicola, 100-page report.
It's like boomers zero, they got nothing on these younger generations. I've yet to see a boomer come out with a strong roast.
Your mom.
Whoa.
TJ, you're not a boomer.
That's dangerous territory.
True.
I know you roasted yours. I heard about the story.
Yeah, it didn't go so well.
I wrote mine just when she told me to go back to college. I was like, are you paying the bills?
She whack you with that Adidas slipper?
Yep, she's Russian, so she did.
Chancla.
All about the chancla.
Oh, dude, if I didn't go to college, they were going to disown me.
Well, I was pretty much disowned for a little bit when I dropped out, so yeah.
Really, same with my mom. My mom's Asian, and she was like telling me to go to college and stuff. I was like, I don't know, lady.
I don't know, lady. I could just trade stonks and listen to Elon Musk tweets.
You didn't go, Sharky?
Of course I went. She's so proud of me now. She used to make me pick which of the sticks she wants me to get hit with. It's like choose your weapon.
Oh no!
Like I gotta choose what I'm gonna get hit with. Oh my god!
I know Asian parents. What can you say?
My dad was, oh my god, he would be able to scream so loud it would literally wake up all the neighbors.
I have Amazon here, and just like that,
Amazon,
$20,122 on a day. Finished here. I was waiting for that mark to cross, but
guys, my calls just went up so much from $13. It's at 23. Well, 22. 23 on the ask. Let's see if I can get 26. I'd be happy.
I mean, that's almost $20 a share on the share side.
Yep. Give me 26. So Amazon is the new Tesla?
I just don't like how the volume is never consistent.
Yeah, they always make money. I don't know, bro. They don't get the tax credit like Tesla. They just don't pay tax.
By the way, if you got those 3,600 calls with me on Tesla, they're up almost like 40%.
3,600?
What you buy?
Sorry, not 36. 365.
Okay.
For today? Like
yeah, today? Just for a scalp.
Oh, you're a wild man.
Yeah, I was playing Tesla calls.
They were $13. That's a crazy premium for expiring today.
Yep. That's why we used to like sell Tesla calls like or puts. Makes so much sense. Like I still have the 300 puts that I wrote, and it's gonna expire worthless. So that's amazing.
What, for Tesla?
Yep.
I'm hoping it stays right here. I have me some iron condors, so I had to open up the two legs separate. So I mean, the two sides separate. 4 legs.
Good, as you should.
What's going on with Delta? Someone bought these calls. October ones.
Maybe vaccine.
What they announced? They're not going to do the middle seat or what?
So maybe vaccine's going to happen, and they were like, "Yeah, everyone's back to traveling."
I'm gonna take some off of Lululemon if it doesn't break this 315.
I mean, I've been seeing a lot on Delta, a lot.
Market's looking
not
bad
just today.
You're not closing your positions, TJ? You're just going to hold them through? Or
which ones?
Like everything. Everything long.
I have a couple that are down, but yesterday I got a nice chance to take off a lot of size. So just holding on to the rest.
Yeah, it's not looking great, man. It's like 4 out of 5 red day. No volume, no buying volume.
ESRT.
Monday, Monday is another day, another week. Maybe both step up finally. I don't know. Everything, all the tickers I track are like no volume.
Yeah.
Hey, cut them. I mean, if they expire on the 14th, cut them.
Ooh, big gaps on the candle on Amazon.
18,
way down.
You're lucky you're only down 18%. You can't dig yourself out of minus 100%.
Oh, 18%? No, I'm saying they expire in the 18th, September 18th.
Oh, no, I was reading on the chat. Someone says he's down on he's only down 20% on these, and they're expiring expire on the 14th. I mean, well, it depends on the strike too. 20% down is not that bad. At least on options.
I got out of the contracts on Amazon and took off the shares. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Well, what are they trading at?
And boy, that's bad, Liking condors more, man. If you get screwed on one side, at least the other side is there as like cushion.
So the SPY ones, I mean, I don't know how much you have on them. Well, when the SPY gets back down to that 50 simple on the daily, maybe buy a couple more, maybe one more or two more. And then on any pop, you sell them. But you got to get rid of them today, that's for sure. The data is going to destroy you.
Next week.
You wake up on Monday and it's like 5 cents.
That's why I don't like playing spot. I definitely don't hold overnight.
Yeah, I mean, SPY options, you just, unless you're already in the money, you don't do it overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if they expire like that.
Short-term contracts, boys, you shouldn't hold overnight. Just take the loss, cut it at like 10%, I would say. But Sharky says 20%. I mean, everyone has their own, plus minus.
I mean, it depends where you buy, I mean, 20% still. I use, it depends on the play. There's all different strategies, but I posted earlier. Yeah, I remember K-Pigs. You're doing cartwheels, aren't you? Yeah, find that picture again. So everybody, I mean, this is for everyone, but mainly targeted at you, bro. When you see, I posted the first one on the bottom when it was 335, and I said it could go up or down $1, and you just look to the next strike for the price that you're going to sell at. And so you see the chart on the top, it went down $1, roughly, and it was at that price, the next strike, the 336 on the bottom chart. That's how you do your price targeting. I mean, it's really easy, risk to reward. You're risking 50 cents to make 60. In a nutshell, I mean, you don't really have to risk the 50 cents. But the absolute risk is there.
Same day expiration. I would say just selling. You know what I mean?
It doesn't matter what the. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Hey, no problem. I feel like same day expiration is so quick. You're better off just trying to do an icon or getting net credit. Otherwise, it's going to be so hard to manage. I feel like.
FMCI.
I mean, same day, like Friday, Fridays, we got the lottery plays all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
So, I wouldn't put heavy amount of money into them.
Yeah, that's what I say. Condors. Condors are like something like Tesla, Someone.
Yeah, I don't know about those fancy shit.
I mean, Condor especially is, you sell it on the call side and you sell it on the put side, right? So it's gonna, the worst case scenario, one of them is gonna get either exercise, but the other side covers for it, right? The other side is worthless. If you have it in the middle, it's great. You get credit on both sides. So
I'll look at your Adobe. I don't really care about this Snapchat anyway. I mean, Adobe.
That's good for Tesla. My Condor is trading in a very tight range, below the VWAP, but still above the -1.
Well, what's the strike on those? On the Adobes?
Guys, look at AMD. Looks pretty good over 75. Daily chart is nasty though. But if we hold
CIDM.
75, we can see a nice move up.
That give you a rough idea, bro. You know, DX, I remember there was a story about this lady who kept talking about how she was making bank from iron condors and then she went bankrupt.
Oh yeah, there was.
Divorce. And she was like, she was preaching about, oh, I make so much money, millions. And then she's like declared bankrupt or something.
Wendy.
Person from Tasty Trade or something, right?
I don't know where she's from or who she is or whatever. All I know is she totally blew up. She wrote books about the thing. Went on TV.
The option seller guy, James Cordier, the guy who sold, and then he shorted natural gas, and then he blew up. Yeah, I'm not saying it's risk free. Everything has risk. That's why you have to manage it, right? So you have your strikes, and you're looking at the chart. If it goes near it, you just could close it out, let the other side expire. Or
just don't do it near like major, events or like earnings.
Oh yeah,
it's
for sure. But then the premium will reflect. You know what I mean? That's why I do them on Friday with like 3 hours or 2 hours left for expiration.
TJ's been bearish this week too. We've been saying it since Tuesday.
Like, look at Tesla, right? Look, it bounced off the bottom. There's like a double, triple bottom here at 360. And the top is, forget about the top. There's like 2 here at 375-ish. I doubt it even goes anywhere near 375. Who knows? If Tesla goes up, the whole market goes up. So
I don't know about that.
If it breaks off a VWAP to 375.
Well, Tesla is higher than most other like tech stocks. Some are just tanking today.
Yeah.
So it's not holding the market up.
Watch the FAAMG, those 5 make up 50% of the NASDAQ. And they make up how much of the S&P? Like 30%? I don't know. Like those are the ones that really, move the market one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Tesla's still on the NQ though. But yeah, the others are inspired.
Yeah, they're on Tesla's on the NASDAQ. Netflix too. But I don't think they make much of a difference.
They're all trading together, which is a bad thing. You want a stock that just kind of goes up, net positive, then net negative, but they're all trading together. And
yeah, Netflix is slightly up. Just about. I mean, down from the open, but slightly up from yesterday.
Yeah, all pretty bad. Yeah, look at it. If you open up the 15-minute chart, it's just down, and more down. Like peaked at the 554 and it's just down.
What's wild to me is these semis. Like Broadcom, they've been holding real nice. Yeah, Tesla 3% of Nasdaq, but then it's like 20% of Kathy's funds.
She sold out and she bought back in. So only wishful thinking, you know.
Why she has to keep going on YouTube to promote it?
YouTube.
Yeah, she
does those.
Uh,
Those little interviews where she says Tesla's price target 15K. It's like, lady, you know how many? It's like $1 trillion. Surprised she doesn't come out with a nose ring and horns on her head.
It's an intricate Ponzi scheme, the stock market. If you could get people to buy your stock, then you know it's gonna go up. That's just the way it goes in the long run. Enough buying power.
No, like right now, what's the biggest fear is the economic standpoint. So you see unemployment rate, it's not getting any better. It's signaling that it could continue. And then right here, this is the rent payments. And if you take a look at the rent payments that are paid before the 6th of every month, look at 2020.
I got a good 1 minute candle there.
Short office space, you can short, office ETFs like the REITs. But realistically, it's like New York is like, it's the big central hubs that have a lot of office space now. Yeah, APT is a long-term play. It takes time. It's a value pick. Value picks don't just go up overnight. It's going to take, a while. Like, I mean, take a look at TUP. It went down against us and then finally rocketed. Or LB or SIG. All of them are value picks. It takes time.
Hey TJ, did you look into UTZ, the company that makes the chip?
What chip?
Potato chips.
No.
Yeah, not silicon chips. We're talking about the cheapest chips. Yeah, it's funny. They offered a 5-cent dividend. Pretty recent IPO, I think. Some weird thing.
Friend.
Hey, UTC chips not bad, man. They're pretty good. I don't mean them sour cream ones. Yeah, we're gonna need like some, at least an attempt to VWAP but SPY today.
Writing some puts on
AMRK
on Slack 19s for April 21.
A lot of people buying work. Yeah, that TJ knows. Piper Sandler, top analyst guy. Kathy's buying it. Let's see it being oversold.
Lost 9% market cap because of that. Oh no, 9 billion market cap. What is the whole market cap for SoftBank?
Yeah, PD is a Kathy one, and she's been buying that. PagerDuty.
Yeah, I bought that one on this dip.
Yeah, this tech
Still down like
resources.
this.
Johnny, your company. Seeing a lot of calls on this tech resources today. TECK. What are you doing there, Johnny? Doing M&A?
Yeah, what do you think about Google here? Just for leaps.
I like it only over 1550, bro. That's like an important level for it. Hey, 333 on the nose, huh? Spy. Yeah, Kathy's son must have had a Nintendo or something. It's like, wow, this thing, I don't even need to watch him. And just he watches the screen and plays all day. I don't even need to bother.
I'm really looking at AMD calls. What do you guys think? I think it's a sweet deal, especially with the
I'd rather
PlayStation.
get TSM though.
TSM too. That's a good point. But TSM hasn't gone down.
And that's the beautiful part.
Here we go, boys. Bulls trying to.
That's a scary part if it has like a late reaction. But yeah, you know what? I'm setting price alerts on TSM. I'd say if we can get it,
I don't think you're
77, 75.
Yeah, 77 you probably get.
CIDM.
Gotta be quick though. Kathy will be buying with both hands. In my opinion, Workhorse is better. Slack is like, they do nothing. Where you allocate your money is, time is also money. You want to wait and sit on stuff that doesn't move. It's like, you fall asleep.
Yeah, that's the problem with investing. And I just have to wait sometimes.
I think Amazon looks weak.
Let's looking in get past
All those calls.
368 ish. Came back down. Theta is really killing the premium of the call side of the condor for Tesla. So good.
Yeah, what Marsh said. I mean, this is all you need to know. How they make their money. Who's gonna pay when you've got Teams, you've got Zoom? Well, why do they need Slack for? Because it's a safe space.
Yeah, Microsoft better stock. That's why price reflects that. Have a gaming sector. They have cloud. They have Azure. You know what I mean?
I disagree with that. I've used Slack. I hate it. I much prefer Slack. Teams.
That's why I say Microsoft's a better stock. How would you disagree? I don't understand.
No, I was talking to this guy. He's saying he's got great UX, user experience. No, not really. When I hear that little pop up with the Slack noise when someone chats you, I get a little bit of anxiety.
Chuck, you getting PTSD on the computer?
You know how they can have their little someone types something and you can have a whole little discussion within that little, I don't know what you call it, that little chat box or whatever. I think that's crazy. Yeah, thread. Yeah. And it's like, oh, did you read the thread? No, of course I'm not going to read the... Oh, my. Right? I think we're all in agreement. You gotta be... Here for Slack. It's just it's the freaking communications app. You pay $1 million for your phone bill?
See, that's the thing I never understood about Slack's valuation.
It's freaking nuts. You gotta be nuts.
The only thing is, maybe someone buys them out. And that's
why would they do that? They just bleed them out.
That's what what's it called? The stock price would go up then, right? Usually, depending on what they offer.
How are you going to predict that? You got to run it. I mean,
no, I'm not predicting.
I would only run a comp model on it because you got to. I mean, I don't think you can run a DCF on it.
I'm not running any model. I'm not predicting that. I don't see why these top analysts are buying it. Maybe I don't know. They're not playing for a scalp. They don't scalp. You know what I mean?
Amazon again.
Right, TJ, that Piper Sandler guy was buying up Slack.
He was buying it, or he was recommending to buy it. It's two different things.
He bought it, and so did Kathy. So
yeah, exactly. That's two different things.
No, it's poor.
If he's an analyst, I don't think he's buying it.
Yeah, and you have to remember something. Using Kathy as an example, that's their portfolio. They have to buy everything that fits their investment philosophy, right? So yeah, they're going to be buying every single one because that just increases their odds of being successful.
Exactly. Diversification. Even if they don't want to buy it, they gotta buy it.
Yeah. And I also bought the 310 calls again just to see if 3100 calls on Amazon.
Turkey brought up a good point. Did the Piper guy actually buy the stock, or he's just recommending?
You got to understand how, investment banking on the equity research side works. You can't shit on companies that you're going to, do deals for. If you're going to do an equity raise for them, if you're going to do a debt raise, like, you can't shit on them. Why would they go to you then? They go down the street to JP Morgan. So
yeah, that's why nobody downgraded Apple. It was just so simple. They all wanted his business.
Yeah, they put a hold on it, if they're bearish, because they still want to do a deal. If you got to sell on the stock and then you go to them and say, hey, can we help you guys raise money? And they're like, no, because your analyst is bearish on our stock. We like Goldman. Goldman put a buy on our stock.
OIIM.
Oh, right. Who got that Amazon dip with me? And those calls went up 40%.
Yeah, they're bearish because Apple said no. I don't know what's going on with them. I mean, they do something together, don't they? They got the Marcus card or something.
Marcus Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, it's a nice card. I mean, it's not good, but it's a nice one. Looks nice, feels nice.
Tastes nice.
Tastes nice.
It must
your nose. What do you think? Amazon close 3170 today? Could it rally?
The way it's going, I doubt it.
Yeah, then I don't know if I think the Nasdaq's going to close under the 50.
I'm just scalping it here. Nice 15 buck move. Hey, sideways is good. You can literally just scalp in and out. Just trade that channel until it fails.
Yeah, Baga, one of the tip ranks, I think they got 3,600 analysts. I think the worst one came from Goldman. This was when I was really following that a couple years ago.
CIDM.
It's like out of 3,600 of your peers, you're the worst.
sideways for the rest of the day. That's why I made, to be honest.
Yeah, newbie. That's what I said when the news came out. I'm not in it though. Who's pumping it on CNBC? Is it Kramer?
Oh, he's back from vacation?
I don't know.
Yeah, he tweeted yesterday, I don't like this close.
You know, a stock that's been doing really good is FIVE, FIVE.
5 below.
Five and below. 5 and below.
My man say Five Guys burgers. You hungry?
It's not 5 and below. It's just 5 below.
Are you sure there's no N in there?
It's called 5 below.
What do they sell?
Anything that's $5 and less. But I think they're starting to sell stuff that's over $5 now.
Oh, so they're like TJ Maxx?
Yeah, or like the dollar store.
Chewy is also at a potential bounce point.
They do online sales or they do in store?
Mostly store. They're bullish on it right now because they're still expanding. I think they're building like 50 more stores or something this year. But the company barely makes any money.
Yeah, I don't like it. The valuation, 6 times sales or whatever it is. 4 times. Oh, In-N-Out's great. Cookout too, yeah.
Amazon. QQQ is moving up. I can see Amazon pushing over here.
Oh, finally some movement.
You know what? Amazon options aren't bad.
Grow.
June 21 on the Delta now. 32 calls.
I can sell the 3130 calls.
Is there any news on Delta?
Is it ripping?
They've just been buying the hell out of these calls with time. December, October, and then just hit June 21.
What are the odds they're just playing and hoping for this airline bill to come across? Any kind of airline.
Airlines is a good buy. Like I bought a couple days ago.
I mean, they are going to need funding though, right? Like
LUV and SAV.
K-Big, I think someone posted here that it's like since 2009 it's never been read. But I don't know what he was talking about, like which market, like the NASDAQ, the SPY, or what.
Anyone buy that ZM dip with me?
Where's it at now?
381.
What was it at? 370s?
382 actually. 375.
I don't know, bro. I think they gut the thing and it goes 300. Story's kind of played out, huh?
Somebody's trying to go for view up now to power up.
You might get your 334.
View up Tesla to Friday. Not unheard of.
I'm still surprised how well RXT is holding. Tesla's moving up here. There we go.
Watching finally. That, right? RXT? Yeah, what the hell? It's like no volume on it, but those Tesla's over the view up now, boys.
AMRK.
This was my SPY target. Time to download some Amazon.
All the calls are coming in. Apple. Even.
All right.
We need to get someone with a whip in here. I turn away and you guys started writing your essays again.
CIDM.
Mike, yeah, they're Bollinger Bands, the 2 standard deviation and the 3 standard deviation.
What is this corn? CORN. They're buying calls, they're selling puts. Wow, someone bought 80 puts on Apple. With a lot of time on the leaps. $80 strike. Bought like how many of them? $800K worth.
All right, I'm taking some off on CM.
CIDM.
Hey, someone just sold 12,000 Microsoft calls, 220 calls, expiring in 2 weeks. 12,000 of them. Oh, and another 12,000.
Yeah, 24K, yeah.
You think that was a fat finger?
Fat finger, yeah. Only one set.
I see 2 trades like 4 minutes apart.
Mm-hmm. But look at the volume. There's only 14K total.
Yeah.
Still a lot.
Oh, another huge sweeps on Nikola. Huge.
Ah, shit. Okay, I'll get out of my...
On the puts, on the puts. No, they sweep the puts, bro.
Nice.
Those guys at Hindenburg must have written something juicy. All you need now is Icon to come in. Carl Icon. And squeeze him.
He's in Cloudera right now.
He did that to, what's his name? Ackman.
Herbalife. Yeah, Herbalife. Those two had a battle on CNBC.
I was with Ackman. I read I did the documentary. I was like, oh, I believe in it. I'm going to short it too.
Herbalife is like a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, they just came out with the report this year after how many years? Which goes to show that you know it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. It matters if you make money.
Yeah, exactly. Stock market is
Exactly. It's not about being
right or wrong. Nobody gets consolation prize.
Yeah, you could be right and lose money. It don't matter. Many people in many trades. But I mean, at least we touched the VWAP.
Yeah, so no point to say, oh, it should do this and it should do that, and it doesn't matter what it should do. You know, it matters what it's doing.
Yeah, we
I
just
don't know.
got
I think we
played
roll over here. Maybe we get the VWAP. Yeah, I think it touched it, right? Yeah.
It touched it, yeah. Which is at least a good sign.
Yeah.
Oh
We'll
my
see.
god, stuffy note. Yeah, we'll see. 3 o'clock, punch farm coming in, possibly.
Yeah, power hour is about to be here in a couple minutes. A lot of volume on the Qs, but not a lot on the SPY.
CIDM.
You wish it was that simple.
There was some manipulation. It was really terrible with mRNA. What is it? Oh, the WHO and then Stat News. I think Stat News and mRNA are both in Massachusetts. So one time they just dropped the market, right? I'm sure if you got started in intraday, market dropped maybe 10 points or 20 points on SPY. No, SPY on ES.
What did I say 2 months ago? Myrna, short Annie, pop. You're like 0 for 6 on vaccines. Lucky number 7? I doubt it. Oh, I love that headline. Thanks, James. How's the class format? Like a yoga class? We got a buy imbalance, 250 million. Kind of a nothing burger. More put sweeps on Nikola, Octobers.
Yeah, they're taking the 20s now.
What do y'all think the CEO is doing right now? Making dinner, ice soup.
I'm liking a 370 pin for Tesla. Slightly over 370 at close.
CIDM. CBD.
I'm out of here for a bit.
Kroger CEO is coming up on CNBC.
That's a good one. Buffett's and Kroger.
Yeah, they had a nice earnings today too. They did really well.
Pete has just been absolutely destroyed today.
Wait, what? What got destroyed?
Piton?
Oh.
Yeah, Piton did did dirty, man. Buy cheaper shares.
You have earnings. What can you do? We're back to sideways market.
LTRN.
Break low of daytime. Ooh, look at Tesla now.
It's good for my Iron Condor, but that for the overall market.
MGNI.
All right. I've been waiting for an AMD entry for a while. Also, Microsoft might not be bad over that 202. Finally going to add on to my play here.
Psalm. Grow.
Anyone take that AMD trade with me?
I got a pre-announced balance. Yeah, good job, man.
CKPT.
What you would do? Calls or just shares?
For AMD, I went with the shares.
Alright, you're nice, man. Better returns, no data decay.
Exactly.
Yep, Tesla's trying again, boys. I expect 370, just slightly over 370 pin end of day. They're gonna try again to trap some more people in the call side, and then they're gonna close this slightly above the 3-7 strike, so the puts don't get any money.
TJ, you're adding that equity as a long, right? Not just a scalp.
I'm hoping it'll be longer, but depends. As long as I don't get stopped out, I'll stay in it.
I like the support here. It's catching the 10-week. It's a nice support.
Let's all hope.
Yeah, I agree.
If AMD doesn't go up, it means tech doesn't go up.
Yeah, it's one of the stronger tech names, looking tech names, I guess. But yeah, I agree. Lots of NVIDIA call flow earlier this week, and a little bit today as well. So maybe they're just expecting the semis to lead us back up.
Strange though, today Coke is up. Coca-Cola's up, boys.
They both put on that yesterday.
Lockheed Martin is up too. Lockheed Martin. Some longer, older
Dude,
names.
you got an NKLA calls chain, man? On purpose?
What?
This dude just said he bought NKLA calls for next Friday.
Might not be bad. I mean, it retraced so much.
Yeah, it's just a catalyst move at this point, though, right? Like,
I don't know, man. If it works out for him, it works out for him.
yeah, I guess. Yeah.
What strike price are you good,
Yeah,
Jimmy?
reversion.
Yeah.
That RXT had a good pump up too. Yeah, Spy going back to try to test view up again.
Psalm.
Hey, TG, you see that? Some strong moves on RXT. SPY right at VWAP.
TJ, are you still in Amazon over the weekend?
I'm just scalping it. I have calls on it, but those are like leaps.
I got 100 shares. Going to be holding those over the weekend.
You close out all your options, right, Simon?
Yeah, I closed out my options, and then I'm using some of that profit to buy 100 shares of Amazon and hold that over the weekend. Pretty much expecting a move up closer to 3,200 next week.
Oh, that's smart. Green Mondays, you know.
Green Mondays, and then also I like the way it's holding 3,100s over and over and over again. I think we just are trapping a bunch of dumb shorts under 3,100s. If anything, it's had a very aggressive sell-off, from like 3,400 to 3,100. So I think we might range in between there for a little while. So
I'm all with you, man.
And I like shares a little bit more over the weekend, especially because I can get out pre-market if something were to go wrong. Opposed to options where I'm just stuck there and I have to wait till market opens to, get out of it. So
they did KK as well, but yeah, SPY is holding very well back over the VWAP now. I'd much rather have a strong close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, is doing good too. Glad I still held on to those.
Which one's doing good?
And look at AMD now, guys. Look at that dip play.
Ooh, look at that. RKT is trying to go up to VWAP now. Is that the 50? It's a 50 right now.
And APT is doing good. I gotta take some off.
But yeah, Tesla SPY are going right now. Boy.
volume coming in on Amazon, Tesla, everything's going, looks like, with SPYs. So
people FOMOing in now. That or a short squeeze, right? Friday short squeeze. Don't want to pay those extra 2 days of hard to borrow interest, huh?
Covering.
That's right, covering. Well, Tesla's like hard to borrow, none to borrow, so don't want to pay 2 days of interest for no reason.
let's see if we can get 31.26 on Amazon before close. 13 more bucks.
All right, that Microsoft play did good too. Got out of one of my bag holds.
You closed everything, all those calls in Microsoft? TJ?
No, I'm still down on the 230 calls. But I have till January and March, so I'm not going to add onto it yet.
I got the June 210, not too worried. I watch, right? Nobody closed it. The guy that bought 1 million, he didn't close any. They're still open.
Bro, I love how we call it back hold, but we're up.
TJ, what would your advice be here for me in terms of position size on the swing on Amazon? Because I'm tempted to add more to my size.
I mean, for me, Amazon's play is Prime Day. So for me, anything that I'm adding right now would be to take advantage of Prime Day, which should be in like mid-October.
I think they're gonna do it on 11/11, bro. Like I told you.
Yeah, I think so too. That's a smart move.
Yeah, that's Papa Single. But yeah, Simon, I think your position, you're managing your risk very well. So just keep doing what you're doing, man. Whatever you're doing is making sense because you locked in a bunch of profits this week and you're just playing some shares, like the safest thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just, has to come down with, hey, do I want to expose more risk, more downside to potentially even make more? Or do I want to play it a little safer? Because right now, every $100 Amazon moves is a 10 grand fluctuation in a P&L.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but SPY, SPY QQQ is up. That's just very strong close. And those tech stocks have been beaten down. So, like you said, that bouncing ball analogy, right?
Yep. I see you.
You're not holding a penny stock. You're holding Amazon. You know what I mean?
Let me draw some fib lines and see where we land. So 50% from the highs is 33.18. So even if we go to 23% retracement, that's 31.90, which I think is doable by next week.
I'm liking this, boys. I'm liking this close. Hey, TJ was right. We're
440 to buy.
Well over 334 in SPY.
Workhorse. Just saw some flow.
That's what we need. Strong close on Friday, continuation on Monday.
I said 31.30 on Amazon. Let's see if we can do that. 31.27 right now.
Hey, where's Spotify at? I forgot to look at him today.
242 right now.
240?
242.
Oh, I might buy some of that actually.
I use that thing every single day, man. I love it.
I don't get people who use Apple Music. I'm sorry.
Spotify is great. You could get Showtime and Hulu with it too.
I moved down here. Everybody in New York used to use Spotify, and now here everybody's looking down on me for using Spotify. They're like, "Oh, we all use Apple Music down here. What the fuck's wrong with you?" I'm like,
"Wait, where are you at now, Simon? If you don't mind me asking."
I'm in Florida right now.
But you were originally from New York?
Well, I'm originally from Russia. Then I lived in New York and a bunch of other places for a while, and now I live in Florida. So,
oh man,
31.30 Amazon. Look at that.
RKT is going, boys. We got the whole tech sector going now.
Here we go.
Look at them go.
VBLT.
I actually don't know about Spotify. I think I'll buy some equity today, but I don't know. I want it more at like 230.
You should have just bought SPY 335, man, when it was like $1 or something.
Dude, look at Microsoft go. That was beautiful.
I love it. All big tech, small cap, mid cap tech, all going.
Amazon, look at that beast. Patience pays off. Man, Microsoft just ripping. This is beautiful.
Yeah, Masayoshi must be coming in hot, huh?
He must be, because man, Amazon, Microsoft's
a lot of FDEs, a lot,
Amazon, Apple, Tesla, everything, boys. It's great.
Takes him off on my AMD play.
What strike were these apples?
It's Masayoshi's son with those FDs.
111.25. Yeah.
Should get a Photoshop of Masayoshi-san with like Luke's Jedi pose with the lightsaber in the air. Luke Skywalker.
Turkey Derek, you failed on your job. David took over.
You just bought 50 contracts at $86.50 of 3,100 calls for Amazon.
Some more on Kroger. They're in the money, I think. Oh no, they're October 40s. Church of Powell. You guys are jokes. I love it.
That one's the greatest, especially in the music video.
Oh yeah, with the heavy metal.
It's just churning out money. Yeah, Friday expiration. Friday expiration is the greatest. Wait, who's the wacko?
Powell.
You think so?
Yeah, just print money. I mean, he's crazy about it.
I think he handled the situation very well.
Yeah, as traders, we think so. Yeah. Anyone else that's not traders, fuck no.
I mean, come on, man. Like, this is unprecedented. You don't think he handled the situation well?
Not at all. He should have just let it tank. I mean, either way, we would have made money.
I know. What was it, 295 puts on SPY?
We need a good reset, you know?
Nah, man. You're supposed to protect people's like 401ks and their money, like overall, man. Like, those people don't know what the hell's going on with the stock market.
I mean, until they pull it out, it's not a loss until you sell. So, I mean, if they leave it in there, it'll be up again. And now you're just like, fueling a bubble.
Hey, McBelt, inflation 10% means a good thing for stock because something like Apple, it charges products, right? And Apple prices for the iPhone are even higher, right? So the stocks go up more. We're in the market. This is a beneficial to us. I don't mind paying extra for some iPhone. What, like an extra like $200, $500? It don't matter. We're making more than that in the stock market. You see what I'm saying? We're getting the benefits of this. The people who aren't in the markets are not getting the benefits. So
he's putting their stocks back to the same value, but he's devaluing their dollar.
Yep.
Inflation. And that's the problem. Like, what's the point of having so many dollars if it just keeps going down?
Even as a trader, I don't like inflation. I mean, then you gotta bake in that you gotta make 10% already at a minimum to be flat.
Yep.
I mean, it's not a great thing.
The way I look at it in life,
and not just that, when we're spending money, it's going to go up to the prices, and that's the problem too.
Whatever they do,
bottle service. You want a standing table, 10K? Oh my god!
No. As traders, as people, especially as Americans, we have to make the best out of a bad situation, right? That's the only thing we can do. Whatever policies they gonna put into place, right? We just have to make the best out of a bad hand or like a decent hand.
Yeah, that's what memes are for.
Market makers, dirty market makers. Look at that. Tesla right over 370. Look at that.
You hear that ding? That's me buying more shares.
The rotation is definitely coming out. Mondelez, Kroger, Kraft Heinz.
All going up?
No, they're buying. They're starting all their little positions.
Not
Even that utilities company, AES. I saw some on like Kohl's, I think, this week. KSS and some retailers. And Walmart, Target. Target I like the most. Really holding nice. That 145.
My stock buying power is negative 200 grand.
Oh. Don't do anything crazy now.
That's your day trading, right? Now your option buying power?
My stock buying power, yeah.
Yeah, someone on Robinhood would see that and be like, oh, life's over.
Yeah, that's stupid. You don't know what the hell it means, you know what I mean? Look at net liquid and cash sweep.
Hey, what did McConnell say? Someone know? Some put sweeps now.
Man, it's like always grimace face. It's like the Grim Reaper. You're right. I see that Mondelez, that call Mondelez.
Yeah, I've been saying I like it since Tuesday or even last week, but I bought some on Tuesday. McConnell's talking right now. What did he say? He said something.
VBLT.
What channel? Just on C-SPAN?
I don't know. He's talking in some BF Nowhere County or something, I think.
That stonks only go up.
Stonks only go up. Buy BTFD. Buy the dip.
You want to see the best ticker to trade ever that will make you the most amount of money?
Which one? Tesla.
Ticker BIL, BIL. That has the cleanest price action ever. You can just scalp the tops and bottoms.
Is that Billy, the Chinese one?
No.
No, BIL.
It's like one of those like tick charts. It looks like.
But it's an actual stock, though.
Is you serious?
Yeah, it's an ETF.
Oh, that reminds me of China Battery back in the day when I used to have a Robinhood. You know, I would buy this thing, CBAC. It's called CBAC, CBAK. I would buy it 1:30 in the morning and I'd sell it in the afternoon 1:35 every day. Thought I unlocked the secret.
Hey, do you guys know when Berkshire Hathaway A shares could be converted to B shares? I heard there's like a really easy way to make money in that one. There's always a time of day that they convert them, right?
Yeah, but the spread is like $8,000 between bid and ask and the Berkshire A, I think, or the B, whichever one is the $300,000 one.
So it's not worth it then, yeah. So, rip.
A lot of these Mondelez, huh? Again and again. They make Oreos, right? They're coming out with a new flavor.
Let's go. I think go.
Yeah,
they're coming out.
You're right.
Oh, they announced a new flavor. What's it gonna be?
The new flavor.
Other one?
And it just triggered a AI signal on Flow Algo as well.
Oh, they're gonna come out cookies. Oh, what is it gonna be? I don't know.
Triple stuff.
Canada already have like
triple stuff. Yeah, that's actually genius. That's an intern idea for sure.
Give me that.
No, they had mega stuff. Mega stuff was
That's
like
too
triple
much.
stuff.
It's too much.
No, I liked it. I liked mega stuff.
But all they did was take 2 double stuffs and literally stick them together. Like it even looked like it. They didn't even try to hide it.
Maybe they should go for diabetes stuff.
They're all diabetes stuff.
Stick a cookie inside, so it's a double layer.
It's eating Oreos. You don't think that gives you diabetes?
Guys, don't ruin Oreos for me.
Have any of you traded TNDM lately?
TDM? TMDM?
Tandem, the healthcare.
Yeah, TNDM, the tandem diabetic thing.
I'll start
was that a
trading
penny?
that when they come out with their next
It was
Oreo
$100
flavor.
each. I remember trading it back like 40.
Just because it's $100, I mean, penny stock. We got overstock.
Yeah, Enphase Energy. Oh, I look at the charts like my buys and sells when it was a penny and now it's like 80. Yeah, what's going on with Mondelez? Uber, Mondelez.
Are you looking at getting into Uber?
Some AMD there as well. They just bought AMD 90s for January.
Lyft maybe, because Lyft ain't done nothing, huh?
Do you know why Uber's going up?
It's just all the call flow. I mean, they got a hedge with shares. Like when you buy calls at the market or at the, above the ask, the market maker has to be net, he has to be delta zero. So the way they usually hedge is they buy shares. That's why SoftBank was able to drive up these prices so much.
Gotcha.
So sometimes it doesn't have to be news, it can just be a shit ton of call buying or put buying.
Yeah, explain to us the call side.
I mean, it's the same deal, if you buy a call and you buy a shit ton of them. Some of them are going to trade above the ask. Some of them are going to trade below the ask. But when you press the button market maker's got to fill that. But the market maker can't have a position. He can't be net short or net long. So he's got to hedge some way, shape, or form. And so usually they'll buy, if you're buying calls and they're taking the other side of the calls, they'll buy shares, equity.
Wait, well, can you explain why doesn't every single hedge fund do it? Like, just always do it 24/7?
I mean, they're just covering.
Because they can get screwed.
All partially, right?
I mean, there's a lot more players in the game than just one guy,
Like, why doesn't SoftBank keep doing it over and over again?
That's what they did. I think they got boned. Because I think SoftBank also owns the equity. I don't think they just own the options, but they
do both.
But they got boned.
Lots of players going after each other's throats, boys.
Yeah, I mean, if someone figures out what you're doing, they're gonna try to screw you.
You got that right. That's why I keep changing my thing up. I got them though. I think I know what they're doing every freaking Friday with Tesla. So
I think a nice rug pull. Last 15 minutes.
Don't do that to me.
It would be a nice way to cap off the day, don't you think?
Yeah, I could see that.
How about you buy my Amazon shares from me first? And then...
Nah, no rug pulls, boy. If anything, a little mini spike above VWAP. It's right there at VWAP. So it's fine if it closes here.
Please close above 31.20 on Amazon. That would have been kind of cool. Every dollar of this.
We got 2 minutes. We'll see. We'll see a spike in one direction.
I have 12 minutes. But no, every dollar. Every dollar this thing moves is $150 P&L swing for me.
Wow, it's trading for 270.
FTXR.
Yeah, buy side around this time, man. I'd be really, really quick with your fills in and out. Do not recommend.
That's a lot of buy volume and SPY.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out for the day.
All right, see you, TJ.
Have a good weekend.
You too, guys. See you guys on Monday.
Later.
Take it easy, bro. They're really going to close the queues under the 50. I'd be going long, to be honest. They love doing this,
Replace.
What how many points on Qs to close above?
They need $1.
You need 100 points on NQ, you're saying? Or 10? 10, right?
They need above
GLGC.
271.13.
Yeah, I don't see that happening, man.
Yeah, and so many people are gonna go short it right here, and they're gonna destroy them. They did this in back in was it June, I think, with that island top on SPY.
Yep, same exact thing, man. Same situation.
They closed. It was so bearish. It's like textbook short, and then the next day they gap it up.
That's great. Better for us long. Short squeezes are great, boys.
Some.
These are no secrets, bro. I mean, everyone sees the same thing on the chart. You see the thing close under the 50, you'd be like, oh, this is a textbook short. I'm going short. The next thing you know, you lost your shirt.
I don't try to swing on Friday to Monday play. Usually doesn't end too well.
Just go on the stock twits and you'll see all the bears. You know, all the armchair bears. They're if they're bearish, then you should be bullish.
Life of a bear. Soul's freaking terrible. Always spouting like fake news, you know what I mean? Anything negative.
SPY's holding. It looks like they're really trying to sell into this, but yeah, it's holding.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. This is pretty good hold.
I'm less concerned about the SPY. I'm more concerned on the NASDAQ right now. I mean, the SPY is, it's going to do its thing around 330, I think. It's the NASDAQ. That's where all the movement has been from, all those 5 tech stocks and their little brothers and sisters. So, I mean, look at CAT, look at FedEx, UPS, they're all up. They're doing good. Some financials, they're doing okay. Goldman, JP Morgan, XLF is up.
What's going on with Snap?
That's not a bear, it might just be rotation, which is fine.
Yeah, they're buying into them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, NQ isn't looking too great. I wish this was a little closer to BWAP.
What's going on with Snap? Yeah, they stole my $100 over there, but whatever. They can have it.
What'd you do with Snap? Like YOLO call?
Yeah, I bought the puts. I bought the 2350s, about 4 cents. About $100.
Dude, that's part of the Becky. Don't short that.
Yeah, well, I had a good opportunity there. I mean, it was like 23.80 or whatever when I bought them, and just $100.
AMRK.
I mean, I could have made
Wait, did you say the Becky?
400.
Yeah, the Becky.
The Becky. Oh my God, Becky.
That's a fundamental part of my my long-term investment strategy right there. Is what do white women like?
Yeah, I wouldn't say just white women. I mean, I've met a ton of Asian women, and when I was in California, they do the exact same thing. They wear the Uggs, they do the Starbucks.
Oh, dude, I need to add Uggs to it.
You got the Americanized Asian women. You need some actually Asian women.
Yeah, man, there's the Becky.
I feel like, yeah, you're saying like the Beckys are too high maintenance.
Yeah, pretty much high maintenance woman.
A one-sided trade.
Abby vibe for the Botox,
Oh my God, nasty. One-sided trade, man. They want everything to give nothing. What can you do? Liking this boy. Strong close.
I don't know why, but I got a line on the Qs for 270.35. I don't know why I've got that line, but I guess it's important. And it seems like it's holding over it. I made it on August the 6th.
Have you been looking at airlines at all, Sharky?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to touch them because, you know, I don't believe in them. Like, yeah, like, what could they do, you know? The only thing they could really do is come out with bearish news that would bone you. And what could they announce that's going to change their business fundamentally? They're going to allow the middle seat?
More of like an entry for like a 2-year hold or something.
Nah, I mean, what are they going to do in 2 years, you know? Nothing different. They bone themselves because they keep paying bonuses and buybacks and shit like that instead of saving money.
Time.
If they keep getting bailouts, then okay, I mean, they'll keep going. But, I mean, honestly, they should be allowed to fail. Bad management and the taxpayer bails them out. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
Bankruptcy is an option, you know, that's part of capitalism. Someone else acquires them and fires all those idiots, brings in a new management team. That's what they need.
Sadly, I don't think that'll be happening, but we'll see.
EMKR. PME.
Find me one person in this chat who wants to bail out the airlines with their tax dollars.
ESXB.
They probably received $1,200 in stimulus too, huh?
I'm sure there's plenty of people in the chat that would, but
they wanna bail them out. Gosh, you can't help them, huh?
Strong close, boys. Another 15 minutes for those SPY options. These QQQ options, but pretty strong close. And Q gained 20 points too in that short span, Sharky. So not the worst.
Yeah, another minute, and I think it would have hit you up.
Yeah, I don't know. I told you I drew that line on there, 270.35, and I don't know why I put it there on August the 6th because I got no notes on it. But you know, they closed above it, so I guess that's good. Suppose there was some support that I identified a month ago. I don't know.
all right. Well, I'm off, guys. Have a good weekend.
Take it easy. Enjoy your dinner. What was the low a couple of days ago? The close, I mean.
Of what?
On the NASDAQ, on the what's this, 9/8? Was that Tuesday? What's the exact close?
For Nasdaq?
Yeah, sorry, on the Qs, the QQQ.
Around like 272, I think.
$270.45 for the
PTC.
market close, not the after hours.
And then today, what do we got?
What you wanted today's close, right? Which was 270.45.
No, I'm talking about today's and then Tuesdays. They look pretty close.
Oh,
yeah, they are right. Yeah. Oh, they are. Might be the same as that close.
Is it the same? Because that's matching low. That's really good.
That's right. It's an inflection point, eh? Reversal.
Harmonic pattern. What the heck is that?
The close on Tuesday was 269.95.
Pretty close.
Hmm.
It's still going, but that's pretty close.
No, just a 4 o'clock close is what I wanted. But yeah, I mean it's not exact, but pretty close. That's pretty good. We'll see. I think Monday should be interesting.
Even better.
If we gap down, I'm going long. Just based on that, on the cues at least, on tech.
Yeah, we closed over that, so that's good.
Yeah, Sassy, I see your channel. You probably need to go back a little bit for that previous low for the longer term, because they're probably going to use that.
So we're essentially down 2 days, the Thursday and the Friday. Need to recover those 2 days.
Hey, Sharky.
What's up, bro?
When's did you hear back from the VP?
Yeah, he hit my buddy. My buddy bullshitted me, bro. He said they got an associate position that I'm perfect for, and I said bullshit. And he said nah. He told me next week they'll start reaching out.
But don't they already owe you some feedback though?
I mean, the feedback I got on the call was that I crushed it, blah blah blah, great candidate, da 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 da. But in terms of next steps, I think that's what they're gonna reach out for next week.
Right.
Because it was a HR lady, one of those college recruiter type. So I don't think she asked me for SATs, bro. I said, how am I going to get you SATs? I mean, how many years ago I took that thing? It's like totally out of it. She doesn't,
Yeah, the bigger companies always ask for that.
SATs?
Like sometimes they ask for bigger, yeah.
I thought the limit is like 5 years or something like that. I mean, I told the lady, I'll send you my college certificate or whatever you need. Or, SATs, I don't know how I'm going to dig that out.
Right.
Don't they expire or something? It's like, what did Trump get on his SATs? I don't know.
It's on record. You can request it.
I mean, is it? I think they're just trying to assess what your score was, not like try to, see if it's still active or not.
Only got one question wrong in the math part, so that's pretty good. Hopefully, they just want to see that part.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I don't know if SATs really matters. I know, my brother did really well on the SATs. He got the perfect score, and the guy's not doing much. I mean, he's.
Yeah,
score on SATs is not great. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
For your, no worries. For your daily charts, did you include pre and post market for your TA on the daily?
No. I don't do that.
So even for like the 15-minute or even like the 1 hour, you just get rid of all the pre-market and after hour?
No, all those matter to me on the intraday. On the daily ones, as in, when I'm looking at a daily open, high, low, and close, then no, I don't care about what happened in after hours on those.
Yeah, so basically you're just plotting out the daily, like let's just say you want to look at the 3-month daily. You just get rid of all the PM and 8 after hours.
Yeah, I think that's an option, right? You can include all that in your daily candles, but I don't do that.
Right.
Because they can do whatever in the, I mean, if you want that to be included, somewhat, you can use the weekly chart, which I have up. The weekly chart kind of, absorbs all of that stuff. But the volume in after hours and pre-market's generally a nothing burger, so I don't really care about it. I don't want it to influence my daily.
Daku.
Right.
Jesus. What you do to yourself? Are those unrealized? Oh, those are realized? You lost.
That's not me. That's someone else.
No. I'm talking to this guy. He's trying to make a buck, but he lost $1,000.
Can't even post my thing on Discord. It's bugging out on my phone. Jesus.
Holy heck. How big's your account? What I like about, that is that you only lose a couple bucks on some of those, so at least you're consistent on those. I don't know what the size of your positions are. Just trying to make a buck.
I posted my my condors, or not my condor, my 2 separate verticals, which turns into condor. Made a little over 3,000, maybe like 3,300.
What's the... Oh, 300K? Yeah, you're all right. I don't know how big you size in those positions, though. Like $1,000 each or what? 10,000? So that was absolutely terrible on the Qs. You let it go down $6. But everything else looks okay. The Amazon one is okay. 20 bucks is okay. Your stop loss might be too tight on the, on some of those.
Unfortunate. It might be the same way. You might be a lot of long biased on his trades, right? That might be a problem.
Yeah, but I think that's fine. I mean, the guy seems like he knows how to cut stuff except for the Qs. Like, how can you let that shit go down $6?
Options or stock?
It looks like the stock. I mean, he said 200 shares of Qs.
Yeah.
So he lost 600. That means it was, let it go down $3, sorry. So he probably bought it on the 50 and then he let it sink to 266 and cut it. That's probably what he did.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Trying to cut the losses in day trading. It's moving on Friday.
$3 on the Qs is too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 50 cents.
I'm not an expert. That's why I like to play condors and have time on my side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how do those work? You buy one long, one short, one long, one short, and then
I posted it.
Then you do a dance or what?
I posted what I did for in the profit loss.
Oh, okay.
You sell the closer one. The call side, you sell the closer one. You buy the further out one just to have enough option buying power. And then you sell the put side. You sell the closer one and you buy the one that's further out, like further away, should I say? But it's so great, On Friday, there's so much volume at these strikes. You could tell what's gonna go on, like where they're gonna pin it. A general idea, like the range they're gonna pin it at. You know what I mean? They're not gonna just let it run wild on a Friday and pay out all the calls. No, that doesn't work.
Yeah, sometimes they do.
Yeah, well, probability wise, usually around VWAP or sometimes below, sometimes above. But that's why you have a condor, right? And you open up separate, so you manage whichever one the closest strike is. And then if it ever gets close, you just cut it, and the other side pays for it. But like here, expired in between both, you get maximum amount of profit. Like my fees are pretty low too for options, so that's good. I don't know. It just makes sense for me. Yeah, I got 40 cents now. I got
They
the
pay,
blood.
wow.
JBGS.
Animals to make me pay 50 or something like that.
How much are you trading, Sharky?
I don't know how many, thousands of contracts a
Check
month.
your fee. Account statement, right? Go to account statement on monitor and scroll all the way down to the bottom right. See how many fees you have.
It was like
you should
6K or some shit.
I had more than that.
The last time I looked was June or July. And it was like $6,000 I gave these guys, these animals.
I got
My
7,600.
It's like I lose, it's my loss. And then I win, it's like, they say it's our win.
Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. But you had there was perfect leverage opportunity that whole week that TD was down. You could have called him and easily said like, "Hey man, you cost me 2 days to trade," and you could have said that. He's like, "Look at my."
Oh, you're right, huh?
Yeah, you didn't do that. I was telling everyone to do that. You had perfect leverage. You're like, and what I did, I went to E-Trade and got them at even a low rate. I'm like, I emailed them. I forwarded a message. I'm like, "Hey man, look, they're giving me 35 cents. Are you gonna match it or not?" Like I'm about to leave. They wanted me to deposit another 500K, and I'm like, "Nah, man. You should just give me the 40 cents that I wanted, like right off the bat. I've been stuck at 50 cents for 3 years." And I'm like, "Look at this."
The day they were down, I pulled out all my money. I mean, I pulled out most of my money.
Oh, damn.
But I got distracted and I haven't found my next broker. It was supposed to be, I think it was Merrill, and then I was going to make an account with Merrill, and then I was going to make an account with one of those DMA platforms, but I forgot, which reminds me I got to do that.
I think I've been right with Tesla, I think 4 weeks in a row already. But now I've played Iron Condor, which is even more profit. Because the worst case scenario, if it does somehow get close enough or in the money on one side, the other side at least, if you close one for a loss, the other one's going to be full profits. Hasn't even gotten near that yet.
Yeah, I mean, for you guys to look at, this Snapchat did something funky. I don't know. It might be along next week. Match Group, Cloudera,
TLGT.
Beyond Meat, they had some news, right?
I think they were working with Starbucks to put their meat or whatever their products are in the store. Starbucks, I told you guys, they're working
So it
with
ain't ready
Macy's.
yet.
They're working with Macy's now. So
Huh? Oh.
yeah, Starbucks has shops in Macy's stores.
Oh, okay. Like how they have them in Targets and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I think Macy's gives you like free Starbucks if you're like, you know, they're trying to pull business and work with each other. I'm not sure what the terms are. Maybe Starbucks is paying part of Macy's the rent. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what the percentage is or what their trades are. All I know is that fraud Luckin Coffee, they went out of business. So in China, there really isn't any other coffee chain. Everyone likes, you know, Starbucks is very Americanized. In Canada, there's Hortons and there's Starbucks. And in America, we got Dunkin' and Starbucks. But Starbucks is everywhere. And that stock at least gives a dividend. And it's, you know, it's pretty stable on the uptrend. So
Wow, they're at 85.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty
It
stable.
charts
to
like a super algo stock, though. Like, I mean, this thing looks like it's controlled by algos.
But the uptrend is an uptrend, and a dividend is a dividend. You know what I mean? It's 85 with the dividend. You see what I'm saying? Without the dividend, it would be higher. The fact that it gives one is already great.
But what do they usually pay on the one share?
Let me double check for you.
40 cents. I mean, probably goes to 83. I mean, I don't like the stock.
Yeah, it's around
83,
2%.
83, I'd be a buyer, but I mean, that's in an ideal world where I actually like the stock.
Mm-hmm. Not the worst, not the best. What can you do? Stable, though. You won't get your ass handed to you.
I like, fast time value trades. That's what I like. I don't like slow shit.
Yeah, it's more for people who probably don't know how to trade, day trade. So.
Buddy, 30 trades a day is a lot for a newbie. I mean, what's the point of having a 300K account, to be honest? Pull out that money and put it in something else. You can play around with 30K. I mean, if you can't turn 30K into, 40, you're not going to do the same thing with 300K. I mean, it's just not going to happen. You're just going to get confused because you think it's, I only lost $1,000, When it's $1,000 out of 30,000, it starts to make a little bit more sense about what you're doing.
Yeah, that Tesla is going, boys.
Is it going up or what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because TD put in his tweet after hours, huh?
TD, you mean TJ?
No, TD Ameritrade, or at least I got it on the news feed. Tesla's Musk reports to unveil many exciting things. Yeah, he announced that how long ago, and then they reported it after hours.
No, Tesla usually on Fridays it either moves up after hours or moves down after hours. I don't know why people are just buying it, propping it up on whatever. They got
what it did
9
last
minutes.
Friday.
It dropped last Friday, but it dropped after 5, I think. That's why contract holders, option holders, when you buy it, you have to understand that you have up to 4:30 for like TD, like 5:30 for every other brokerage. Some even allow up to midnight, right? When you buy, you have the power to exercise. So if it's moved against you, you use that because you might as well, right? They've expired worthless, but technically you still have the power, so you could use that to your advantage.
What, to exercise that? I never exercised a contract in my life. I don't.
No,
wanna
no,
do
but
that.
you don't have the shares though. See, when they had Tesla below 400, right? Someone who has the puts to exercise at 400, it makes sense. It went to like 390 or something. So you have the 400 puts that expired worthless. So you exercise the 400 and you get rid of your shares for 400 instead of it going to 390. You know what I mean? You have the puts, they expired worthless. So why wouldn't you? Why would you do? Say like if it expired at 401 or like 400 plus extra pennies, it expired worthless. So you got to call in and have them exercise it because it went down $10. You're saving yourself $1,000 per contract of 100 shares each. But the buyer has the
Makes
power
sense.
to do that. Yeah. Now, if it on the other side, the call side, right? They expire worthless. Say 370, right? Got the 370s. It closed at 369 and some change. But after hours, look at it. It goes to 375, 380, right? And you could exercise that as well. Like, let me get those shares. You know what I mean, just make sure you have money in your account. But yeah, let me get those shares, and then you could just liquidate them on Monday.
Yeah, unless you're an animal that buys 10,000 contracts or something like that.
Yeah, you only exercise how much you have, so you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't know. That's animal, more like Robin Hood people.
Yeah, they love buying way out of the money shit, expiring this week. I don't know why.
They don't
do
understand how it works. That's why. I think they're more in for the glory. So they're in the stupidity. They're like, hey, look at mine. Mine are up 10,000%, boys. Right? They buy it like for $1 each, and then they'll realize the probabilities. You know what I mean? Hey man, I'll take my 80% if I'm selling. I'll take my 80% wins. I don't mind. I think Sharky, they also check, right? If you're a buyer, they won't give you as much lower fees. If you're a seller, they love you because the sellers have very long longevity accounts because your sellers are just guaranteed to win more than not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they probably hate me because I always, I've been doing this for years, like making money and then I pull out the money. Make money and I pull out the money.
Yeah, you're doing it the right way, but they hate you because you're never a long-term client. You know what I mean? That's why. You got to let it accumulate and then, or just like deposit it and have them draw it down. Do it like what TJ does. And then once they negotiate a price and you deposit the money, just take the money out. They can up it. Just on the low key, just transfer it back to where it was.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, man, you should be doing that, man. I mean, you're disciplined enough that you're not gonna just go like YOLO the whole account. You know what I mean? So like, why not just keep some in there or just do that?
Unless
put it in and pull it out. Unless what?
No, I've definitely YOLO'd the account before.
You've YOLO'd 300,000, 400,000.
No, of course not.
Okay. So you YOLO like 2,000.
Yeah, 10,000 YOLO.
Yeah, well, those are all profits in the long run, so that's nothing. I'm talking about like YOLO and 400,000, 300,000, 200,000. Yeah, that would be stupid.
You gotta be fucked in the head to do that.
All calls, all buy side, all calls, all puts, the whole freaking account.
I will say I've done like a huge one before on some penny stock, like $50,000.
I've done that too, and then I realized what it was, a pump and dump, and I'm never doing that again. I was lucky, I was lucky. So once you determine what it was and what could have happened, you don't do it again. Learning from your mistakes while still making money is a valuable best mistake. Not understanding what happened.
Penny stocks
terrible.
used to be the bread and butter of this room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was in DPW, but yeah. I don't know. I don't have the brokerage. I don't have the brokerage to do that though. Like the slippage and it's terrible. It's slow. It's slow compared to those, right?
No.
You don't think TOS?
Even Soya, he's been using Thinkorswim since day one.
Oh, he's now like Colmex and all those other ones?
Which is surprising, but yeah, no.
It's always a freaking monster, man.
Guys on the phone sometimes and doing it.
Yes?
Yeah, doing it on the phone. I could never do that.
Well, you get someone else to help you, you know what I mean? The account is like a couple of $1 million, like 9 digits.
He is there.
So you need to buy his mother a G-Wagon.
TLGT.
The Stitch Fix, that one's another one. I'm watching it for like $26 again.
Do you actually care about the companies, or are you just playing the, the technicals?
Sometimes I care. I mean, technicals are more important in this market. I feel. I mean, not to say like, you see patterns and shit, and you play the pattern. Like, I don't trust the patterns now. I mean, it's it's interesting to see, but it's much more important on volume and what's doing in the intradays, in the daily chart. Mostly the
Probably
daily and the weekly chart are more important to me.
Probably the best thing, to be honest. Not caring about the
CSIQ.
fundamentals. If you care about the fundamentals, you're more like, you're kind of like glued to it. You're kind of stuck in it. You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, but you look at the books. They're like making so much money compared to these guys, and you'll get stuck. You know what I mean?
No, the books and yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, that's what we've all been saying is, if you go by fundamentals, then you missed out on all that rally in tech. And it's not about no emotions, Kevin. Like, emotions, you can never block it out. I mean, people say, oh, no emotion. Like, look at Johnny when he's making bank. Guy's practically falling off his chair. Emotions are just a data point, You can't block them out. You just have to understand yourself, and you have to understand that your current emotions are a data point that you have to use in your trading as well.
He's right. Some people can't control their greed. Other people can't control their fear. Right? You need like a little in between. You know what I mean? You have to understand after like losing money what you did wrong, and after making money, you kind of have to understand. Was I lucky? Or it's, what are the odds kind of deal.
True. The worst thing you can do is be wrong, and then you make money, and you you had some plan. Realize. You had some plan. I'm gonna do this if it does that, and then you don't do that, but then you still end up making money. That's the worst.
So I said with the penny stock. Yeah, with the penny stock, I got stuck in it. It dropped on me. I held it though. It came back the next week with that DPW, and then I finally got up. And then I realized what it was.
I held this, I had it in my Robinhood, which I forgot about it. It was called some MMA stock, I can't remember what it was called when I bought it. But I held like maybe 1,000 shares of it, back in the day.
MMA, mixed martial art?
Come this year. It was some MMA stock. It was a penny. It's bullshit, I know it's bullshit, but I bought it, and I forgot about it. These were all profits in it, but I just forgot about it, and they kept doing the splits and shit like that. And my Robinhood sent me a statement, and I said, "Huh? I don't have anything in there." Open up the statement, and I say, "Oh, you have these shares of whatever company." They changed the name too, So it was called WORX after. And I was like, well, I might as well just hold this shit, because now it's down like, 20% or 30% or whatever from the entry. And I think this year it went nuts after they did a reverse split. And so I'm interested to see how much tax I'm going to pay on those 1,000. They did the split, so it was like maybe 200 shares or 250 or something like that. I can't remember.
So you're net positive now. You're net positive, right?
Yeah, but that was hilarious finding that, in my Robinhood. After 2 years or 3 years, I haven't
I
looked
know a
at
guy
it.
that forgot about Amazon shares he had. He must have had 25 or something.
I was
Wait a
one of those.
second.
I was one of those. Forgot about Bitcoin. I had Bitcoin back in the day. You know, I bought $50 Bitcoin, and I forgot until it came out in the news that it was at $1,000. And I said, "Shit, I'm gonna sell this." You know, I remember it was around Christmas time, and I said, "Oh, what a present." And I sold it, and then a couple of days later, it went down to 500. I said, "Oh, best trade ever." And then it goes to 20,000.
Yo, I had if it makes me feel better, I had like 5 Bitcoin in MTGOX. That's the exchange that got hacked, like $300, and then just never to be found again.
And they never played again. No cock. Never play that shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, now you want exposure to Bitcoin, you buy GBTC. Easy.
They have Bitcoin futures.
I don't know about those. I'd never play them.
I don't, just don't play it, boys. We have stock is.
Yeah, you got GBTC. That's an OTC, but I mean, you want exposure to it. That's where you get it, and you want to be a animal, then you go for Riot. Don't go for Mara. That shit's nonsense.
We got the SEC filings for these things, so you much rather play the equities than.
Yeah, but Riot's okay. I mean, it's not like they're a scamming company. They actually got the miners going and shit. But they probably pay themselves way too much.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, just trying to make a buck. There's no such thing. I mean, you're never going to find the ideal setup or trade. You're never going to get the bottom. You're never going to get the top. Okay? It's not going to happen. When it's live, there's emotions going and stuff like that. You just got to, you got to go with the feel, It's like surfing, kind of. Ride the wave.
I've been told about the perfect setup on like ES or SPY on the 15-minute chart, and if you draw your RSI to like 25 and it goes below 25 and you pick a stock that does the same thing, you could buy calls in that and your chances are pretty great, like 80 to 85% at least of profit, playing it on the bounce.
Yeah. Like I posted earlier today, I'll show you again and I'll explain it if you have questions.
Right, that makes sense, right, Sharky? If it's oversold, oversold on SPY or ES, and another stock is also oversold on the 15-minute under 25 RSI for like a bounce play above calls.
Hey, quick question.
I don't look at those oversold shit. Like I don't have any of that shit on my chart. Like I don't really care about it. I don't care about those indicators. Some people do. They're like a visual indicator for you. But I mean, everything is calculated. Every single thing you got on your chart is calculated on 2 things: price, volume. That's it. That's all you really need. You go on those guys' Bloombergs, the pro traders. They don't have that shit on there. At my firm, we got futures traders. Those guys don't have anything on there. They got moving averages. That's about it. They don't look at RSI. They don't say RSI is low, so I'm going to buy it. No, none of that
There's
shit.
the volume bars, though, right?
Sometimes not even the volume.
What the hell?
I mean, usually the trades, they make are based on flows and other, what do you call sympathy and shit like that. I mean, not always do you need even volume.
They have options, though, right? They have option flow then?
Time and sales they have, though. Time and sales. And level 2.
Well, if they're on Bloomberg, they're using level 3, no?
So on the thing I posted, the one on the top is where it was 334, and the one on the bottom is where it was 335. And so when you want to calculate your risk to reward on options contracts, and you buy the 335 at the money, if it goes up $1, if you look at the bottom, look at the 336 and look at the 334 strikes. If it goes up $1, you can use the 334 as your profit target. Which would be $1.97. and your maximum risk would be if it goes down $1, and so you use the 336. So look what happens when it goes to 334. An hour later or whatever it was. It went to the 336 price.
That's a good strategy.
Yeah, it's just for you to calculate, okay, if I'm putting in, $200 on this thing, if it goes up $1, if it goes down $1, what's going to happen, And then you can calculate your risk to reward. So if it goes up $1 in that, you look at the bottom, you buy at the ask, okay, 135, and it can go up to, call it $1.95 if you sell it at the market. So you've got about 60 cents there, right?
Right.
And then if it goes down $1, you're going to sell it at 87 cents. And so that's 50 cent risk, or 40, whatever, 43 cents. Quick math. So 60 cents versus 43 cents. Yeah, it's a good risk to reward. I mean, you don't have to sell it when it's, goes down $1. You can sell it when it goes down 50 cents. Use the underlying chart. That's where you want your support and resistance stuff. Yeah, Justin, that's what I'm talking about. It's like you want to look at options. You don't have to calculate delta and put it into optionscall.com or whatever website, or do some, Black-Scholes shit in your head. No, you don't have to do that. Just look at the next strike. Works for anything. It's that's just the way it goes when you're day trading these options. And yeah, Josh, it's what did he say? It's tells him to stay away. Yeah, you don't need all that shit on your chart. It's just gonna confuse you because you'll be like, RSI is oversold, but the MACD is doing this and that and whatever. And I mean, whatever you put on your chart, you need to understand how it's calculated. Like what's the formula for RSI? You need to understand kind of like what this means, Can't just look at it and say, oh, it's over 70, it doesn't mean shit if you don't understand it. Yeah, volume weighted average price is just, it's a line in the sand, basically. It's like, how much did people pay for this today? If you don't understand what's on your chart, then what's the point of having it, You can't use it. You can't really use it as an indicator if you don't understand it. So moving averages are the most simple thing.
It's actually more predictable to use those indicators because everyone else is using those indicators, and like you can play the psychology of it, right?
For the moving averages, I agree with that. Not RSI. I mean, what did they say on RSI on the textbook, right? On the Investopedia, they say, when it's overbought, you should short it. Look at the RSI for all those tech stocks for the last couple months. Has it been overbought? I bet it is. I don't even have that shit on my chart, but I bet it is. Yeah. So you'd be shorting all the way up and getting your shirt taken away.
Shit like the VWAP too, man. Like. I cannot tell you how many people I know that will only like long or short at a VWAP because they know it's going to bounce there. It may.
I mean, you can backtest that kind of thing. So I don't know. I mean, if you're running an algo or something, maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't use it as a signal to go long or short. It's just, it tells you, who's got the control in the day, If it's under the VWAP, then bears got control, sellers got control. And if it's over the VWAP, then bulls got control. Yeah. And if it's doing nothing and it's just trading around it, then it's indecision.
Yeah, percentage-wise, average to VWAP is pretty good. It usually doesn't break past the top Bollinger. It's within the two. Plus one minus one.
Hey, Sharky, do those little letters next to the price mean anything on that toss chart? They're always different letters and shit.
Exchanges.
What letters are you talking about?
Like the E and the Z and the right next to the price on those charts you posted.
Oh, those are the X means the exchange, you know. So who's bidding and who's asking. You can find the. I mean, it used to be very important, you know, but now it's because all of them, you know, they route through different exchanges, and there's stealth brokers and stuff like that. It's not that important anymore. It used to be very important in the you know, pre-electronic trading. When you could see, you know, Goldman was on the bid or Morgan Stanley was on the bid, you know, and you can watch them and know that it's the same person, the same market maker. But now it's like all market making, and 90% of it, it's all electronic, so you don't even know who's who.
All right, thank you for that. I was always wondering if like a W was a better bargain, or, you know, 1 minute was going up or down or changed. I never understood.
You got to be a freak to keep track of that now. I mean, if you can keep track of that, you're doing the wrong thing. You'd probably be better off as a NASA rocket scientist or something like that, or you're coming up with the cure for cancer if you can keep track of that shit.
So your options, man. The options tell a story, Joey. We saw that home, right? The guy was selling it. Next day, it shoots up 13%.
Yeah, but I didn't buy it because, you know, I didn't see it before. But, you know, RKT is a very good example, right? That one was a recent IPO, and it saw its first call sweeps ever. I mean, that, you know, the way I feel about that is it's super bullish. The problem with me was I sold it way too early. I should have held on to it piece, but, you know, I was so happy with my my big gain that I was, you know, I just closed it. But
yeah,
you know, there's some things that you can, you know, you can look at in the options flow, especially if you've been watching certain tickers and you see repeated buying on the calls every single day for a week, you know, and it's doing nothing. It's just sitting in a little base, and you know something's about to happen. And it's probably going to be a good high time value trade.
And the rocket leaps were being bought, the furthest out and the furthest strike, the 30. So those still haven't been closed yet. So that guy is still up on his
the problem
trade,
is they probably rolled those out. They were buying, you know, they might have been even the first sweeper. They might have been the one buying it when it was $21 or $20, or I can't remember what the price was.
They're still up though. They didn't close them, so
Yeah, but they probably rolled them out. You know,
TLGT.
who knows what they did, because they for sure got equity. You know, they're not just buying the calls.
I don't know. Why would they buy the equity though?
Why would they buy the equity?
Yeah, the calls have higher returns for their money.
Well, you got to bake everything in, bro. You know, you can't. It's not that simple when you're managing millions of dollars. There's tax concerns. You know, they got to pay short term, long term, midterm, whatever the thing is. You know, there's a lot of concern. You know, they also got to make sure they're not buying things like naked calls, and it's so risky. You know, if you're doing that kind of thing, and you look at your, I don't know what metrics they're using nowadays, Sharpe ratio or whatever, an investor's going to freak the hell out if you're down 10%.
Why would you go all on the long side though? Is what I'm saying. You're buying the stock and you're buying the calls. That's all on the long side. That's not like how you hedge, right?
Well, you don't need. I mean, some funds don't need to be, you know, long short. There's net long funds. There's net short funds. You know, there's delta zero funds. You know, there's all kinds of funds out there.
Okay. That's good to know. So when Invesco buys 10.5% of Rocket, what does that mean? Does that mean anything?
It's a controlling stake, so yeah, it's important because I think when you're a controlling state, you're subject to different regulatory requirements, like you have to announce that you're a 10% owner. So, you know, it could be a lot of things. It could be they don't believe in management. They're trying to push certain people out of the board. There's a lot of things, you know, they may be trying to do a hostile takeover. It's a lot of things they could be doing. You don't know unless you're one of them.
Doesn't just mean they're bullish, right?
No, there's you've heard of activist investors. Those guys, they come into the company, they become an owner, they start buying a shit ton of the shares, then they start telling them how to live their life. That's been popular recently.
Like GME GameStop.
In recent years.
Okay. I like it though. Good close for tech and SPY. I need to continue on Monday, boy.
You say what? You're gonna buy GameStop?
No, I'm saying this tech rally and this SPY rally needs to continue on Monday, or else we're gonna be screwed. The head and shoulders are ready for.
The Head and I mean, I mentioned it on Tuesday, right? I saw Head and Shoulders on D-Dog. I saw Head and Shoulders on Fastly, I think it was. What was the other one? There was another one.
We need to break out of that, boys.
But I've been seeing these little fractals on, even Tesla a couple, maybe a month or two ago. I saw it, that little fractal Head and Shoulders, but it meant nothing. It didn't play out like a real Head and Shoulders. So that's why I say these technical patterns. I mean, there's you never see like the textbook ones anymore.
Right. Need more buyers. Just put in the simple terms. Need more buyers and then sellers. Net positive. We had weak volume these past couple of days on my stocks.
Yeah, what Emmett's saying is true too. Because if you look at what's the chart, you just look it up. There's who's responsible for all the market gains in the last 20 years. It's this thing on the, it's this not little, it's huge. Everyone that's been buying is called non-corporate financials. And it's like, what the fuck is that? And it's, if you dig in a little bit more, it's like share buybacks, index funds, ETFs. What are the other ones that buy them? The mutual funds. They're all responsible. It's not hedge funds anymore. Hedge funds are they have barely any exposure to equities. So it's all these share buybacks, and it's because of the QE and shit like that. And BlackRock's been buying everything for the Fed. The Fed has 70, I think I saw it the other day, it was 70 or 80,000 different securities that they're in.
What, really?
Oh, yeah. And BlackRock's been buying everything for them. Is it BlackRock or Blackstone?
I thought they only had corporate bonds.
Yeah, BlackRock is working for the government right now.
Yeah, so you see when they cracked that 600, I mean, is that not a telltale sign something's going on here? Why are they not going up, I thought these guys are breaking out. Thought they had a big breakout, That's why another thing is there's all those, what's it called? IBD, Investors Business Daily. Those guys, they're screwed. They love buying breakouts. So you buy breakouts in this market, you get boned. Every time. They do a little breakout, they take it back down.
Wait, that might not be the right article.
Yeah, but 70, I think it was 70 or 80,000 different securities they have right now, and BlackRock's been buying everything for them. So when the Fed's errand boy, it gets tanked like that, even after, they should be ticking up a little bit, but why they break so bearishly, past the 50, past the 100, something's, funky about it. Something's not right, So I was saying last week on Wednesday or Thursday last week, I was saying, why the hell are you guys buying calls now with time too? You're going to get screwed.
Calls with time, you said? Leaps?
Yeah, why are you buying, anything? Why are you buying a month out, 2 months out? You're going to be screwed holding that shit.
Oh, rip.
We might have a reaction rally. Yeah, maybe you might be able to get out break even, but what's the point? You know, here, I mean, all time highs, like, you know, read the room. Like every time they do a big breakout, they take it down.
So the Fed's still buying corporate bonds, though, right?
Yeah, they're doing that.
They're not doing
They
the
had an
phone
auction yesterday too. Had an auction yesterday or on the day before.
They haven't switched to full stock yet, right? Actual stock.
They haven't switched to buying. I'm pretty sure they're buying some in some way, shape, or form. They have some exposure to equities, not some.
I think only the bonds, right? Like like AAA bonds of like Apple or something. AAA bonds of like some other thing.
Yeah, but back in 08, what they were talking about with the AAA and shit like that. I mean, they just stamp them. They don't.
But those are mortgages, though.
Oh, the MBS, yeah, and they do them now too. They still do those MBS securities. Yeah, Johnny doesn't believe in options.
Probably for the best, man. He already gets charged commissions. Whatever is working for him, it is working.
Yeah, that's fine.
And why play it and have the data eat you out when you could make the equity work?
He's got a system and he does the system and he's consistent, and that's all you really need. I mean, as a trader, you want to find what works for you and you want to keep doing it. That's about it. I mean, there's no point in reinventing the wheel. Just keep doing what you do. If it makes you money. If it keeps losing you money, then you better stop doing it.
You can't wait if you buy options, especially short-term options. You can't wait.
Oh, you can't. Oh, well, yeah. I waited on those go-go's. I tell you that.
Those are monthlies, and they were out like 20 days.
Oh, I bought the November calls. November $6 calls.
Oh, well, see, you bought further out.
And I waited. They weren't leaps, they were a little bit long dated, but I waited on those. You can still make money like that.
Most people buy the shortest term, and that's where they'll lose all their money.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while to find the sweet spot. Some shit that I buy goes worthless, but I buy very little of it, You can ask Blonde. I think I was buying MU70s for a penny each. I bought $100 worth or something like that, and it went worthless. But they could have gone big, It's all about. I mean, if I bought 1,000 of them, I'm an idiot. But you see some opportunities. Sometimes you got to take them.
Check out this post that K-Biggs posted.
Yeah, too much for me on a Friday. Debt bond ETFs. Okay, I like the summary, bro.
Yeah, HYG is one.
Oh yeah, you see, you post those Excel spreadsheets, bro, and I'm used to looking at nice Excel spreadsheets. I'm not used to looking at like nonsense with grid lines in it and all kinds of formatting errors. And
they took out the grid lines, bro.
Oh, they did? Oh, that's beautiful.
Professionals over here.
That's great. Yeah, when I see those like funky colors and the grid lines and shit, it's like, oh, are you still in school or what? Not even a cover page to explain shit. That's not your spreadsheet, is it? The one you posted on Federal Reserve? Yeah, I saw your detailed one. It freaking made my eyes roll over in my head. I see my brain.
Oh, they're saying Tuesday's the deadline for the TikTok thing.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Deadlines always get extended.
I don't know. I thought there was it did get extended, but apparently it didn't. I don't know. Oh, the
So
Apple
it's Fastly that we gotta watch then, huh?
on CNBC, K-Bix. And Apple event is on Tuesday, so that should stimulate Apple at least, if not the entire market.
So Fastly is the one, under that 72, I think 72. 72 is where some shorts are going to cover.
Daku.
You get a little rally up there, and that's probably where you short the thing. Probably get a rally up to 75, 75. And that's where you short the thing. You target the next target would be like 65, even lower. 68, then 65. And then there's no bottom on the thing. So how much do they sell off of TikTok, or how much do they rely on TikTok? A lot, right? Because I said it's a Head and Shoulders right there. This one's. But the only thing that's missing is the volume on the right shoulder. Should be a little more.
Says TikTok was its largest single customer, accounting for 12%.
Yeah, what's their market cap right now? It's like they're trading at how many times sales? Because their business model is what what do they do?
Market cap's 8.7 billion.
And they make probably 500 million in sales, probably, huh? Not even 250. Fucking 2,000 PE. Yeah, this thing is probably. Oh, if it cracks that 72, it's going to 40. So that's the one. That's the one I'm going to watch next week. The big one, and D-Dog too. But Fastly's got the catalyst. They've got the TikTok shit.
You like D-Dog gonna go into D-Dog?
No, D-Dog was the one I said. They've got a fractal kind of Head and Shoulders, and you can see it. In July they had one, and it kind of played out pretty good. But obviously, you would only get in on the day it gapped down. You wouldn't be shorting it into the right. I mean, if you're crazy, maybe you did that. But on the day it gapped down, you'd probably be short right at the open. And that was like a little mini fractal I mentioned back in August. But now you've got the same kind of thing, right? If you look, kind of mid-July and then down to now, you've got that that left shoulder, tiny one, and then you got the head, and then you got the right shoulder. And this one, is nicer because you see the volume picking up on the right shoulder. On D-Dog, that is. But Fastly is the more of the textbook one. Like you can actually draw it out.
D-Dog was up
pretty easily. Even a dog could see it.
Even the dog can see it. The D-Dog.
No, I'm talking about Fastly. Even a colorblind, the colorblind dog could see it's a Head and Shoulders. But what it needs to do is crack that 72. And who knows? Maybe it gaps down. It's right now. It's climbing in the after hours, like $3 for some weird reason. On a nothing burger volume. I mean, at the close they had some market order. Huh? couple 100,000. Trump say what? Everything he says, you gotta take a grain of salt, you know, or 10, or a handful. It's like he's gonna release his taxes. Yeah, when did that happen? Alex, on the volume piece, I mean, it depends, right? Are you watching it intraday? Because intraday, you can watch the time and sales, and you can see if the trades, you know, the big ones, you can go on your time and sales, and you can detach it, and you can have a separate one running, where it's like, you know, I mean, different tickers different, but, you know, if it's, say, like an Amazon, you can have, like, you know, 500 shares or 1,000 shares, only over 500 or 1,000 shares, and you can see where the, you know, the larger players are moving in terms of buying and selling. Volume in itself doesn't mean shit, because you've always got a buyer and you've always got a seller, but you want to see where the buying is being done and where the selling is being done. Is it near the offer, or is it near the, you know, is it near the ask, or is it near the bid, right? If they're selling at the bid, then, you know, they're trying to get out. If they're trying to what's that? Ultimate Head and Shoulder. On what ticker is that, bro? Was that 3D Systems? Oh my god, bro, I fucking hate that stock so much. I was an investor, a buck-tooth investor in that stock in 2017 or 16 or something like that. Three-D Systems. Hey, what do you mean no one cares about what you post, bro? Everyone cares. You know what I don't care for? I don't care for when people try to tell us their opinion about Donald Trump or like whatever. Like, who cares?
A-Bigs posts like the best politics stuff, the stuff that actually is like facts, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, when people are trying to make an argument in the chat, like about, you know, who's, you know, what you did, or what he said, she said, or it's like, come on, either post a joke or shut up. Like Pelosi in the salon, okay, that's funny, you know, savage what they did.
What they did is what she did.
Yeah, but what they did to her, you know, they had her running on the TV screens behind on a loop.
Yeah,
that was hilarious. You know,
you gotta treat it, man. When you got them, when you hook.
But it's like we got people in here sometimes in the middle of the day, and you know, I turn away, I'm looking at the chart, I turn back to the chat, and people are typing essays at each other. Like trying to convince each other of some viewpoint. Are we going to do that? You think with your essay in the trading chat? All right. I'm sold. I'm buying into your religion. Oh, we got the Biden emoji now. That's great. Good picture too. Well, where's the one of him sniffing? You know, sniffing the hair and shit. That one would be great.
Daku.
Mace, I give you the best advice. You buy low and you sell high, bro. Buy low, I mean, you buy at the support, or, you know.
Swing trading is all about patience.
Yeah.
Patience, you can't swing trade.
Well, not really about patience. It's more about executing your plan. Have a plan, execute. Don't execute, you lose money.
But if you can't even hold it for like a day, how is it going to be a swing trade, huh?
Yes, I mean, well, it to me, if you're doing any type of trading, it should be kind of binary, right? It should be if this, then that, right? You know, so if you, let's say you bought, you know, XYZ stock and you said if it drops below X amount of dollars, I'm going to sell it. And if it reaches X amount of dollars, I'm going to sell it for the profit. If you execute, you know, either way in the bind, you know, two things could happen, and you execute according to plan, then you're successful.
I agree. Or the same thing with
It's as simple as that, you know. If you don't execute, then you know, you're a bonehead.
Yeah, the same thing with Tesla Condor. If it goes over like a certain peak, and then I would sell the top leg or the top spread leg.
Yeah, I mean, after you get into it, you know, you understand, you have more of a defined strategy, then you can start to, you know, switch it up a little bit and scale out of stuff, and, you know, stuff that, you know, you see TJ doing and everyone else in this chat doing, you know, scaling out, stopping out should definitely be a, you know, part of your plan for sure. So when we get the, you know, questions like, what should I do? It's like, you don't know what you should do? How you want me to tell you?
You gotta look at what outcomes: outcome A, outcome B, outcome C.
Yeah, exactly.
And the probabilities of each. And
Yeah,
what to
probability you figure out after experience, but so long as you have a plan and you trade to it, even if it's a dumb plan, you know, you're gonna learn from your dumb plan. So long as you execute.
do. You could always hedge if it goes against you. You know what I mean? If you have time, you could always hedge it.
Yeah, I mean, those are getting, you know, those are little bells and whistles that you attach after you get into things, right? But the guy's like, well, where do I learn swing trading? It's buy low, sell high. I mean, how you find tickers? We give you tickers every day here. Yeah, Broncho. I mean, that was, I don't know if it's even in this chat. I may have posted it before. But bankrupt companies, they always go, it's like 99.99% of the time, they're going to double when they announce bankruptcy. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but, you know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know if it's in here. There's like not a diary, like a Wikipedia of all the bankrupt stocks charts that I collected over the years. They announced bankruptcy at chapter 11. And try looking for it. Yeah, don't you see that, Blonde? Don't you see the Head and Shoulders? minus the volume on the right. I mean, it's like even a dog could see that, huh? And they screw you and gap it up or something. No, but that one's got the catalyst, bro. And so, you know, it's that TikTok stuff. It's got the catalyst.
Whoa,
So
why
it
you
actually could play out. What do you say?
No, I just saw WLL go to $20 after bankruptcy. I'm like, what?
Yeah, always. When they announce chapter, well, that could be a split, I think. 148 to 20. That should be a split. But anyway, when they announce bankruptcy, it's like 99.99% of the time they're gonna double, or very close to it. You know, they're gonna go 90%, something like that. Sometimes more. You know, 400% I've seen.
Messed up because my friend that doesn't even trade, he randomly saw an article about WLL, and after this, he probably looking at the chart. He's like, "Yo, I was right. They times 10 my money." He forgot. He wouldn't know about like a split.
Did they do it? Or I'm pretty sure they did a split. There's no catalyst for this, right?
Kibix and Broncho said the split.
Yeah, for sure it's a split. I mean, there's gaps up like that. No way. And then doesn't keep going. Like it's trading sideways after gapping. You know, that's not typical.
For the non-traders, that probably just tricks them into like, oh shit.
Yeah, they see the chart. They're like, oh, it's up X amount, but how come I'm still down? Question mark.
Yeah.
So what is this stock? What WLL Whiting? Yeah, what do they do? Or what do they say they do?
They do like petroleum. They pretty much went bankrupt when.
I wouldn't touch them.
Yeah,
short or long, I wouldn't touch them. These oil stocks are so manipulated. You know, it's no point. Even if they got a tiny float, they don't have a tiny float. They have 40 million. That's not that tiny. They got options?
No options.
I see it like a chain. I see it, you know. I think they're gonna start the options again soon. They've got options for sure.
Oh no, on IB it says no options are available.
Yeah, but I see there was calls and puts traded. They got 283 calls and they got 2,000 puts traded this week, I think. So they for sure got them. It's just after the split, they take a while to put them back in. It's like when Match Group and whatever the other one was when they split up. Bro, you did not beg me to short Chesapeake. If you begged me, I would have done it. So why then would I buy AMD and why would I not just buy the TSM? Like what's I mean, isn't TSM making those Taiwan Semiconductor making those for them? I don't know jack all about chips.
I would say don't short that WLL. Only do it if you're if you've been trading like 5 to 10 years. I would say you're very experienced with shorting stuff. Because you might think it's gonna, it's gonna go to nothing, but hey, stuff like PCG has went to bankruptcy, has outlasted everything.
PCG has way more capital than WL.
Yeah, I wouldn't short anything oil and gas. Like, don't touch those things. Like, I mean, it's not worth it.
PG&E, right? Isn't that the utility or something, right? And then
California.
The borrow fee is not going to be worth it for you, you know? It's,
yeah, borrow fees on IB for WL is like 52%.
Boys, there's easier ways to make money. Don't be playing a WLL. Money mark for
I use got
listen to Johnny. Johnny has good plays. Easy, quick in and out.
I'm gonna shoot out some tickers for next week.
Hopefully Green Monday for the sake of about 99% of people in this room.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I some of these are going to be 360 as always, right? I mean, these are clouds, right? So you got to see, because they're all at these little support points, but they're all they're all failed breakouts. But the Fastly for sure, that one, under 72 is freaking short it to the ground, or if it rallies up, I short it.
Oh, I didn't long RKT. I didn't big C at the high.
Yeah, I mean Rocket. I would be along on Rocket, to be honest, because it's a fintech, right?
Yeah, there's people who don't even know about it yet.
Yeah. It's like kind of like the Virtu, Virtu Financial that I was telling Greedy about, and we freaking bought a shit ton of those 25s. I can't remember what we bought, and it went worthless, but. Virtu's been ticking up, and if we bought the equity, we'd be so good, but that one, has been ticking up every day. It's slow though, so I don't like it.
Yeah, we were maybe 2 weeks too early on that one on the calls.
Yeah, remember I told you I was like break even, that I didn't sell them. I didn't, that's because I had the September 18th, the 30s. Fucking hell, I didn't sell them, bro. So this, of course, they're worthless now.
They crushed earnings, and yet they dipped like crazy. So
yeah. But they do that, I mean, it was a risk. That's why they were trading so low, like 5 cents or whatever they were. But Fastly, you want to watch that 72 level, Alex. You want to watch that 72 level. D-Dog, I'll tell you later. I haven't looked at the chart very closely yet, but I'm gonna shoot some tickers out. You can write them down if you want for. Stuff to 360, like, if it, depending on how they behave at their moving averages, you either go long or go short, But Adobe is one, Avalara is one.
Yeah, I like Adobe at this level.
Coop, not the COOP, but the COUP, Coop, that one. AMD, not AMD, probably not. Don't see much downside. I mean, max is like a little bit 70 something. 80 SK is one. If it rallies up to that 240. DocuSign, if it cracks that 200, big time. No, Sammy, I mean, you got to watch them with a 360 view, These are the stocks that have been moving the market up in the last couple months. They're solely responsible for most of the moves. And so it depends on what they do. They're all at nice points. You call them inflection points or whatever, but you got to see how they behave at the open. A lot of volume buying coming in, or are they, destroying them right out the gate. Futures will give you a little bit of a hint, on Sunday. But these are stuff I'm going to put on my watch list.
That's right. The futures, man. The futures are
Dynatrace.
For gap up, gap down.
MongoDB, another one.
MDB is good.
Okta, another one.
Yeah, futures.
ON.
Hold on, I think futures, if you know how to play commodities, you could be a really, really rich man. But I don't know. I don't know how to do that anyway.
Corvo.
You play corn and soybean and all that stuff. I don't even know what the hell.
Shopify is not really for everyday traders. I think it's fucking difficult to trade. Spotify, I wanted 230, remember? Skyworks. Spot, I want it at 230, but if it cracks that, I'm going to go short. Skyworks. Twitter failed to break out. VMware. And then I don't know what's going on with Lyft and Uber, and I want to watch those as well. You know, K Biggs is on it. K Biggs is on Uber big time. I don't know if he sold yet or not.
Hey, how'd you come up with the 230 level for spot?
I drew it I don't know when I drew it. I drew it, I can go see when I drew. Sometime in August, I drew the 230, and that's what I want. I trust myself. I think 230 is the right price.
Yeah, I only see like 2 touch points at that 230 support level. I was just curious on how you got that.
Let me go pull up the chart. Let me finish Uber first. I want to watch Uber. Like, I want to look at the chart. Uber is a long, like, I think the point for Uber to watch is at 38.80, even $38, that range, $38 to $38.80. It's like long over that little range. If it consolidates in there, it should be nice for next move up. And if it kisses it and turns over, then I probably short it. And Lyft ain't done nothing, right?
No, it's just channeling right now for the past 2 months. Yeah. Just consolidating for the past 2 months. It's in the channel.
3150 is the 100 DMA. They're over the 50 right now. But so they clear that 3150. It's probably going to be a real nice one. They probably see 35 in like 2 days, gap up move, some shit like that. Lyft is, I don't know why Uber moves without Lyft. Because it's probably moving off that Prop 22, right? Or does Uber have something else?
Both of them are affected by that.
Yeah, it says not seeing company specific news. So, You can't deny it though. I mean, they got crazy volume the past couple of days, past week. Who would have thought, huh? They gap it up, take it down, then they break it out again. So actually, yeah, it's probably going to be a short when it kisses that 38 level. Now, what were you saying on which ticker? It was Spotify.
Yeah, I was just wondering how you got that 230 level, because I only see 2 touch points on that support level.
Did you hear what I said?
On which one, Spot? Or Uber?
Yeah, it was sorry, sometimes my stupid thing doesn't activate. It's the 20 EMA on the weekly. 20 EMA. 230.
Oh, you're looking at the weekly. Got it.
Yeah. If I'm going to swing something, I want it, I want to look at that. And it cracked the 8, and so for me, I look at the 8 EMA and I look at the 20 EMA and I look at the 50 DMA and the 100 DMA and the 200. Some people, they watch the 21 EMA. I don't know what you just find out what works for you. Different people are different. But I got a rule, if it holds the moving average for a certain amount of time, let's say about a month and a half, then I use that as the selling guide if I'm swinging something. And by holds, I mean it doesn't close under. And what's space doing? I haven't looked at it that in a while. Oh, this one. So y'all should set alerts. For that 1450, I think it goes 14 something, 1450, $15. I'll be buying some there.
Yeah, it's sitting below the 20 EMA.
Yeah, it needs to refresh its story and start. I mean, they got an upgrade. I see. They got an upgrade at 25. 25 price target or whatever that means. I mean, wherever they cooked that from. But I think it's going to test that. It's going to either test that low again or it's going to keep basing around here. But it's been doing that real nice for the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks or so. We see that 50, pretty much want to pick it up around 1450s, $15. I think it goes there.
The channel for me is 1450 and 19.
The channel? What do you mean?
Yeah, for space.
Oh, from that high, from the 27?
Yeah, let me post the chart.
Yeah, I don't know if it's in a channel now. I think it's just in a little range. It's trading in a range. I don't know if it's still in a down channel. I wouldn't consider that. Because if you zoom out on the weekly, it's an up channel, right? And right now it's sitting at the bottom of that. What's up with all the arrows, bro? You need those to tell you where to buy and sell? I'm playing. I can't see shit with all those arrows. What are they? When the moving average crosses or what? It's kind of overkill, don't you think? Yeah, I don't know if it goes to your little $10 box, but 14, 50, 20, that's pretty good, I think. If it drops below 1420 and closes under that, you can probably get rid of it and buy it at 10. But I doubt it goes there because there was a lot of big heads they were buying at 15.
Right.
Ooh. I just got reminded of this. What's the Harley Davidson ticker?
HOG? HOG?
Yeah, I was supposed to watch that. I didn't watch it. Oh, they done nothing.
So here's I just drew the
Because they had a bunch of call flow on Hog, I remember. It was 2 weeks ago or last week, and I was like, I better watch this, but did nothing.
Yeah, so I just drew my...
waste that space. I can
just drew
see...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I can see. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just drew the channel, the upwards channel in space. And then just...
Why you ignore all that, price action?
I mean, what I did was just draw the bottom channel first from the bottom, right? And then I just did a line parallel to that for the top channel.
I see.
Which I don't know if it's the best way to draw it, but I don't know where to start.
I don't know if there's a science to it. I've never done it. I mean, I try not to ignore prices. I use the, you're on the money with it because I don't know if I do it the same way as you. Because you use the wick, I don't use the wicks. I use the close or the open. But generally I use the close. So it'd be like that little, wherever the bar stops on if you're using candlesticks.
Yep. I mean, there's arguments for both on.
It's an art, not a science.
Yeah, exactly. Because like what the wick tells you is like, hey, it had a potential to reach that bottom, and then kind of bounce from there, right? So some people will identify it as bottom. But where it closed is also important too.
Yeah, for me, because I'm not buying based off, when I draw the channel, if it's on a daily chart, I mean, I'm not buying it, especially because I use the close or the open. I'm not going to buy it if it breaks out of that. Like, I'm going to wait for it to close over it. Then I'm going to buy it.
Yeah, space is.
Yeah, that one's. I mean, I'm gonna put it in the back burner. I mean, it's not ready
yet. It's a speculative stock for sure because it's all fundamental. News driven.
Yeah, but the other ones, Maxer, is actually holding up really nice. Iridium. What was the other one?
But I did mention TSM a couple of times to TJ.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying today, bro. I bought some of the equity on TSM.
Yeah, I have about 200 shares in that one too.
Yeah, because I think it goes 77, 70. I think it was 77, and then I said I got an alert there somewhere. I don't have the chart up, but TSM goes there. Kathy probably buys a shit ton more. If it cracks it, I'm selling. Then it's like gap fill, I don't know where the hell it's gonna go.
Yeah, this is my TSM daily chart, and then I'll post the weekly.
But match group, I was saying earlier, I like this on the long side. That 100 level is very key, and if it can hold that, I think match group for a swing is real nice on the equities. I don't know about the calls. I didn't look at them. And Target, I love that thing. It's been holding so nice. Lee Auto is one I'm not in yet, but it's one of those battery electric vehicle shit. LI, not Long Island.
Rip.
That was directed at you.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but you were talking about Long Island, so it was a fair assessment, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I was watching this one, Steel Dynamics, but I'm probably going to take this one off. I don't like, I got the alert set, but like I said, if it's not going to close over 31, it's at the top of its channel. It might be a short even. Steel Dynamics, STLD. It really couldn't get over that.
Yeah, TSM, I like that one. It just needs some news to break out of the range that it's in right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed with the metals. I mean, they're up big since I've been buying them and calling them out here, but you know, I think we're gonna get another rejection at this 85 on AEM, and I'm sure they all have the same chart. So
I've got people on CNBC selling puts now. They're selling puts on GM because of the Nikola. Are you serious? The 30 puts.
They're selling puts
for GM. Yeah, he wants to.
What's GM trading at? 38.
Oh, right at 30.46.
Oh.
So he's selling the 30s for 144. Let me see which expire.
Who? He's coming out and saying he's selling. No, it's not the worst investment. Don't lie. Come on. Why you lie to people?
The October ones.
He's selling 30
options
puts.
Action. Yeah, options action.
Hey, I know this one's a meme stock, but look at the purple chart, the weekly.
He's ballsy.
PRPL.
Purple, you know, I never really liked them, but
yeah, it's a meme
they've got
stock.
some hype.
Yeah, but look at the weekly chart. Volume is picking up, and it's testing that.
Where'd you post it?
I'll post it right now. Give me a sec.
Oh, I was looking for it. I saw some DKNG, and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, this one right here.
Wow, it's really done that, huh? Is that the daily?
It's a weekly. Look at that volume coming in last week, or this week, rather.
Sheesh.
Yeah, kind of crazy, huh?
Mattress in a bag, and they call it tech, huh?
Oh, direct to consumer e-commerce.
My brother was about to buy one of those mattresses. I told him, you freaking idiot. You can buy one off of Amazon cheaper, like 10 for the price. Probably sleeps better too. Yeah, purple.
I mean, I can see this breaking out if it, let me see. Yeah, it needs to break that 24 area.
The hell is so special with his mattress?
They do a lot of ads, you know. They sell them for like $1,000, and they show you breaking egg or dropping eggs on the shit.
Yeah, they have good marketing on it. Really good marketing and a brand. That's it. But I mean,
yeah, honestly, I don't like it. I don't like. What did they announce this week that made people buy this shit? Must have been on the 10th that they said something, huh?
The 10th? The 10th was August 10th or September 10th?
So they announced an offering and it got bought up. That's probably it. Yeah. Chart's bullish. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I do like the chart.
What's the institutional ownership on this?
Actually, it's kind of interesting. I think institutions.
Yeah, it's not crowded yet. It's not crowded. You know, it's 60, 70%. It's probably got bought up now. It's probably like, 80%. It might be getting crowded soon. And they got a big short float. Oh, they've got a micro float. They got 18 million shares out there. But they just announced the offering too.
I mean, my take is if it breaks 24, we can see a run to maybe
30.
20, yeah. Well, different levels, yeah, 30 could be possible.
And then the day it gaps up, that's the day you sell into it, because I mean, for sure they're gonna do that to it.
Yep.
Every time I look at it when it gaps up, oh, gap up, breakout. Nope, we're gonna take it back right down.
Well, it was there was a massive pre-ER run up, and Wall Street Bets was also like pumping this pretty heavily.
Yeah, I saw it. Maybe it was you who posted it.
Who have like, nah, dude.
As in, maybe it was you who posted they had some thread, and the guy was like up. I don't know how much he was, big time he was up, and he was posting little memes, Purple Rain and shit like that. I thought it was hilarious, but the guy's probably a degenerate, and he's probably down for the year.
Well, he opened a couple of spreads to minimize the loss on the earnings miss, but yeah, he was literally putting like almost all his money. Like he bought like a lot of warrants when they're like back when purple was like whatever, like $5 or $6. So he was still up, but yeah, he lost a lot of money on the ER dump.
He lost a lot. Yeah, makes sense.
Like I think it was up like maybe his position was maybe like up. The value was 4 million, and then after earnings it was like maybe 2.5. But his cost basis was like really low, like whatever 400K or 500K, whatever it was.
Yeah, Taylor's oldest time. Cost basis was 400K. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
And now he's shilling Rocket.
Oh.
You serious? What the hell?
Yeah, let me find. I can. I think I have his.
Don't do it to me, bro. Don't poison my brain with that shit. I don't want to see it.
I need to see it. I need to see it.
Yes, DM it to him. I don't want to know. Don't poison my brain with that shit. These guys are fucking fools.
I need someone else that's holding a lot of shares. You need someone that's
you got
not
a
selling.
bonehead pumping the thing. I mean, what do you?
You need someone that's not selling.
So what you want is a yes man?
No, Rocket has pretty small floats. So.
All right, DX. I just posted it.
Thing. How much is he in Rocket for? There's two people. Oh, yeah. I don't care about purple. I care about Rocket. Is the other one also in Rocket?
Nah, just the DHS Matt guy.
Does he have like 4 million shares? I mean, $4 million worth of shares?
No, he had some warrants that he bought for cheap. In fact, if you look at their 10Q, their net loss was actually attributed to a ton of people buying the warrants, and then the stock just shot up, right? Because it's the cost of the company, because they wrote those warrants, right? Like they issued the warrants. So basically, they issued the warrants when the price was super cheap, and then the underlying share price just skyrocketed, right? So then the company needs to take those at a loss, because it's kind of like if you wrote a call, right? You wrote a call, but then the share price just skyrocketed, and the person who wrote that is the company.
I see.
So they had like warrants. I think that was like $5 or $8. I can't remember what it was, but when the stock price like shot up to like $25, the company had a pretty big loss because they needed to Like I like Rocket long term. It's just the market, just fucking everything up right now.
Like warrants? So you mean like those bonds? Is that what that is?
No, well, from what I understand is you exercise them to get shares. They're like they're kind of like options, but like very long term ones.
Oh,
they're an equity instrument. Basically, it's just like a right to buy or sell whatever stock.
And Workhorse, I really like that one. I mean, that one is the sole beneficiary to that General Motors and Nikola deal. Because these guys, they make the drone-assisted electric delivery vehicles, right?
Yeah. Is that like the biggest cup you ever seen on the daily?
For what?
For Workhorse. It's like a weird
Cup.
looking cup.
Hope
Where you see that?
Rocket by next Friday near 26. I really hope so.
So, I mean, the definition of a cup with handle, if my memory serves me correctly, is 6 months for the cup.
Actually, I think the weekly is better. Yeah, get rid of the daily. Oh, here you go.
RKT ATR has been pretty bad lately.
And the other part of a cup with handle is that usually you don't look at shitty stocks. So, I mean, I don't think Workhorse would have been a cup with handle. That's why it boomed like that, you know. It's an absolute monster breakout. Shorts and then also, institutional buying. Anything it does now, I would look at as, a type, William O'Neill type of pattern. Yes, I would agree. But anything that's, when it's in penny stock land, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't think it counts at all. Like his definition for cup with handle is 6 months for the base, ideal, can be smaller, and it's got to be a leading stock. It's got to have that relative strength rating. It's not the relative strength index; it's the relative strength rating that they have on IBD. It's like I think it's over 80 or something like that, and it got to fit with their Can Slim, but. Like I said, nothing now fits Can Slim except for miners and metals.
Right.
Minus the I, because they don't have innovation yet. But yeah, I mean, sometimes what you see, Greedy, is, there's something called a rounded base, a rounded base breakout.
Oh, I see it.
Like it's not a cup with handle. It's not, it's a rounded base breakout. And that's a type of pattern, that's, it's not William O'Neill. I don't know who coined that one, but, that's probably what you're seeing in a lot of these names that you call a cup with handle. And essentially, it's kind of the same thing, but in a shorter time frame. You got the consolidation in the little in the little rounded base, and then you have the breakout when it hits the left peak, when it breaks out of the left peak.
Yeah, those are the type of breakouts I like.
Yeah, that one's a cup of handle, in my opinion.
Tupperware?
Yes. Not the classic kind, because it's not a leading stock or wasn't a leading stock.
Talking about the daily or on the weekly?
The one Blonde posted, But that volume on the right hand side, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, and that's why maybe it's it's not the traditional cup of handle. It's more like like I said, the rounded base type of breakout. I mean, they're essentially the same kind of factors that go in, but it's just with William O'Neill's one, it's for those leading can slim stocks. Just that nowadays you don't see those anymore because nothing's can slim anymore, except for the miners. Oh, what's the Kathy one? The PD? Oh, I gotta look at that ticker. I forgot to look at it.
Oh yeah, PagerDuty. That one got beat down on earnings.
Look at what they did. They fucking gutted this thing. See, you buy breakouts, you get fucked. It used to be, y'all remember the old heads in here. Buying breakouts used to be a thing. But these algos, they fucking know, and they, trap you in there, and then they take it down.
Use a strategy no one else is using, man. That's it.
Well, I mean, you got to be adaptable, right?
Exactly.
That's why this is what I notice in this market is you buying breakouts will absolutely bone your account. What you got to be buying is those little, consolidation bases and down big on volume. Have I not been saying that? Down big on volume equals long.
What's to get you on your strategy using you one? So I can say.
Yeah, you just got to be adaptable. I mean, this is what I've been noticing since, I mean, I've been watching a lot more closely since March, but there's those freaking breakouts. I mean, I don't know how many breakouts you can buy before you go bankrupt. It's not Blonde, it's not a false breakout though. They're real. They're textbook, they got the volume, everything. They gap up. Right? They hold they don't even retest that low. It's as real as it gets, and then the next day they gap the thing down, or they destroy the thing. That's why if you're playing earnings roulette, it's just like you can really get boned. Imagine you were holding Intel, huh? Or even this PagerDuty. Kathy must be crying. I know Kathy bought some yesterday, but I didn't know it was this low. It's under the 200. It's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, William O'Neill, he had a bunch, he buying breakouts, adding on the breakout, stuff like that. You can't really use that in this QE market. And algos, these freaking things, they know. It's like the resistance, okay, we break clean with volume, and then, next thing you know, they sell it off. Disgusting, like trap you in there, and oh my God. And then they take it right back up. Yeah, Mackie, I saw the same thing you did, but I zoomed out more, and so it's not breaking out for me. It's kind of at resistance. You go back a year.